started today. Good order.
All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning. Let me get my Discord post made and I'll be ready to settle in. Okay. All right. Discord post has been made. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, early birds. Welcome to the show. Thank you, Dual Master D, for the 13-month prime. And thank you, Amy, for the sub over on YouTube. Thank you, JR Prisma, again for the gifted yesterday. All right. Welcome in here, YouTube. I'm not sure when we'll do Mario Wonder Switch 2 again. I'm not sure. I am going to be trying to play all the games chat chose throughout the next couple weeks. So you'll see it rotate back most likely. Good morning and welcome to the show, everyone. Good to see you. Let's see who was first in the chat here on a Monday. Dual Master D, Armazael, good morning, Fat Cat Plush. What up, Pessimosaurus? Jen Not Jen, Variant Hex. Good morning, Zane, Anana's Bliss, Midge, Super, Raised by Hypocrites. Good morning, Burger Smalls, Sweet D, Tara from Gaia. Thank you again, Dual Master, for 13. Brian Perpetrator, Emmy Love, Alpha Vega. Good morning, Mitzi Lee and Titus. Welcome in here, Chamomile Court, Neanderthal, Coco Winning, Tam Perpetrator. Good morning in here, Prof Unknown, Ash 370, Elephant. Welcome in here, Card Shark, Spankum Nasty. What up, formerly known as Bitsem, Fat Candy, Kit Kat Calzone, Random, Anxious Worm. What up, Abyss Sans, Quince 3, Bird 81, Atomic Potatoes, Andromeda. Welcome to the show, Leia. Good morning. Impatient Pay, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Jita Chan G-Ski, Lynn Love, and Mr. Guinness. Welcome to the show today. And again, good morning, YouTube. Amy, Crabchi, and Classy Saya over on the YouTube chat here this morning. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Welcome in here, Kika. Hey. What up, Neeks? Good evening to the Aussie mates, to our Filipino mates across the pond on the other side. What up, Mr. Tenton? Welcome to the broadcast as well. Good morning. Welcome in here, Abby Likes Nachos. Good to see you back. Alpha Vega again. Good morning, Detective Rach. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody. Kerbu, welcome back, Kerbu. Good to see you here today. All right. Welcome to the show. What up, Kyle? What up, Durbear? Happy second Easter day. Second Easter. I love that. I absolutely love that. All right, let's get a quick beer check-in. It was a bit of a scramble morning, but we're here. A little bit of a scramble morning, but we're here. Okay. And we're here to play some Stardew Valley. We're here to play some Stardew Valley today, continuing our 100% expanded playthrough. Let's jump over and get started. And we got some Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe to play later today. That's right. Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe was chosen by the Marbles winner. And we're going to be jamming. I got it all set up, ready to go. But let's lock in with some Stardew here. Okay. It's an official day here in the Netherlands. You know, I actually knew that. Yeah, because of one of our Netherlands fam. I knew that about Easter. Now that you mention it. I didn't remember, but I knew that. All right, we're going back to winter. Where's my winter playlist at? Here it is. We'll get that rotating over on Spotify. We're going back to winter here. Day 17 of winter, year 1 on our expanded playthrough. It's been a blast, and we haven't played this in a little while. You know, it was about a week and a half or so ago. But we're well on our way to our year 2 journey, and this is a perfection playthrough. We are doing an 100% playthrough, which means we are trying to keep that in mind for every step of the way. And we have some tools in the form of mods to help us out with that, so that we are, you know, getting every gift. We're trying to get relationships up throughout the whole playthrough. We're trying to min-max casually, but some pretty heavy min-maxing to make sure that we have the money we need to go into the end of the game and not grind terribly hard. For example, we already have wine in cask. We already have wine in cask ready to go for like summer year 2. Like we are getting it, if you will. We are getting it. I'm very intrigued by the sad character. Yeah, these are all my characters. These were test characters, and somehow it just ended up being named sad. All I did was spam on the keyboard. And then over here was ASD. Yeah, this is our community farm. We were killing it. Animal Papa. This is one of my favorite playthroughs of all time. 100% 1.6 playthrough. We got Frogoku. It's Frogoku. It's Goku with a frog hat on. Frogoku, or Animal Papa. He's also a combination of Naruto and Goku, which really messes with the anime community's head. Well, let's not open up that can of worms again. Then there's Lame Sauce at Lameville. Then there's a second community farm that also perished. Then there's 21312. Love this guy. And then there's Shrek. Now I can explain. I did a cosplay as Shrek in the past, and then we did a Shrek episode of Stardew, and it was crowd control. So that means that chat was able to manipulate the game and make stuff happen. And we played for only an hour, but it was crazy intense. It was the most intense hour ever, dude. It was mega intense. Then there's Test and Test Farm. There's Rob Boss. This was my original playthrough on Twitch all the way back in 2019. Very special character, very special storyline. Rob Boss on Angriest Little Farm. Actually, wait, no, this might have been the return. Hold on. That was the return. This was the return of Rob Boss. This is the original Rob Boss. I was about to say, because original Rob Boss was year 5. 230 hours. This was the original Rob Boss. This was the return of Rob Boss. This right here was Lawn Farm. This might have been our last expanded playthrough. Actually, this might have been our last expanded playthrough, now that I think about it. That might have been. Oh, your favorite is 2344 32434 2243. Oh yeah, me too. And then we have Cap'n, where I attempted to do my first ever fishing farm here, and I failed. And we brought it back on the Switch, and you guys, a lot of you were here for the fishing farm. So this was my first attempt at it. Failed as in I just gave up on it. HGG farm. Here's another Cap'n from a different lifetime. This was a multiplayer with a friend way long ago. And then if we go far enough down, you can eventually find my first ever playthrough around here somewhere. It actually might be here. This might be my first ever playthrough, actually. Now that I think about it. I don't know. I might have lost that save. Because I don't think I would have did Hylian. Back then, I would have named it... I don't know. Maybe it would have been Hylian, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one was my old school save file. All right, let's go. My favorite, yeah, Skeeter. You guys like Skeeter? Honk honk. Skeeter didn't really get to see the light of day too much. Honk honk. Yo, what up, crazy yo? Is there a limit of how many saves you can have? I don't think so. You got your first max friendship in Pokopia last night by happenstance. So wait, how do you know it was your? So how did you know it was a max friendship? Did the game like really acknowledge it? Did they give you their photo? Did they give you your photo? Oh, there's a special icon. Amazing. Oh man, dude, you're just making the itch even worse. You get a little moment with them. Oh, cute. Cute. The Skeeter call out. So I can explain. We fell asleep with the tent. That's why we are outside here. All right, we have the wizard's birthday, but he won't be up for a while, so we can't go over there until later, but we can give him some dark essence. All right, let's try to make sure we take care of everything. I know we were doing stuff in the greenhouse for spring, so we have to pay attention to that. All right, actually, it might just be smoother to keyboard and mouse for now, because I've been playing some keyboard and mouse games and it just makes the most sense. So let's just keyboard and mouse for now. I wonder if, what was it? S? Yeah, it's S. There it is. S to stash everything. I was about to say, I'm like, what button is that mod again? Stardew all day. No, we have chat chose Animal Crossing City Folk for the afternoon game. And by chat, I mean one person who won marbles, which actually makes it even more interesting. Yeah, chat chose Animal Crossing City Folk. So that's what we'll be jamming out. Yeah, high stakes marbles. It was cool. It was a lovely choice. It was a lovely choice. I was very happy about that choice, actually. I gave him a lot of wonderful choices. I gave him 6 games, I think, to choose from. It might have been 5. They were all on the cozier side. It was just a cozy year in 2024. Today's 2024 for our week. It was a cozy year. It was a lot of cozy games, but they ended up picking up an Animal Crossing, and they did have the option of Wild World as well. And while I'm not going to say too much else, because I promised I wouldn't, they did have the option of Wild World as well. So they chose City Folk specifically, which I was actually wondering if somebody did choose Animal Crossing, like which one would they go for? I'm kind of down for either. You know, I love them both. So if you have Stardew Valley modded on PC and invite someone to play online co-op, but they're on Xbox, will theirs have the modded look? No. I'm not even sure if you can play cross-platform on Stardew, but no. Mods are local. I can confirm that for sure. So to answer your question, mods are a local thing. Now, sometimes you won't be able to load up a game with a player if you don't have the same mods linked up. I don't know if that's still true, but I know like a lot of times if we were both on PC and I had a specific mod, you might not even be able to load in if you don't have that specific mod on your PC. I don't know if that's how that is anymore, but there's some mods in the past, like the multiplayer mod, where every player needed to have it at some point. So modding is a little bit finicky, but yeah, I don't even think Stardew's cross-platform, unfortunately. It's not? Yeah, I didn't think so. You can play Steam and Xbox Game Pass. Oh, okay, cool. So if you have Xbox Game Pass, you could just play it on PC. That's sick. That counts as PC, so you can play with somebody else. So yeah, TD Moore, the answer you were looking for was mods are local, and you wouldn't see the look or anything. You might be able to benefit from their mods, like if they have a mod where they can give the group a bunch of money or something. Like we've done co-op where people had mods that were kind of cheaty mods, and they were able to give us a bunch of money, and we were just going nuts on the game. So you do have that, you know what I mean? There are some mods where a player could have a mod that gives everyone free items, and you would benefit from that, but nothing visually You wouldn't be able to use, like if they have an elevator mod, you wouldn't be able to use it. That's only going to be on their version of the game, I'm pretty sure. All right, I guess I'll keep the Maki roll. Sure. All right. Yo, what's up, Miss Pirate? Good morning. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome on in here. Some Stardew Valley this morning. I'm excited. Yeah, we'll be doing Stardew for the first 4 to 6 here today. I'm going to give it at least 4. If you were asking because you wanted more, you'll have to wait until, you know, we go into next week. Next week, in this case, is post my day off coming up. And we'll definitely get back onto and jam out on some more Stardew. We'll be continuing this playthrough. And if you're new out there, a bunch of my YouTube content is on YouTube. Or sorry, my Stardew content is on YouTube. Of course, the YouTube stuff's there. Excuse my brain today. I'm a little tired this morning. But yeah, so if you !YouTube in the chat, if somebody has a free hand, you can find a couple Stardew playthroughs. I think I have 1 or 2 posted. So if you do want some Stardew action, we've been playing this game since 2019 on this channel, and we got plenty of Stardew action for y'all to enjoy. Plenty for y'all to enjoy. All right, so we gotta take care of the strawberries. We have to take care of the wizard's birthday. Whoa. Hi, honey. I have to say, this is much easier than sending you a letter in the mail. I just wanted to call and check on you. You work so hard every day, so make sure to take breaks often and stay hydrated. Take care of yourself, all right? Visit me soon. Oh, wow. Isn't Susan a peach? Holy heck. Isn't she a little buttum? Holy heck. All right, let's go ahead and do some gold, I suppose, since I won't be coming back in here. I think the last time I was playing this, I was playing with the controller, so I'm a little thrown off by keyboard and mouse, actually. I probably should have stuck with the controller. You're not my mom, Susan. Back off. The first expanded playthrough with Grandpa's Farm. Yeah. I love that one. I know I was starting to post that one. I might not have finished posting it. All right, kegs are okay. They're going to be okay for a while. Yo, what up? Welcome back in here, Magic. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back in here. Good morning. Happy Monday. All right, go check on the strawberries. We're trying to build up a ton of strawberries for the 1st of spring. And we have plenty of time to do so. We also have animals we need to take care of. I can't forget about that. All right, so now we're starting to save the strawberry seeds. We're starting to save the strawberry seeds here. We have plenty in here to mass produce. We're also working on ancient fruit, but since we've opened up Ginger Island already, we can actually start moving our ancient fruit there. So I'm not going to be planting any more ancient fruit here. We're gonna just start converting the ancient fruit to the Ginger Island farm. I don't see why not. We just have to stand here and do this. I'm gonna do another minute of it, and then we'll come back. Yo, what up, Beth Chu? Hey, I hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear about the migraine. Love in the chat for Beth Chu and anybody else who might be having a rough go at it here today. Good morning, Esler, and welcome back in here. All right, nice. Go check our mushroom cave while we're at it. My kitty cat's meowing this morning. So if you hear her in the microphone, you can say hi back to her. What up, random reject? All right, we need to grab a dark void essence because that's what we're going to give the wizard for his birthday. It's a loved gift. It'll net us 3 hearts. We can get that wizard relationship going. Actually, we already have the wizard's quest to go to the witch. So how does that quest go again? What button is quest here? How does that quest go again? It's, let's see here. Oh, wow. Are we going to be fulfilling the request and his birthday at the same time? I better bring 2 void essences just in case. Do, 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 do. Oh, I don't need them all. All right. Yeah. What button is quests? I think I got the Dark Talisman. So we enter the sewers, we go to the Dark Talisman, then we have to get the Void Mayo. I think it's Void Mayo or the Strange Bun or something. I think it's Void Mayo to get to the Witch Hut. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you, Tokyo-chan. That's what I thought. Yo, what up, Spartan? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, dude. All right. So yeah, we have the Dark Talisman quest. Now, here's the thing. The sewers key in Expanded is locked behind something a lot more difficult, right? The sewers key is not given to you in Expanded by Gunther. Something else. It's something else in Expanded. I can't remember, but... Yo, good morning, Sith. So we have to figure out how to get the sewers key if we want to progress the wizard's quest. All right, we got some cheese in here. Oh yeah, we moved the cheesemakers in here, which made way more sense. I don't think we want to be cheese making iridium milk. I think iridium milk sells for more than the cheese that comes out of it, because it can only be gold star cheese. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so. I could look it up, but I don't think we want to be... I think we sell iridium milk. Everything else gets turned into cheese, because you can age cheese to iridium, but you can't make iridium cheese. That's not how that works. I'll have to look up the numbers really quick. Yeah, my mod will tell me. Yeah, the next time I have an iridium milk on me, I'll look it up. Yeah, my mod will tell me. That's exactly what I thought as well. I'll look it up here on tomorrow morning in game. I'm not too stressed about it. That's correct. I have basically a Wikipedia mod built into my game, so I can look anything up. Now, I could just type it, but I'm lazy. Boop, boop. All right, chickies are taken care of. We're just throwing the eggs in here, because, again, lazy. We need to get our mayo machines in there, though. All right, and then let's head over to the Wizzy for his birthday, get that knocked out. A favor for Clint, bring Clint an iron bar. Those are all quests we can do in year 2 when we have some downtime, because we are entering a pretty strong era of automation already. So I'm not stressed about doing quests, because none of them are timed outside of the, you know, bulletin board stuff. Yo, what up, Wizzy? Yo, what up, Wizzy? Yo, wait, you ain't home, dude? Wait. You're always home, dude. What are you doing? Yo, what up, Wizzy? Oh, I see. You're doing your birthday ritual. I know all about that. I know all about the birthday ritual. You know what I'm saying? All right, happy birthday, dude. Look, we all know the wizard gets down on the get down. We've all been there. We all had to take this forest spirit drink. Yo, what up, Jerry Newman? Good to see you today. Wait, what is this? Ooh, cutscene. Yo, good morning, Jerry Newman. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, everything I'm seeing is saying cheese needs to be aged. Iridium milk is 35 gold more than gold cheese. Unless you have artisan, then the gold cheese is 3G more. We're talking about the difference between 3 gold. I love that. I love Stardew when you get to that level. 35 gold matters, my friends. Just eat the cheese. Yeah. I do need cheese, so it doesn't matter that much. That's actually true. The truth is that I need cheese for the mines. So I will just be cheesing everything because I don't necessarily need that 35 gold. So funny enough, that actually is my conclusion, because I do need more food. I only have 35 food right now, so fun fact. That's exactly what we're gonna do. One moment. I must assess the strength of this barrier. It should hold steady for another 6 seasons. What? You okay, dude? I see. Let me explain. While Stardew Valley often seems tranquil, monsters do lurk in its darkest corners, particularly deep in the woods. West of my tower, there are dangerous slimes that attack any human they see. As the resident magic practitioner of Stardew Valley and Pelican Town, it is my responsibility to maintain the magical barrier that prevents the monsters from attacking. Oh, okay, Dad. Okay, Dad. Then a witch or wizard chooses their home, when they do. They also swear to protect the residents of that home. Camilla, the witch of the castle village, is exceptionally talented. She leads the vanguard, fighting off the hordes of monsters in Galdora. The barrier she oversees is the largest in the world and requires immense amounts of mana to maintain. Mana or mana, chat? My apologies, Hylian. I must attend a council meeting. Ended up getting a power drill and a powerful flashlight for Easter. Oh, nice. What's up, Misty Darka? That sounds like a great Easter gift. Trickster, hope you're feeling good today. Manana. Do. I don't care. I know what you're talking about. Is it mana or mana, chat? Is it mana or mana? All right, we have the 5 snails, but we don't have the smoked bream. Now, do we have the smoker? I don't remember. I think we bought the recipe, but we still need the jellies. Yep. I think we're missing the river and the sea jelly. We might have gotten one or the other. Let's go check. Mana, if you want to sound out of touch. Mana. Maha. Hey, listen. I've always called it mana. I've always been like mana. Let me get some of that mana. I've always said mana. Secret of mana. Yo, good morning, Spidey Billy. What's up, Banana Milk? Mana, same. Yeah, I've always called it mana. That made me think of the Amanda Show. That's what I was referencing. Nice. Yeah, dude, I love the Amanda Show. Let me go pet my cat real quick. Oh, nice. We got some wine finishing up. Oh, no, it's not wine. It's that single pale ale or whatever. It wasn't even the right thing. I didn't even put the hops in there. I remember. Right? Do I have the hops somewhere? Wait, maybe that is a pale ale. Just in case, let me get some cranberry wine here. Do I have some fruit to put in there? What fruit was I making wine out of? Did I use all the cranberries? Probably. I don't want to do blackberries. Let's... We have a golden carrot. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll use the powder melons. Sure. Mana. Pretty much my folks are starting to let me cook. Starting to learn how to do things myself. Nice. Nice. Misty Dark, you should be proud. It's fun. It's fun to be able to do more things like that. I think that's cool. Taking things a day at a time. How's the marathon been going? Yo, what up, Teddy Mackerel? You've been busy to tune in this weekend? It was great. We did Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder yesterday. And then on Saturday, we did Mario Kart World and Mario Party Jamboree and Sonic Adventure. It was a good weekend. The marathon's been great. How was your weekend, dude? Yo, what up, Dat Baby? Dude, I love that Parappa emote you dropped on us earlier. Yeah, okay, I did put the hops in. All right. So this pale ale's for a quest. Don't I have a quest box? I don't know if this is it, but it's gonna be now. So I know now, what are our goals right now? I know we've been pushing ourselves through the Skull Caverns and we're trying to enter the Iridium era. We're trying to get through the volcano for the first time, and we got close, but we have yet to get to the summit of the volcano. We already have our galaxy sword. We got very lucky with the Prizzy. So we're kind of just going back and forth between volcano stuff and a little bit of Skull Caverns stuff, trying to get to our first like floor 50 run. I know that we got to floor 41, so we haven't even made it to 50 yet. We've been having some pretty bad luck with the Skull Caverns, and I'm not using staircases yet. You know, I'm still kind of farming up jades. We just got our first crystallarium, the recipe, I mean, and I can't even craft a crystallarium yet because it's so expensive. So we can't mass produce jades yet. We really should invest in a crystallarium soon though, because it would be nice to start mass producing jades. So I think that's it. Otherwise, we haven't entered Iridium sprinkler era, but we have plenty of quality sprinklers down and a very sizable farm. We also have the recipe for fiber seeds, so we could plant fiber seeds at the end of this season and try to not have to do as much work at the start of at the start of spring. So we're kind of cooking with fiber seeds here. Now we don't have a ton of mixed seeds to put in here though, I don't think. 41 right now, so you know, not too bad. So yeah, I'm just trying to recap what we've been doing in the playthrough. I know we are also going to be doing a tree farm. Now this playthrough is going to be an 100% expanded playthrough, but we are doing a little bit of a role play. It's not going to be like a challenge run like my fishing farm where we could only fish, right? This one, we are going to be focusing on a tree farm, and we are going to be focusing on wood and fruit as our main source of income once we get settled into year 2, 3, and 4. Right now, we're just kind of doing everything we can to make money, but we will be focusing down and niching down on this farm. And our farm is pretty massive, and we're already starting our fruit tree empire. Let me show y'all the start of the fruit tree empire here. We've already actually started the process. So here's all my regular trees for tappers because we didn't have enough pine tar to make kegs. So that's another thing we're working on right now, is getting copper so we can make more tappers, so we can get more tar, so we can get more kegs, because kegs are king in a playthrough based off of fruit. So this is our tree farm right here. This is all going to be fruit trees, and we're going to have a massive orchard of fruit trees down here. We also unlocked Grandpa's shed, which is a wonderful pickup here. And this shed is going to allow us to house more kegs. Ooh, money tree. But it's super expensive, and we're not going to be able to afford it for a long time. Let me show y'all the price of this real quick. 150 hardwood, 600 stone, 50 iron bars, and 20 battery packs, which is nothing. So, like, it's not like this is free. The 50 iron is killing me right now. That is so expensive at this point in the game for me. So this is something I'm not going to be looking at until like mid-year 2, probably, unless I can get some really strong runs going and up and get some more ovens put down. So probably like mid-year 2, I'm assuming. Does expanded include extra crops and products? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it adds a little bit of everything. Yeah, I can't tell you the specifics off the top of my head, but I can tell you that expanded adds kind of a little bit of everything. Yeah, there's new fruit trees, per example. They added pears to the game. And I think there's a handful of new crops. There's like, yeah, it really does like live up to its name. It just expands on everything just a little bit while staying true to the core vanilla philosophies of Stardew Valley. It never deviates from Stardew entirely, and that's the special thing about expanded. It stays grounded while expanding on the basic energy of Stardew Valley. This is why I'm not a big modding fan, I'll tell y'all, but I will always enjoy some expanded, because even as a fan, even as somebody who prefers vanilla, I can see and respect that, how much respect that the creator of expanded has for the base game. You know what I mean? You can tell that he he has a lot of respect for the base game because he doesn't go so far as to change like fundamentals, right? So that is all to say you could do a modded run where all you do is add expanded and one of the new farms. You don't even have to add the farm. You could just add expanded and play on one of the default farms. And that's it. And you would have a wonderful experience without another mod at all. I've done that. My first expanded run was nothing but expanded. And I think I had UI info suite. So that's the cool part about expanded, is that if you really want to have a vanilla experience that's just a little bit more, you don't even have to add anything else. This isn't like getting into the weeds with the Skyrim modded playthrough, right? Like you can just add a single mod, done, expanded, and just move on. And I do recommend the farms, because like Grandpa's farm and the immersive farm it's cool to kind of play a farm I've never played before. But if there's already a default farm that you've never played, you know, why not just go with that, right? Yeah, it's a very respectful, beautiful job. Because that's my problem with mods sometimes, is that modders sometimes get it in their head that they know better than the developer. And while that might be true in some cases, what do I know? I think that that's a little bit weird. Like, I think you do want to always respect the source material to a certain extent. That's how I've always felt about mods. And I think that if I pick up a mod and it feels like it's doing a little bit too much to the core mechanics of the game, I don't want to use it. Now, there are exceptions. You know, I think sometimes you want to take an old game and you want to completely flip it on its head. Cool. Go for it. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just believe that if you are gonna do a mod, I think you want to respect the original intent. I've always felt that way about modded content. You know what I mean? But again, like sometimes you do want to just like flip something on its head and like play one of your favorite games for the first time again. And a heavily modded playthrough certainly is a good way to do that. You know, like that's a fun way to handle that. I have a mod that opens and closes gates for you. That's sick. Quality of life stuff is never really a problem. That really is all just preference at the end of the day, right? I think quality of life stuff is fine. I don't think there's ever a problem with that as far as like the individual and, you know, you choosing to use it. That's like, yeah, that makes sense. One of my favorite quality of life mods ever was iron sights in Fallout 3. Anybody ever play Fallout 3 and use that mod? It adds iron sights to your gunplay in Fallout 3, and you can like zoom in kind of, and you get these iron sights to aim, and it just made it feel so much better. Like the game was a completely different experience with one single mod. It's like, wow, like it made such a difference for Fallout 3. It made such a difference. It was like one single mod and it changed everything for me. I love the iron sights mod. Yo, what up, Lost Bull? Good morning. Yo, welcome to the show, Lost Bull. Welcome in here, Nick82. Welcome in here, Robin. Welcome back. Good to see you today. Good morning. Modded gameplay of a game you're already not familiar with is like watching a playable Mad Lib. Well said, dude. Well articulated. All right, let's go. I think we want to fish, right? I think we want to fish here. I think that's what we came to do, because we missed the first night market night, like a bunch of boobs, and we missed our chance to buy spring seeds ahead of time. So I think this is the last one. Oh, you know what? I have a calendar built into my character. Yeah, last one. Dude, speaking of quality of life. My character keeps a pocketbook. Don't judge me. Kale, spaghetti. We need a little bit of a spaghetti. Large eggs, copper bar. I kind of want to buy the copper. I need it. I'm going to keep avoiding the rare crow for now. I'll buy all that stuff here too. And this is all fall crops. Yeah, we don't need this. Missing the chance to buy spring crops was a little bit of a bust on my part, but I too carry around a calendar. Adding mods can be a fine balance sometimes, You could add too many and make the experience a little overwhelming. Yeah, I've just never, the biggest thing that's pushed me away from being a modder in a sense, even playing games like Minecraft, I wasn't big on mods, is because I don't like dealing with updating them and stuff. I think all that's too tedious. I feel this way even about like World of Warcraft. Like, I don't want to have to update a mod every 2 freaking seconds. I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to log into WoW on every freaking day. Every day I log into WoW, I swear, because I play casually. Like, I just let my sub lapse the last week, like I'm not playing. I swear to you, I would play like once a week, and every single time I would log in, my mods would be out of date. What is going on? Why does this need to be updated every 5 seconds? What is happening? Like, it bothers me so much. It's like, dude, I don't want to play this. So it's like, I feel the same way about all other games and all the other mods. It's like, I do not want to sit here and update stuff 1,000 times, dude. I don't want to do that. I just want to play the game. So I'll add a couple mods and like, that's it. If it starts breaking the game, it's too much. I don't want to do maintenance I don't want to load a game up and have it crash. I just want to play, Yo, what up, Cozy? Happy Monday. Good to see you. All right, so we're not buying anything. Let's go fish. We already got the pearl from the mermaid. We should take this opportunity to talk and get some friendship points up, though. We can do that really quick. Everyone's arriving. Let me get a couple friendship points. And then let's get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. I've never tried modding. Might just be my 40-something brain not having the patience for it, which is fair, I think that's what it is for me. I think I've always been an old soul, I'll be honest. And I just don't have the patience for it. I am a man with boundless amounts of patience, but that's because I don't have patience for nonsense. Like, I spend all my patience points on people and on video games, like specifically like platformers. Right, I spend all my patience points on like that kind of stuff. But where I don't have patience is like small talk when you work in an office and like modding video games. Like, I don't have the patience for that, like that's the trade-off for me as a person. Like, I don't have patience for small talk. I don't have patience for like little nuanced things in life. I really don't. Like, but I do have boundless amounts of patience in other areas. So it's like a trade-off for my brain. The amount of times I've seen Skyrim crash. Are you a big modder, Nixie? I hate platformers. Yeah, like last night, I played a level that I already beat completely for 20 minutes just so I could play it again. That's how much I love platformers. I played like one of the most difficult levels in Mario Wonder. One of the most. For 15-20 minutes just so I could say I beat it again, even though I had no reason to do it. That's just how much I love platformers and have patience for platformers. Like, I've always been the guy in my friends group who had the patience to play platformers. And the same thing with solving Zelda puzzles. I'm a big Zelda fan because I have the patience to sit there and be stun locked for 3 days straight. Has anybody ever been stun locked by a Zelda game for 3 days straight? Any game at all? Like, nowadays we can look stuff up so easily, but yeah, your 90s kid is showing, right? Like, has anybody ever truly been stuck playing a video game for like 3 days straight? That takes patience, dude. To load a game up and to have no idea what you're doing and to bash your head against it and just be like, oh, I don't know what's going on, and then do it again and then do it again. Right? Like I was that kid. That's why I love Zelda, because I've always had the patience to figure it out myself, because the reward on the other side is very special to me as a person. That satisfaction of solving a puzzle on my own is the biggest reward for me. It's the biggest compliment for me as a gamer. That feeling of I did this by myself is like the biggest, like, that's what I do in my free time. Like, when I game in my free time off stream, I get that stuff out of my system. Like, my free time, the games that I play are the most like goofy, intricate games like Rift Wizard and Faster Than Light FTL and Into the Breach, and like strategy games and stuff that like makes me have to like use my brain a bunch. because that I get that satisfaction off stream, since it's a little bit harder to get it on stream. Because, like, you know, you guys know, trying to do puzzly stuff on stream is a little weird. What, Mario Galaxy buckets are being scalped? Scalpers are so shameless. Harry Potter game, there was this one section I had to play like 5 times before I got through it. Yeah, that's patience, man. That takes a lot of effort and patience to push yourself through a challenge like that. There was a timing hold on a second. Whoop. There was a timing based puzzle in God of War 1 that took hours just to barely pass it. I couldn't get the precise kicks. Oh, dude, harshly me. God of War 1, the OG game, dude. Not for 3 days, but definitely for an afternoon until you went to school the next day and got to brainstorm with your friends. True. Right, Major Beef. I was a little bit more of a solo gamer. My friends were we all played different games because I think we all felt the need to be kind of different from each other in that sense. So, like, I would help my friend play Resident Evil and Metroid. They would help me play, Zelda and, like, Animal Crossing and, like, the stuff that I love, Mega Man, the Marios, the platformers. And then, like, another one of my buddies was, like, super into, like, fighting games. Another one of my buddies was, like, super into Grand Theft Auto and modding. We all, like, had our own vibe. So I didn't have as much, like, tip exchange interactions growing up. I did for sure, just not as much. Like, I was the Zelda guy. I was the Mega Man guy. Like, those were, like, my things. I was the Animal Crossing kid. We all had our own taste. And then we like, would overlap. Like, 2 of us loved Diablo 2. Another one of my buddies loved Animal Crossing. So there was, like, some overlap. We all loved Smash Brothers, right? Part of me regrets hyperfixating on Cadence of Hyrule when it came out, but then it got the Skull Kid DLC. So wait, did you play the Skull Kid DLC? Man, I also kind of hyperfixated a little bit on Cadence. I was even trying to become a speedrunner of it. I started challenging myself to speedrun Cadence a little bit. This was all off-stream, Kerbu. I never played the DLC, though. Well, I mean, was there multiple DLCs? Because I think I did play a DLC. I don't remember Skull Kid, though. But yeah, dude, I was, like, actually challenging myself to speedrun the game a little bit. It was only, like, a 2-night thing, but those 2 nights, I was hooked. We did play Cadence of Hyrule on stream back in 2019, but I don't think I have the VODs anymore. I would play it again, but sometimes doing rhythm stuff through a capture card can suck because there's like a micro extra delay because the capture card is like transferring the sound to your computer. So like I try to kind of avoid rhythm stuff. Unfortunately, it doesn't feel as good to play through a capture card on my computer. I don't have like the perfect setup. My capture card's like not running through a mixer or anything. So I opted to play Cadence off stream. The Skull Kid was its own campaign. Yeah, I don't remember that. All right, we got to get out of here. Does tweaking the timing and the options not fix that? Yeah, it could. I haven't tried. Correct. I could like add a half of a second to the sound. Right, exactly. Like I could like tweak it. I just haven't done that. That is an option, but that's the only option. It just seems like a lot of work, right? All right, now I got to remember there's a free ride home. I didn't take it last time. How many hours have you got in Stardew Valley? Yo, Scotty, good question. Let's take a quick look at just what my hours are on Steam. This is just Steam. This is not even my Switch. Let's go take a quick look. Oh, I don't have Steam loaded up because I'm playing modded. So it's not even counting these hours, right? Same thing with my expanded. I would argue that I probably have a total of... There's about 1,000 on Steam. I think we have about 500 on Switch. That's minus about 3 playthroughs of maybe 150 hours each. I would say I'm roughly around 1,800, maybe 2,000 hours in Stardew total, which is pretty respectable, but also a little bit on the weaker side. Let's be real. You know, a little on the weaker side. All right, we got a bunch of these midnight squids. I don't know what I'm doing with all this. All I know is it's clogging up my inventory. Do we not have a bobber? Let's take one of these trap bobbers out of here and use it. All right, much better. Oh, let me take this back. All right, what am I doing with seaweed? Yeah, seaweed's in here because it's a crafting item. We'll throw this coal in here for now. Played Palea for the first time yesterday. Tried it on release years ago. Gave up after 10 minutes. Played for a good 3 hours. Very interesting. Yeah, Palea is an interesting game. I think Palea's gameplay loop early on is actually really strong. Especially if it's similar to how it was before. I think its early gameplay loop is honestly very strong. Let's make some more cask. We'll make 20 more cask. That's going to be for when the wine finishes up here, these kegs. And then I'm going to forget those are in there. And then what about kegs? Can I make a couple kegs? No, I'm out of wood now. Dang it. All right, we need to go farm up wood tomorrow. Yeah, let's do that. Since I have a moment, I'm actually just going to go put these in the basement now. Just because why not? You're playing Stardew Valley? Nice, nice. Are you playing on Switch or on PC? Nice, dude. It's cool to actually reminisce and talk about Cadence of Hyrule. That's not a game that gets mentioned too often, but what a game. What a wonderful game, dude. No. I believe this is the layout. I might be missing something, but I believe this is the layout. I might have to look into it again. Nice, just in time. Playing on Switch. Definitely not weak. I know, I was trolling a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're probably around 2K hours total. Maybe like 1,800. Played Stardew all day yesterday. I'm in spring year 2 and it's mesmerizing. Dude, is it your first time playing Brungus or... It sounds like it might be. It sounds like it might be. Dude, Stardew is a mesmerizing game. I couldn't agree with that more. What's up, Allie Mac? Yo, good to see you back. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all now. Listen up. If you really want to make someone happy, give them their favorite gift on their birthday. Trust me. All right, thanks, dude. Thanks for the pro tip, dude. Yo, Gus, what you selling today? Yeah, Stardew's not for everyone, Kerboot. Not the first time I've heard that. Not the first time I've heard that. As a streamer who plays this game a lot, I've been in front of a lot of Stardew fans and a lot of gamers in general. And I can tell you that you're not alone in that sentiment. There's something about Stardew that just doesn't click for some people. There's something about Stardew that just does not click for some people. And it's totally chill. I understand that, actually. Let's quickly go and craft us 2 more ovens. We need more ovens. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. There's some people like specifically people who think they should like it. That's what I'm saying. My bad. Like, obviously, you know, not every game's for every person. But what I mean is specifically individuals who are like, dude, I loved like Harvest Moon, like, but for some reason I don't like this game. Oh, I love Story of Seasons, but I just can't wrap my head around this game. I've heard that take often, actually. Like, you're actually not alone in that at all. I've heard that take pretty often. I think Stardew doesn't scratch a certain itch for some farming sim fans. Stardew don't play. No AK-47s. Dang, that's what it must be. Hope you're doing well today, Nintendo. First time getting that deep? Dude, nice. Brungus, enjoy this game. This game is mesmerizing. I'm so happy, dude. Enjoy this game, dude. Absolutely enjoy it. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Do. Background's been in shooters, sports games, and Assassin's Creed. Recently he's tried Stardew Valley, and I like it. My brain is still trying to wrap. You're still trying to wrap your brain around it. It's just because it's a completely new world to me. That's cool. I really appreciate that you're challenging yourself to try a completely different genre of game. I have a lot of respect for somebody who is willing to try new things and have an open mind. Ooh, you've proven your trustworthiness. I would like to propose I teach you some basic magic. Visit me in my chambers at your earliest convenience. Ooh, we're about to learn some magic. I would like to give you some information on an upcoming event, the Feast of the Winter Star. My secret friend is Robin. All right. When is that? Tomorrow in game? No. They give you like a week heads up, right? That's like a couple days away. All right, let's go see what Robin's favorite gift is. We might just give her a pearl. All right, so what do I press? F1? Yeah, boom. Robin loves rabbit's foot. Woody's secret. Wow, Robin, you're really not doing yourself any favors with the wood jokes. Pearl. We're just going to give her a pearl. It should be the 25th. That's what I thought. Yeah, thank you, Alith. Got some Parmesan, cheesy Parmesan eggs for Bricky. Nice. Can't wait for Mystria 1.0. Hey, dude, I've done 2 playthroughs of Mystria, and at this point, I'm waiting for 1.0. At this point, I'm waiting for official release. I don't want to play that game until it's 1.0. I just don't want to play the unfinished game anymore. But it was good. It was fun. Our last playthrough of Mystria was actually pretty dope. I'm trying to get it up on YouTube soon. Our last playthrough was pretty good though. Yeah, honestly, I would wait. If you haven't played Mystria yet, I would probably wait because I think it's going to be finished this year. Yeah, we don't have a date, but I think they said 2026. Yeah, we don't have an official date, I don't think, but I think they said 2026, so... They did drop a timeline recently. They did drop a roadmap. They did drop a roadmap kind of recently. And it said 2026, I'm pretty sure, for 1.6, so... And they said that last year as well, so they're being pretty consistent. They pretty much have been saying 2026 for full release for a little bit. I think they were aiming for the end of 2025 and it didn't work out. But I can't for sure say that, actually. I'm not sure about that. Highlands Creed theme song. Wait, or Creek? Did you mean to say Creek? I don't actually know who sings that song. You might have meant to say Creek. I want to start a new Mystria playthrough, but I'm gonna wait till it's fully released. Probably for the best if I had to throw my two cents out there. Bum, 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 bum. Dawson's Creek theme song. Okay, cool. Thank you. I had a feeling you actually meant Creek. I couldn't figure out what that meant. So thank you for explaining. Dawson's Creek. I haven't thought about Dawson's Creek in so long. I had no association of Dawson's Creek with that song, mind you. Like, I had none. I had no idea. Now that you mention it, it's like, oh yeah, you're right. I can see the like actual intro in my eyes right now. Yeah, I can actually see it in my brain. But it's been a while since I've thought about Dawson's Creek. Anytime I think of Dawson's Creek, in turn I think of Amanda's show and the fake Dawson's Creek that she did. It was, I can't remember what it was called. I always forget, but it was great. Moody's Point. Yeah, Moody's Point. Moody's Point, dude. What a throwback. Funny because we were just talking about Amanda's show this morning. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's just keep seed making these strawberries. Discord and chill with Amanda's show at 8:30 p.m. Where can you watch that? Probably Paramount, where all the Nickelodeon stuff is, huh? If I had to guess. Bum 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 bum. Oh, nice. Look at all these coffee beans. Hey, yo. Coffee City. My mom mentioned to me when James Van Der Beek passed earlier this year, thinking I would be affectionate because of Dawson's Creek, and I said, Mom, I'm a bit too young for Dawson's Creek. I was watching Moody's Point instead. Yeah, same. I can't believe you said that to your mom. That's great, dude. Yeah, like, what do you mean, dude? Dawson's Creek? I was watching Moody's Point and Degrassi. Like if there was any drama I was watching, it was Degrassi. Like, what do you think is happening here? And Radio Free Roscoe on Nick at Night. That was my jam. Degrassi fans rise up. Degrassi goated. Yeah, what's up, Vanessa Quick? I guess I was too busy watching SNL reruns. We did a good amount of SNL watching, but actually, as a kid, I didn't appreciate SNL. I didn't. I did not appreciate SNL as a kid. I just, like, for some reason, I wasn't, like, into the humor or something. I just, like, wasn't into it. I really don't know what it was, but as a kid, I just was not interested. So it took me until, like, high school to start, you know, getting it. You know, it took me till, like, high school until I started getting it. And then it's like, oh, like, this is actually hilarious. And half of the movies I grew up watching were based off of skits from SNL. Like, I didn't understand that. You know what I mean? Like, you realize, like, as a kid, all of a sudden, like, around the age of 14, 15, it clicked. I was like, wait, like, half the movies I watched as a kid were based off of SNL. And it clicked. But up until then, it was like Mad TV for me. It was Amanda's show. It was cartoons. SNL did not click for me. My best friend would watch it all the time. And we even had DVDs and stuff of SNL. But it didn't really click with me for some reason. I wanted to write for SNL. That's great. All right. We have Marlon's birthday tomorrow. Let's go to... Can we craft, a beach totem? Let's go to the Ginger Island. Let's go to Ginger Island. Doop, 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 doop. Ginger Island it is. We'll head there and we'll try to get through the volcano again. Mad TV was it. Yeah, dude, I loved Mad TV for a while. I wasn't allowed to watch. That's okay. I respect parents that actually cared about what their kids watched back then. Because let me tell you, me and my friends, we did whatever the heck we wanted. And we were watching stuff that no kid should have been watching. So I have a lot of respect for parents that were like, actually, dude, you probably just shouldn't be watching this. Because I don't think there was enough parents doing that back in the day. I'm just going to say it. I just don't think there was even enough parents doing that back in the day, because I was watching all sorts of shenanigans as a kid. Like, there's no way I should have been watching that nonsense. Yeah, like Adult Swim, yeah. I was watching Adult Swim at the age of, like, 8. Like, I swear I was. I don't remember when Adult Swim's, like, actually started, but... I remember, like, going to school and hearing about friends that I remember going to school and hearing about friends that like their parents wouldn't let them watch Simpsons. And I remember as a kid, I was like, what? You can't watch Simpsons? Like Simpsons is nothing compared to like, you know what I mean? Like I was making the comparisons as a kid. I was like, you can't watch Simpsons. I'm like, Simpsons is nothing like compared to like there's some bad stuff out there. Like you can't watch Simpsons. I was like, what? Like that's not, that's how I had it as a kid. I was able to do anything I wanted. So like hearing that you couldn't watch Simpsons like blew me away. I was like, you can't watch Simpsons isn't bad at all. That's like regular TV stuff. Like that's just like a Tuesday. Like, what do you mean? All right, before we go in here, I'm going to tinkle real quick. All right, I'll be right back. Just a quick tinkle. I'll be right back and I'll catch up on chat. Thank you for your patience. I can't hold it in any longer. All right. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate your patience. Thanks for sticking around for a mini break. No ads here. Just a quick mini break. And some jams. I left y'all with some Sag winter jams. I just needed something real quick. Love the Weather Channel and Reba as a kid. Oh my gosh, Reba. The Weather Channel. What up, Cast the Casual? Good morning. What up, Durbear? I don't think Simpsons that bad. Nah. But like when Simpsons first released, it caught enough headlines. By the time you remember, I'm not that. Like by the time I was coherent enough to like be choosing what I was putting on, you know what I mean? What is that? Like the age of like 6, 7, 8 and on. At that point, Simpsons was way more sterile anyways, right? It wasn't like the first 4 or 5 seasons of Simpsons that like really did like had the headlines and stuff. I'm imagining, I don't remember when Simpsons started, but yeah, like I don't remember exactly when it started, but I'm imagining by the time I was watching it, it wasn't even that big of a deal. 89. Yeah, you see what I mean? By the time I was watching Simpsons, we're in like season 8. So yeah, of course, some of y'all who are maybe a little older than me, of course your parents were like, you ain't watching Simpsons. Because y'all were watching the gritty stuff, like that gritty season 1 to 5, like that gritty Simpsons. Like I watch that stuff like religiously nowadays as an adult, and I know that why parents were like, whoa. especially back then when like the world was just different, you know? People weren't ready for something like The Simpsons. Whereas like, you know, by the time I got to it, it was like normal. It was like whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, here's just a random show that people watch. Right, it's not the same through the whole show, exactly. Like, so it's interesting, but I imagine that the whole Simpsons are too bad for my kids stuff probably cut off around like 96, 97. People probably stopped caring. You know, I was just thinking about Ren and Stimpy, actually. Funny that you say that. All right, let's get back in here. Yo, what's up, Fudge? Hey, good to see you back today. Anybody else I missed out there? Good morning. Toad, Dragon Librarian, Zella Zephyrah, Brown Coach United, Tiny Bit Stressed, Vanessa, Adelaide Kate, McBritches, Coco Queen, Major Beef, Blaze, Euphoria. Good morning, everybody. WB Tech. Welcome to the broadcast, everyone. It's wonderful to see y'all here today, dude. Malachi says, the fish here and the DIY at the Flower Festival were some of the last things I needed for my first 100%. Oh, wait, are you talking about the fish? Wait, that was a little bit ago. I missed that message, Malachi. What fish were you were talking about the fish at the night festival. Boom, that's what you were talking about. I did miss that message while I was fishing. Good to see you, by the way, Malachi. Thanks for your patience with the YouTube chat. I was missing some of it yesterday at the end of the stream. I felt so bad when I ended the show and realized I was looking at the wrong chat. I'm slowly incorporating new systems to make sure that I can keep up, and everything's working out. It's just taking some time. We're going through some growing pains. So I do want to say just thank you for your patience, YouTube. I will get, you know, stronger and stronger at keeping up and giving you all that seamless experience. You know, the reason I'm even bringing this up right now is that YouTube chat already has a bigger delay than Twitch right now by about 30 seconds. So the last thing I want to do is make that delay feel worse by not replying to your messages in a timely manner. So thank you for your patience, YouTube. Stick with me. I'm figuring it out. I'm slowly increasing in my awareness of YouTube messages and making it an easier system for me overall. You know, 7 years, basically 6.5 years of streaming and looking at one chat, and like now I'm keeping up with two. It is just a very different journey, even if the other chat's a little bit on the slower side, you know. All right, sick. We got our last little cup of coffee. We always go black for the last cup. We always go into black coffee for the last cup, just nice and hot. Just give YouTube another decade or so to figure out this game streaming thing. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go. All right, we have enough time to maybe make it, but we have to be fast. We can't dawdle here. What up, Nisi? We cannot dawdle here. Seeing a lot of Stardew Valley content. I want to get back into it. Forgot to mention when it happened. I went to the Stardew Valley concert in February. Nice, dude. Did you enjoy yourself? I had so much fun at the Stardew Valley concert. Bam, 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 bam. You lurking and unpacking. It's moving day. Oh, that's so exciting. Holy heck. Good luck on your move, all right? That's simultaneously a scary thing, a exciting thing. It's a lot for sure. All right. Just gotta make sure we don't die. I'm not gonna walk past this iron. Oh, got a golden walnut. I'm taking a lot of damage, but it's fine. It's faster than trying to kill this stuff right now. Even though I could be swinging at it a little bit more. I do want to get these. I could be fighting a little bit more. I'm just rusty. I haven't played in a while. So that's the main reason I'm just taking a lot of damage, because I'm just like, it's not even worth it to try to fight and move, because I'm pretty rusty. Fighting and moving is an art form in this game. Doing it well, it takes a little time, all right? Doing it efficiently. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Nice. I think I leveled up my combat just now. I wish Vanilla had the XP gain pop up. I know. Hopefully the next update does. You know, Concerned Ape keeps his ear to the ground, dude. Maybe the next update does. Yeah. It's so nice. It's so nice to know when you're getting your levels. I understand why they might not want that to be in Vanilla, because like there is something to be said about the way the game feels like life. You know, like I do understand from a developer's perspective, like, you know, too much information can be a bad thing in some situations, but okay, I thought this was going to be the right direction and it just wasn't. It just wasn't. No, Stardew Valley has not been updated to 1.7 yet. Now, he's talked about it a little bit here and there, but no, we have not gotten an update yet. He's talked about it a little bit. We got the reveal that Clint and Sandy are going to be the new marriage candidates. Ooh, nice. But we don't have any other information. Gotta zoom, gotta go fast. Actually, I think I want to go this way. No, I don't. Dude, I got the worst layout ever. Holy heck, this layout sucks. Is that the door right there? Oh man, I hate walking past that Omni Geode. Holy heck, this layout sucks. All right, let's go. What up, fancy mom? Nope, don't want that. I'll take the free loot, though. I don't have the ability to talk to the dwarf yet. Balloon in the Twitch chat. Yeah, here we go. We them jams. Yeah. Oh, we found the button. Hopefully it's only one. It could be a multi-buttoner, though. Stopping to loot can be a problem. Oh, there is another button. Hopefully it's only two. Yeah, it was only two. You can actually tell by the sound, I forgot. We gotta go for the chest here. We gotta go for the chest. Oh, I'm so rusty. My fingers are stiff. Doom, 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 doom. What up, Ginger King? Picked up Breath of the Wild because of this last week. Not only am I feeling the Zelda vibes, I'm also feeling the Pokemon Snap vibes because I'm about 1/4 done with the compendium. Nice, you're doing the picture stuff. You talked about that. Yeah, I caught the end of the Stardew Valley streamed concert, actually. Like the very last song. How do you get to talk to the dwarf? You gotta find the library books, right? Ooh, nice, we got a protection ring. You gotta find the books. You gotta find the library books, I believe, to talk to the dwarf. The eyeballs. Been working on a new setup for my record player and vinyls. Just bought the complete Stardew box set and the 1.4 and 1.5 that's sold separately. Dude, I'm so jelly, actually. Those are beautiful vinyls, I bet. I just got the Animal Crossing GameCube vinyl, and it's awesome. It was a gift this year. And it's so awesome. Do 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 do. You know, I gotta remember I have a galaxy sword and I can actually fight a lot easier. I was kind of forgetting about that. Like, I can actually kill this stuff in about 2 or 3 hits, so I don't have to be so afraid. Oh wow, I got so lucky. I got so lucky there. We actually might have a chance. The slimes take forever. What is this fake button palace? What the hell is this? Get this out of here. I've never seen this layout before. The fake button palace, dude. I don't think I've ever seen this. This is kind of sick, dude. All right, I want to go get that chest. I'm being a little greedy goblin here, but... Okay, can I get over there? Dude, this is crazy. I want to get this loot. I might be being a greedy goblin right now. This might end up screwing my run, but this is so sick, I can't help it. No dragon fangs, which is sad. I think there was a chance for dragon fangs to spawn here, most likely, but... You just noticed the trash bin hat? Nice. Yeah, there might have been a chance for dragons to spawn here, but... Dragon teeth. Back up, dude. Back up, dude. I'm trying to get this loot. Nice. That's the exact loot you want. As much as there's other cool stuff that spawns, you want to get those golden walnuts. I made it. Let's go. Yeah, there's an ACGC vinyl. I think it's a fan-made one, or it's like a fan thing. It might not be official Nintendo. Few adventurers have scaled Mount Colder, once a great dwarf kingdom. Ooh, we're meeting Lance. Heartthrob Lance. Your achievement is a testament to your ambition and perseverance. What are you doing up here? You just sit up here all day? Behind me is a lava-fed furnace capable of enchanting weapons and tools. It can even combine the divine properties of magical rings. A suiting reward for someone of your stature. I trust you'll make good use out of this ancient dwarvish relic, Hylian. The first slash sends their regards. He just fades out. What a crazy interaction. Was he real? Is this a dream? And then they gave me a free Prizzy. Look at that. Free prismatic shard. And a pair of sexy boots, dude. And a good pair of boots. I got the mermaid boots. Dude, these are some of the best boots in the game. Wow. No way, I got my mermaid boots. These are nice. Plus 8 immunity, plus 5 defense. That's an upgrade. We got our Prizzy. What a run, dude. What a beautiful run this was. Alright, we can't do much with this right now. We could combine these 2 rings for fun, but it doesn't matter. What does putting the prismatic shard in here do? It gives a random buff. Should I do it? No. I gotta save that for Gunther. I might not ever get another one. No way, I'm not. What does Amethyst do? I don't remember. Amethyst isn't crit, I can tell you that much, and that's what I want. Plus 10 weight? No. No. That's weird. Never seen a mermaid need boots, or are they made by them? I'm not sure. Good question. Prismatic evolution. He's surrounded by lava. Where can he go? All right, let's get out of here. Let's go quickly open up the door. Nice. Yo, Emmy's in the house. Good morning. It's all a dream. All right, double nice. Let's get out of here. Is this forge in vanilla? Yep. Yep, that forge is in vanilla. That's your, and here's the cool part. It's where you get your galaxy sword. So if you're not lucky enough to get a galaxy sword throughout your playthrough, if you're not lucky enough to get, sorry, a prismatic shard throughout your playthrough to get a galaxy sword, because it is technically a rare drop, you get a guaranteed prismatic shard if you can make it to the top of the volcano, which is somewhat challenging, but it's not as bad as it sounds. You just got to get to Ginger Island. That's really the hard part. If you can get to Ginger Island, then you'll be fine. Where am I putting these mushrooms at? Because I know they're good food. We're just putting them in the forgeable chest for now? Yeah, okay. Beep, bo, 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 beep, bo. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, no problem. So, and this is just a little pro tip for anybody out there who's listening. Your first prismatic shard should always go to your galaxy sword. Don't give it to Gunther. Don't ever give your first Prizzy to Gunther. You're going to be tempted to give it to to donate it. You're going to be tempted to donate it. Don't do that. You want to save it. And if you don't know what we're talking about, if you don't know what the galaxy sword is, that's okay. You don't even necessarily need to know. Just don't give your first prismatic shard away. Pro tips from Hylian Descent. You're welcome. You'll thank me later. Yeah, do not give your first one to Gunther. Give him the second, give him the third. Don't give him the first. Throw the first prismatic shard in the trash. I have one, but didn't know I needed it. Oh, you're so good then, dude. You saved it. So go to the desert, and in the top right of the desert, hold the galaxy shard above your head. And you'll get bestowed upon you the best sword in the game. Have you ever counted up the number of Stardew runs you've done? No, not completely, but I think if you count every playthrough I've done that got out of year one, because none of the stuff that was pre-year one, the stuff that I maybe just did casually. Ooh, we just got the recipe for a haste elixir. Yeah, if you count the stuff, all the playthroughs that went into year two, so like real official playthroughs, I would say that I'm probably pushing around 10, maybe 15. And we're talking playthroughs that have gone well into year 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? Probably like 10, which is pretty respectable. Fortune teller. Feeling neutral today. All right. Yeah, haste elixir. Oh, here we go. We're getting our introduction to Lance and magic here soon. Good morning, Hylian. I hope I'm not intruding. He's going to give us a piece of paper with his schedule on it. Good thing we can just use the mod. I heard from a colleague your farmland was extraordinary. Their description barely did it justice. This place is breathtaking. Of course. Allow me the opportunity to explain while I'm here. I received word from your guild administrator, Gil, that Marlin was looking to contract you with a combat mage. After reviewing the relevant tasks and missions, I decided to accept. And I must admit, after we met on Mount Coldur's Caldera, you piqued my interest. I'd like to get to know you better, but I travel quite often, so I'm at the risk of being a little forward. Here's my schedule. We will meet again soon. I'll be taking my leave now. Farewell, Hylian. So this guy has like a very specific schedule that you like he hands you a written schedule, and this is how you can keep up with this guy, and you can actually marry him. So the reason they do this in Expanded is so that you can actually keep up with him. Because if you don't like know his schedule, he is going to be a harder character to marry because he's only in Stardew Valley 2 days a week. You know, he goes to Ginger Island 2 days a week, the Highlands, which you'll discover later through the playthrough, and the Galdorian Outpost. So he's a busy guy. And then you can just drop this item off because we could probably just use our guide anyways, if I had to guess. Give him my Joja Cola for the day. Drop all this stuff off. Drop all this stuff off. 2 iridium bars. We're starting to get some iridium here. It'd be really nice to get my iridium pickaxe. That's the first thing I really want to get. Because then we can start doing Skull Cavern runs a lot more efficiently. Because that little bit, that extra hit or two it takes to break rocks in the Skull Caverns is such a nuisance. All right, let's go take care of our animals. Let's go take care of the greenhouse, and let's go give Marlin a birthday gift today. And we have a traveling merchant to visit. So we're gonna go here and find Marlin in this list. And let's go ahead and see what he likes. Pearl, prismatic shard, rabbit's foot. So we could give him a pearl. I think that Marlin's the one who gives you the sewer key, so we really do want to give him something really good for his birthday. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to give him a pearl. We're going to do it. We're going to give both of our pearls up here early, Gabe. Because he's an important character. He's a very important character. Explosive ammo all the way. I'm a convert now. Dude, explosive ammo is the key, man. It's the play, dude. I just got the recipe for it last night in game. It's time. We just got the recipe for it. It's time. We've already been farming up a lot of iron. Oh, it's time. All right. Now, what's Marlin's schedule today? Let's go back to that real quick. He's going to be at the Adventurers Guild. He's going to walk to Adventure Summit. I don't even know where the hell Adventure Summit is. But it's probably somewhere around the caves up there. So actually, we could probably go talk to him right now. Sick. All right, let's go do our animal stuff first. All right, kegs are okay. We need to farm up wood today. Today's a woody kind of day. Yeah, I think it's above the tracks. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well. Yo, thank you for the work, the lurk today, baby. Good to see you, Hannah K. Welcome back. All right, drop all these eggs off. We'll figure all that stuff out later. Hope we're still doing good on animal fodder. I should probably go check and see how much we have in the silo. I don't have the computer yet, so I can't check there. Oh, Gunther gave you the key. Yeah, expanded changes it. Stardew Valley expanded makes the key locked behind Marlin instead, which is an interesting change. I think the change is mostly to make Marlin more of an important character. And it makes sense in the story of Expanded Edition because the sewers has like monsters and stuff, right? But like, I don't know, man. I think at that point you just made Gunther less important now, didn't you? I don't know, maybe just me, but weird. I don't know. I don't really care about the change, but it's not something I like needed. I think it's a weird change personally. Currently using the following mods. Expanded. Yes. I was reading the Nightbot message as if it was a message from a viewer. That's where we're at this morning. Good morning, Starshine. How are you today? What does the Frontier Farm mod do? It is so Expanded Edition has the option of a couple farms to use alongside it. Just option. And there's Grandpa's Farm, Frontier Farm, and Immersive. The Frontier Farm notably comes with a pear tree, which is a special fruit added to Expanded. And it also has like all the fixins of the usual Expanded stuff. So it has Grandpa's shed, You know, it has a lot more space. It's a lot bigger. It has secret shortcuts to all different areas in the game. It's really nice, actually. If you're ever going to play Expanded Edition, I can't recommend enough that you play Grandpa's Farm first. I think it's the best farm. It's really nice. You're lurking and playing along today? Nice, nice. All right, what do we got here? Some crab cakes. Oh, you know we're buying these. I mean, that's $1,000. I'll pass. Plus, we can get a bunch from that quest, I think. Spicy eel. Oh, that's actually a little bit more worth purchasing. I will buy that. That's only $500. All right, we don't need anything else. Tomato seeds, hazelnut, truffle oil. We're good. All right, let's see if we can go get to Marlin here. We actually might be able to craft a quick mountain totem and just warp up there. The problem with that is that we don't have our horse. Oh, you know what? We can just take the mine carts up there. Yeah, duh. Let's go. Yeah, Expanded changes up a couple things. It doesn't change too much, but I would actually say that the change to the sewer key is one of the more drastic changes. Weirdly enough, it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it does feel like one of the more drastic changes. And really, that's just comparing it to how lighthearted the changes are to the game. Like, that's just a testament to how true to the vanilla Expanded really is, because they don't change a lot. Yeah, he's up here with me somewhere. Yo, I got this pearl for your birthday. Don't call me a... I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, there he is. Nice. Once we get Marlin up... also, Marlin locks out the Highlands. I forgot about that. Even if you don't want to date Marlin, you have to increase Marlin's levels because he's the one who unlocks the Highlands, his boat. Yeah, Marlin is a very important character in Expanded. He has so much data locked behind him. Yo, what up, Baxter? Dude, I don't know if I've just never came here before, but what a good decision it was to show up here today. Because we can get a bunch of stone, a bunch of loot, copper, coal, and we can even get some wood, which we needed for some kegs. So perfect. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Bazinga, welcome back to the show today. Yo, happy Monday, everyone. Thanks for coming and tuning in for some Monday Stardew Valley here. Day 6 of our 7-year streaming anniversary. That's right, this past 6 days, including today, we have been celebrating 7 years of streaming. And our little mini marathon is coming to an end here. Here in a couple hours, we'll be doing the final straw poll. And everyone can vote for 24 hours on tomorrow's afternoon game. And this time around, I'm giving you all 10 games to vote on. And I'm going to give you 3 votes each. And it's going to be a bloodbath. I'm excited to see what y'all end up voting on. Yeah, 7 years of streaming. It's a beautiful thing. And I'm very proud to be here. We had a nice little gaming focused week. You know, I didn't go crazy hard. I did pretty much 8-hour days every day, 8 hours every day. And it was honestly like an extension of the Pokopia streams, which we were pretty much going like 8 hours a day, 6 days a week. So it was nice. It was nice to have like an event, but that one that didn't like completely run me ragged, you know? And thank goodness I didn't go crazy hard, because I like had a rough couple days throughout the week, just like rough nights of sleep. I wasn't feeling good one day. So I'm really happy, like in hindsight, I'm happy this year was like a lighter event, because I didn't have to suffer through some weird days. You just downloaded expanded edition? Uh-oh, bazinga, let's go. I miss Pokopia. Yeah, me too. It'll be nice. It'll be nice when we get back to Pokopia. I've also missed it. I haven't been able to live up to my guarantee yet of Pokopia this past week. But as I said, my planes kind of got rattled a little bit with just not... I had a couple rough days. A couple days I was having a rough go at it, so I did have to kind of pivot away from my plan to do a bunch of night streams this week. I just was not feeling good for about 3 days. From Thursday to Saturday, I was just, again, just having a rough go at it, dude. I pretty much slept for all 3 of those days. And then last night I was feeling a little bit better, so I was like, all right, well, I want to go take care of myself now and go on a walk and get out of the house. So yeah, the Pokopia miss is even stronger than initially intended. But it'll be fine. It'll be fun to get back to it. Lurking without looking. I thought you were playing Pokopia and was surprised to learn it had a prismatic shard. Dude, what's up? How you doing? A simple name. No idea how that game isn't causing burnout. Deck's done, habitat's done, couple disc and relics left, max environment, still not bored. Good stuff. Yeah, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Pokopia is somehow just massively it's so well put together. This is the first anniversary I've celebrated with you all, and it's been fun. Thanks for putting on a great show. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, just mixing it up a little bit, you know? It's mixing it up a little bit, keeping things fresh, giving the chat the choice to vote on games. It's been a fun event for sure.
Now,
fun little event here celebrating 7 years. Thank you, Indie Sweets, for the 5 gifted. Congratulations to Impatient Pay, West Coast, Big Zoe. Congratulations to Symbols that I cannot read and Ductile. What's up? I've been taking breaks from Pokopia, but I go back to it every day to check my stuff. That's the one thing that I decided to just take a break from. I haven't actually even been logging in daily. Yeah, I was logging in every day, even off stream, but I decided I'm just leaning into the break. Yeah, I'm just leaning into the break at this point. I'm just like, that's fine. Like, once I come back to it, we can lock right back into what we were doing. But for like the past couple weeks, it's been an everyday thing for me, even if I only play a little bit. I'm right there with y'all. And as soon as I get back into the hot seat with the game, I'm going to go right back to playing it every day. But the coins, I know. I still got to go and turn in my Friday stamps. I think I still have a couple days to turn in my Friday stamps. I think so. I don't know how many days they give you, but I hope they give you enough days. I hope they give you enough. Will Pokopia get DLC? I'm fairly certain it will. I'm fairly certain it will. In fact, there was a leak early on that talked about how they had plans for DLC early in development, so likely. I got a shirt. Cool. All right, let's get out of here. I want a little bit more wood, so I'm gonna stop here and go find some more wood. I want a little bit more wood. I saw an image last night with several areas for DLC. Yeah, I think Pokopia, I think that they're gonna be treating Pokopia like Microsoft treats Minecraft. I think that they're gonna be like updating it for a couple years, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, they're probably gonna be updating Pokopia for a long time. This is just a very bold guess, by the way. I really don't know, but you know, thinking about it for a while, it seems like that's what's going on here. It seems like this game being a sleeper success that even themselves might not have been expecting. the developers and stuff. I could see them maybe having this be like their little mini Minecraft. And, you know, just really leaning into it and giving it a ton of updates and content. The game is certainly set up for that, I'll tell you what. The game is certainly set up for just oodles of content. Bum, 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 bum. Drop off these seeds. I don't know what I'm doing with these shirts for now. I don't have a dresser yet. All right, and then we have wine to take care of. So good thing we came back home. All right, we're missing the sea jelly, and that's it. Then we can craft the smoker. So we do need to be fishing in the ocean. And then what fruit am I going to throw in? I think we'll do powder melons. Do 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 do. I might need some more fruits. What up, Exhaustion? Hey, good morning. You're here early today. Well, you were here early yesterday and then you went back to sleep, which is super chill, but welcome back today. Welcome in here. Go for blackberries. Yeah. I don't know how much blackberry wine is worth. I don't know if it's worth it, right? I don't know. You know, for all the time it takes, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I did some cranberries, but I don't know if blackberries, I think blackberries have pretty low value, so to speak. Yeah, not drying. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I do need to dry something. So we will take these. Thank you. Yeah, same thing with these. I don't think these bear berries, right? You can tell by just their initial price. 165, only 22. Yeah. Like even the powder melons aren't worth it. Potentially, we'll use the crystal fruit. Honestly, these bear berries look... No, only 82 each here. Yeah, the crystal fruit turning into wine is something we're going to do. I think that makes sense. Wining and drying. That didn't work. Coconuts? Coconuts could work. We could do coconut wine. Is that a thing? I don't know, but it's about to be a thing. Cactus fruit wine? Oh, here we have a bunch of regular coconuts. Coconut wine, pretend it's rum. Coconut hooch, yeah. Get some of that coconut hooch. Yo, happy freaking Monday. What up? What up, Kat? How you doing, Kate? All right, let's go. Oh, wait. We don't want to do blackberries. Slow down there, Gandhi. All right, a couple blackberries snuck in there, but that's okay. Just a couple. That's okay. We can just sell that outright. We don't even have to age it. All right, all this stuff can go into the cellar. Yeah, well, all this stuff can go into the cellar here, and then I want to craft a couple kegs. I'm trying to craft kegs every week when the wine's done. I brought home 400 wood. That's enough. All right, we're out of oak resin. Boom. We're just trying to farm that oak resin up. How many more kegs did we get? 5? We got to get some more oak resin tappers going. And then I accidentally put the fruit away. Let's go grab those coconuts real quick. We just need 5 of them. Happy to be here as always. Yeah, happy Monday. Boom. Okay. All right. Pine tar is the only thing holding us back, but it's not too bad. We're doing pretty well for ourselves. And we'll go farm up some more wood here. Been playing Retro Rewind a bit more. Ooh, already Silver Star. All right, apple wine. We've been going in for this apple wine here. All right, what is this? 843, 843, 330. We want to do the most expensive stuff. So melon, persimmon, the blackberry wine we're just going to sell. It's so weak. Orange wine, wild plum wine. All this stuff is actually pretty valuable. All right, nice. Because we don't have to age everything we come across. What do the stars indicate? The stars are quality. So you have no star, then you have silver star, gold star, and then purple, which stands for iridium star. And that's the quality of the product, and it increases the price or like the value of it. I think if you know, there's certain situations where if you gift it to somebody, the higher the star quality, the higher the value. So yeah, a good way to think about it is it increases its value, but also in that case, the money that it's worth, which is awesome. Let's keep making iron here. So cask in your basement are the only way that you can age wine, and the same thing with cheese. So cheese can be aged in your basement in cask. Once you unlock the basement on your house, cheese can be aged, and so can wine. I think those are the only things. And the aging process can take a really long time. For like cheese, it's like a couple weeks. For wine, it's 2 months in game, like 60 days, right? So it's pretty up there. However, it's usually worth it. I actually did a playthrough where we made most of our money off of aged cheese, goat cheese specifically, and it was very lucrative. It was a very lucrative playthrough because the goat cheese only takes a week to age from gold star to iridium. So it was just like a very smooth playthrough. I really enjoyed it actually. All right, we'll come back in here after we cut some trees down. Yeah, so it was fun. It was fun. So you have a couple options for when you go to make that end game money. Aging cheese or aging wine is one of your options for get that end game money. You can also go the fishing pond route. Fishing ponds are a good source of cash as well. You can also go... other end game sources of money would be like wine, cheese, fish ponds. Smoking fish is massively lucrative. I don't think cooking is crazy lucrative. I can't remember. You know, just farming a bunch and selling crops raw is actually a pretty decent strategy in Stardew. It's definitely not the most efficient, but it is a strategy. Drying seems to be a new strategy that can be pretty lucrative depending on the crop. But yeah, endgame seems to be dominated mostly by wine, aged cheese. Oh, here's some more pine. Nice. Now, I forgot that I put all these pine tappers out here. Oh, of course. Of course. How many more are out here? I know there's one by the bus station. Yeah, truffles. Truffles is there it is. Turning truffles into truffle oil is massively endgame. And I think once you start getting iridium truffles, you don't even turn it into truffle oil. I think you just straight sell the truffle, dude. Yeah, I'm smoked fish, right? Smoked fish is a good one. Oh yeah, truffles. How could I forget? Yeah, if you can farm up iridium truffles, you don't even need to turn them into oil. I think the price difference is like super negligible. I think it's like you can just go in on it. All right, 3 pine tars. We could have put a couple more cask up, but I'm gonna just hold off till the next batch. All right, let's go to the greenhouse really quick and try to finish what we were doing up here really quick. You make good money spinning wool. Nice. There's so many awesome endgame options now that Stardew's like evolved. I love hearing all the different options y'all are mentioning because I wasn't able to think of all of them. Oil sells for a decent chunk more if you have artisan. Ah, is that the trade-off? If you have artisan, then oil ends up being the play. Okay, I couldn't remember. We had this talk when we did our animal pop-up farm. I just couldn't remember exactly. Let's do gold tonight since we're sleeping. So having the ovens in your house makes it to where you can do the ores while you're sleeping. This is a massive pro tip. Put the furnaces in your house. So then when you go to sleep, you can put some ores in the ovens, and unless they're iridium, they're completely done when you wake up. And then you can put some more ores in here before you go back. Look. Boom. It's such a perfect strategy for just always making sure that you're rotating. Always make sure that you're rotating ores and you're getting ores processed. Just throw it in your house and do it when you wake up. So then every day you're at least processing a handful of ores, even if it's not something you're thinking about constantly. Do you prefer starfruit or ancient fruit for endgame? So I personally prefer ancient fruit because it's a little bit lazier because it doesn't require replanting. But starfruit is, I believe, objectively the better, more lucrative crop. So I believe the trade-off is a little bit more money versus laziness. I don't know if it's like a little bit or a decent amount. I can't remember the math, but we've talked pretty extensively about it. So to answer your question, I prefer ancient fruit. Ancient fruit is just the lazier approach. I like full automation. Right? That's my goal, is full automation. So maybe yours isn't. I know there's a lot of players who really enjoy having something to do in game every day. So if you're the kind of player that loves to do something in game every day and you like to work on your farm every day, then I believe starfruit is for you. But if you're like me and you're a little lazy and you like that full freedom towards endgame, you want to go with ancient fruit. Ice cream. Yeah, I prefer, my goal with most of these types of games is to get to the automation era and then have the freedom to do whatever I want. I find that to be very satisfying experience in Stardew Valley, you know, like that's like my main goal in any of these games, is always to get to the era of automation and have the freedom to again, just kind of do whatever, float around, slow down a little bit, not have to play so efficiently, you know? You're gonna automate and put Kokit? I was thinking about it until I realized it might not be necessary. Because like, in all reality, the automation in Pocopia is actually pretty nice once you get it all set up. It was helping me get about a stack or two of iron every couple days. But I don't know how much of that stuff I'm going to be using later. So like right now, it's like, do I need to work on fully automating in Pocopia, or can I just farm the stuff I need every once in a while? And will I enjoy farming a little bit? I haven't quite sussed that out. Yeah, it feels already pretty easy to do stuff. It's like, I feel like it would only take me about 30 minutes to farm up a solid amount of iron. You know, like, I burn through them because of paint, right? Like berry farm seems super useful. A berry farm in Pocopia feels like actually a very powerful play. But I don't know if the iron farms is necessary. right? A brick farm might make sense if you're doing a lot of work with bricks, right? Like that makes sense. I think there are some materials that it warrants more than others, but all right, we have, doesn't she love broken glasses? Doesn't Grammy love them broken glasses? Let me see here. I might not have any broken glasses on me, unfortunately. Oh, she only likes them. She likes the broken glasses. I can give her a fairy rose. I have a couple of those laying around. Easy. Easy. Yeah, she likes them, which is still nice, but I'm looking for a loved gift because if you give them a loved gift on their birthday, it's +3 hearts. If you give them a liked, it's +2. If you give them just a neutral, it's +1 full heart. So my goal, since I'm going for an 100% playthrough, is to get as many hearts as I can year 1 and 2, so I don't really have to think about it as I go into the late game, and I can have most characters taken care of. If you think about it, if you're able to give a character at least a liked gift for their birthdays in the first 2 years, you're guaranteed 4 hearts without any effort. If you talk to them at every holiday, you're pretty much guaranteed an extra heart over those 2 years. Guaranteed, maybe even 1.5 hearts. So if you manage to give a loved gift to every character in year 1 and 2 on their birthday, right? You are looking at almost 7, maybe even 8 hearts, depending on if you talk to them during holidays. Just for free, just for doing nothing. Just by like giving them a birthday gift and talking to them at holidays. It's very efficient. So if you can lock in on those birthdays, you really can cut the whole grind for perfection of maxing out all the relationships. You can cut that whole grind to nothing. So that's my goal, because I also agree that socializing in Stardew is exhausting. I agree with that. So my goal is to make it as easy as possible as I go into the late game grind. Really, when I get to the late game, all I want to be thinking about is money. That's my goal. If I can get to late game and all I'm thinking about is cash, grinding up that 10 million gold clock, that's perfect. That's like my goal. That would be perfect. Let me just be at that point once I get to like year 3. Just money, just cash. Now, I'm probably going to also have a couple other quests. I imagine some notable ones that I'll probably run into will be like... Is there a worm spot there? No. You know, legendary fish. I might be fishing in general into year 3. Fishing is a big one that I usually put off pretty strongly. I should have been planting these powder melons, I suppose. We still can. Let's go ahead and plant these powder melon seeds. We still can. Couple more days. And then let's take some stuff to Gunther here. Yeah, I neglect fishing as well. Also, Uncrustable, welcome to the show. I saw the chat complimenting your name, and I couldn't agree more. Let's go drop some stuff off to Gunther here. Have a Gunther day. We can also have a geode opening day. Let's do that. Let's have a geode opening day as well. Yeah, let's do that stuff. And then we have really good luck right now. And I would like to maybe go mining, but we'll see. All right. Greenhouse work. Yeah, Uncrustable sandwich. Yeah, like look at my fishing. Oh no, look at my fishing is 6, but everything else is 8, 9, and 10. And fishing only got up to 6 recently. The start of the playthrough, it was still level 0 most of the playthrough. Twitch is having problems loading. What up, Tater Tot Soup? And Lao Boys, welcome to the show. Lao Boy says, good morning! Kunio-kun and a double dragon creator Yoshihisa Kishimoto died at age 64. Aw. Dude, the Double Dragon creator passed away. That's mad tragic, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, what up, Sneaky Turtle? Oh yeah, the horse is a game changer. Oh yeah, Sneaky Turtle. The horse is a game changer. You always go hard on fishing and farming sim, so it's maxed out pretty quick. Well, and that's the thing, Rock Socks, as you probably know, going hard on fishing in Stardew is actually really rewarding. Especially early game. It's actually like the most efficient way to make money year one. Technically, if you're really good at it and you know what you're doing, like you know where to fish. Technically, it's the most lucrative year one skill, I'm pretty sure. Farming is right behind it. If you know how to farm big time, farming is like right behind it as well, but fishing is by far, I'm pretty sure, like, maybe not by far, excuse my words, but it is, if not the most lucrative, and if it's not, it's very close. Yeah, so I completely respect the fishing grind. There's a lot of players out there that prefer fishing early game than farming, whereas I'm the opposite. I prefer farming in early game. All right, let's go take care of Grams and let's go visit Gunther. I think we're gonna just take our horse into town because we have to stop at the grandma's house anyways. I think she should still be home. Welcome back here though, Tater Tot Soup. And I hope you enjoy the show from the YouTube front. Oh, we've also been forgetting about the Robin's bulletin board. I do have a midnight carp for Andy I could give him. Let's quickly dig through some garbage while no one's out here. Ooh, some ice cream. Yeah, I've been forgetting about this bulletin board. Yeah, we haven't been trying to get the ectoplasm from the ghost. We'll wait till next week and we'll try again. I might end up being a little sluggish about the bulletin board towards the end of our journey. That one always gets me a bit. Because you need to do all of those requests because a lot of them have crafting recipes. Isn't seafoam pudding supposed to help? It is, yeah. Okay, George, I want you to take a deep breath for me. Turn around, please. George, I'll be honest with you. You need to make some changes in your lifestyle if you want to stay healthy. I'd like you to reduce your sodium intake and try to get some moderate exercise with your arms. I know what's best for me. Who do you think you are telling me how to live my life? I'm your doctor, George. That's who I am. And I went to school for 8 years so I could learn how to help people stay healthy. Oh, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be here. These checkups are supposed to be private. Not so fast. I'd like to get a second opinion from this young man. Very well. Hylian, what do you think George should do? George should follow Dr. Harvey's advice. George knows what's best for his body, all right? Shut up, Harvey. Wait, did I click the wrong one? You see, George, I'm just trying to help. Dang, I clicked the wrong one. Thank you. Dang it. I wanted to be a snot nose. Fine, I'll do what you say, doctor. Thanks for your help, Hylian. I appreciate it. Feeling called out. Dude, yeah, we did a whole fish pond playthrough. It was awesome. Dude, where's Evelyn? Dang it, she's not... Oh, there she is. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Grams. Yo, you want some ice cream, Georgie? I'll save the ice cream. I love George. All right. We finished that. Let's go stop at Gunther's. Oh, we forgot to bring geodes with us. Weak. That's fine. We might have some already there. Your character walking around with a trash can lid is so funny. He's classy. Donate to the museum. Doom 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 doom. Boom 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 boom. Collect rewards. Ain't nothing in here that I need. Let's go. We'll take those rewards later. Do. All right, do we have anything in here? We don't. We can shop. We can buy an anvil. It's just decoration. I forgot about all the decoration additions that Expanded adds. Expanded adds a bunch of decoration additions. It's pretty nice, actually. All right, let's get out of here. I suppose we could go lumberjacking. Go give Andy that midnight carp. Let's do that because I don't want to go mining, even though I should. And then let's go do some more strawberry seeds at the greenhouse. That'll be nice. Yo, good to see you, Marina. Hope you're feeling good today. Good morning. That'll be nice. Drop off this ice cream. Good morning. What's up, Jessica? Good to see you today. Oh, we forgot to give him the fossilized egg. I guess I already turned one in. Oh, I already had turned one in. Okay. Okay. I guess that's how it is. Drop off these forageables. All right, we're free. We have a couple more kegs we could make. I'm actually gonna make the 3 kegs here, and we're gonna start coffee kegging. These are gonna be my coffee kegs back here. These are separate from the other kegs. Oh, I have to use the mouse to reach this. All right, now we got our coffee kegs cooking because we need coffee. Now we got them coffee kegs cooking. That's right. That's right, Cozy. Cozy gets it. Dun, 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 dun. Cozy understands. How's the office today, Cozy? Yeah, I think Ginger King's right. I'm pretty sure the seafoam pudding is locked behind a relationship. I think so. Office is officing for sure. Bow, bow, bow. Give me more strawberry seeds. We have good luck, so we're going to get a lot of seeds. I would like to get a couple hundred. I might just spend the rest of the day standing right here. Because I would love to get a couple hundred before the start of spring. It would be so cool if we could have like 300 strawberry seeds. I might just stand here. This might be the most boring Stardew Valley content of all time. Maybe need more seed makers. I guess. I do have some gold laying around. I guess. Don't try to tell me how to live my life. I guess I have some gold laying around. 3 more seed makers for the man in blue. Sorry for using logic. Sorry for using logic, buddy. That's damn straight you're sorry. You keep that logical out of here. Or else. Giving someone a midnight carp sounds like a euphemism. Speaking of, let's go give that midnight carp to Andy, if you know what I'm saying. Oh wait, that's a midnight squid. I don't have any midnight carps. Well, sorry, Andy, you're screwed. But Dad, we probably should go fishing for ocean. We probably should go fishing for ocean, an ocean jelly, so we could start smoking fish, so we can start Bobo's quest line. That would be nice. Man, this is so much more efficient. I'm super glad that I thought about increasing my amount of seed makers. Boy, did my brain do myself a service there. Whew. Nice. Slipped him the old midnight squid sounds worse. True. Midnight jelly? Okay, now you're just talking about... Never mind. I'm not going there. Willie gives you the fish stew recipe at 7 hearts. Seafoam pudding is locked behind level 9 fishing. Oh. Bunch of hooligans. Boom, 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 boom. 30 more minutes on these? Okay. Shouldn't it be in the black? I don't know. Oh, you're calling me Clint? Do you think so? You think I got some Clint qualities? I don't know. Maybe I do. How you doing today? Shouldn't you be in school, youngin'? Children? Coming into my stream? Maybe we'll find out when Clint's his heart events. Yeah. You're welcome for the convo started. Thank you. Sometimes content writes itself. It's awesome. I don't know. Just don't send Emily weird notes. And nah, I'm an Aussie. It's 1 a.m. here. That's even more bad because then you're going to be sleepy for school tomorrow. Come on now. Go to bed. Turn your Game Boy Color off with your worm light. No more video games. But Dad, I don't wanna. Yo, what up, Binary Digit? Good to see you today, dude. Count the glowy stars on your ceiling. Dude, man, glowing stars were awesome. Glowing stars were the best, dude. Glowing stars were the best, man. I have glowing stars today. Dude, I wish I did. I wish I had some laying around. You had them in college? I'd put them up again. Yeah, why not? Oh, wow. We got an ancient fruit seed from a strawberry. That's super rare. That's crazy rare, right? That's crazy rare. We need to bring back the glowing stars. This place is huge. Oh yeah, the greenhouse gets an upgrade and expanded. Oh yeah, the greenhouse gets an upgrade and expanded, dude. Yeah, that's right. Nice, we're up to 170. Oh, nice. Enjoy your balloon loot, chat. Oh, hurry up. It's a lot of muns. I love that they actually make dedicated spots for the trees, because that's just a trick that everybody knows. You know what I mean? Like, I love that, like, there's dedicated spots for the trees in the expanded greenhouse. Because, like, why isn't there, considering that that's, like, something you can do, but that nobody really, like talks about? Yeah, you know, it's, like, it's super nice. Rather, it's only talked about, but it's not, like, something they show you in the game. That's what I meant to say. Yo, what's up, Dynamom? Yo, good to see you on the YouTube today. It was very hard waking up this morning. Same here, dude. Today was a hard day to get out of bed. You played for a couple years before you found out? I was lucky enough to find out early because I was playing on stream, but I certainly don't remember knowing that before stream for the bit that I played before I became a streamer. How big is this greenhouse? Can you go up? This one's not any bigger than this. Oh yeah, I'll show you. My bad. I see what you're saying. Yeah, look at that. Isn't this kind of massive? And then I'll show you. And then there's actually another one. This is how messed up this is. Watch this. Hold on, let me show y'all really quick. All right, we're done in here for now. So in Expanded, you also get Grandpa's shed. And Grandpa's shed has another greenhouse in it. So not only did y'all just see that greenhouse that's like way bigger, it's like a TARDIS, it's way bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Not only did you see that, then you also... Oh, can I not go up there until it's repaired? I can't go up there until it's repaired. Hold on. I'll show you guys real quick though. Grandpa's shed, greenhouse. Yeah, look. And then this is what you get upstairs. This is what you get upstairs as well. You get this. So in Expanded, once you fix the shed, which is not the easiest thing to fix, you need iron, 50 iron bars. You get a whole second greenhouse to use to grow stuff out of season. And then keep in mind, that's on top of Ginger Island's farm that already gives us so much like out of season farming that like basically Expanded gives you like so much out of season farming capability. And the only thing that I feel like it kind of takes away from, like if you're playing vanilla, is it makes the way that Concerned Ape solved that problem, excuse my brain, I'm trying to make sure I don't pass out here, was the clay pots. So it makes the clay pots kind of useless. That's what I was gonna say. Like, unfortunately, that's the only negative side effect to the whole thing, is like the clay pots are just dead weight. Like, why would you ever use the clay pots when you have like so much space and Expanded? It's like, all right, well. Yo, what's up, Beezy Knees? We'll take 5 of these into the house to cook. All right, we're good. Let's go. I love the sailor hat on the horse. Thank you. Thank you. He's quite the Chad. Quite the Chad of a horse. Let me tell you. I did all ancient food in Grandpa's shed. I put 1 clay pot in the house with whatever I'm growing in the greenhouse so I can see when it's harvest time. You are a genius, Loseth. You are a genius amongst human beings. Even after thousands of hours of Stardew Valley, I've never considered such a wonderful idea. Wow, now I know the trick where you put a keg outside of the shed and you put 1 item in the shed keg. Like, you guys get what I'm saying? So you have your shed with a bunch of kegs, and then you put 1 outside, and then that can show you when the stuff inside the shed is done. I'm hip to that trick. That's a wonderful trick so that you don't have to keep bopping in and out of your sheds every day once you get to that end game grind. But boy, did I never consider a trick that allows me to not have to go into the greenhouse. That's really nice. Wow. We have a genius among Stardew Valleyers in the chat room. You know what? Oh yeah, and then I guess the farm computer is the ultimate solution to that. The farm computer will tell you stuff in the greenhouse as well. Interesting. I always forget how powerful the farm computer is. It really is super powerful. Yo, Lassa, take a gifted sub on the house. Thanks for being here today. What up, Pyrotech? But he uses that? Yeah, it's something that's easy to overlook, like how useful it is. It's easy to overlook just how useful it is, actually. It's a very useful device. It's useful tech, bro. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. This needs to come out. All right, let's go. It's Sunday. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish: pumpkin pie. In my house, it's a tradition to eat pumpkin pie during the Feast of Winter Star. The season just isn't complete without the wonderful flavor you can only achieve with the finest farm-fresh pumpkins. A little nutmeg, cinnamon, and clove will sweep you right off to the land of crimson and gold. Nice. I don't know what that last part meant, but delicious. Hello, Hylian. I wanted to stop by and tell you Joja Day will be tomorrow. Oh, it's Morris. Ahem.
Hello, Hylian. I wanted to stop by and tell you Joja Day will be tomorrow at Joja Mart. There will be exclusive decorations for sale and up to 20% off on seeds until 8 p.m. It'd be a delight if you attended.
I hope you stub your toes, Morris, and step on a Lego. 20% off on seeds is nothing to scoff at, though. Oh, good morning, Mr. Hylian. I hope it's not too early. Well, I just wanted to stop by and thank you in person for all the wonderful artifacts and minerals you've discovered. You've done so much for one person. In fact, I've just received a letter from the office of the Regional Secretary of Artifacts. That's where Blathers works. We're being honored with the coveted Golden Shovel Award for our significant contributions to the field. And it's all thanks to you. I also have promising news. The Regional Secretary of Artifacts gave the museum a considerably large donation. You'll be receiving a portion of it in the mail soon. Oh, sick, dude. I'm getting a donation. I'm getting some cash. We'll be seeing more of each other soon. Good day, Mr. Hylian. We're all just elaborate bots. Correct. Found some good quality stone. Maybe you could build something with it. Thanks, old man. I'm writing to you to ask for some hardwood. Oh, Robin. Well, I wish you would have asked sooner. Hello. Golden shovel. Did you just wish that another human would step on a Lego? It was a video game human. All right, but yes, I did. That's just how much I don't like Morris. A four-sided dice? Ow, don't. Okay, now you guys are crossing the line. Okay, now you're just sick, dude. We were having a good time, and here you had to go and wish a four-sided dice on somebody. Like, that's just rude. Here we are having fun, and then you had to just show in here. What are you gonna say next? Homie might as well as just like homies might as well as get poisoned. I hope homie gets poisoned. Like that's the equivalent of just wishing death on the individual. You stepped on a Tic Tac or on a tack the other day. Oh, yikes. That sucks. Did it penetrate? Yeah, it gets sprayed by a skunk, nerd. I like that. That's a good one. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for the next time somebody makes me mad in public. I screamed like a little tiny little kid. But no, there's nothing wrong with that. I stubbed my toe on the corner of the baseboard a couple weeks ago. I never seen that bright big light so vivid in all my life. Did I forget to feed my cows or something? Because the quality of milk that they gave me today is far lower than it was. What the heck? Why am I all of a sudden getting silver milk? I must have forgot to feed them. Why am I all of a sudden getting silver milk from them? That's not normal. What in tarnation? All I can see now is one of the Ninja Turtles jumping up and down saying, "Ow, my toe! Ow, my toe!" Dude, yeah, I love that. I love that game so much. Big Apple, 3 a.m. I was just expressing my regret on not purchasing. I was just expressing my regret on not purchasing TMNT Turtles in Time for Super Nintendo about a year back. When I bought my Super Nintendo, maybe a year and a half ago. 2 years. Yeah, 2 years ago. There was a copy of TMNT there, and I didn't buy it. And it was a fair price and everything. And since then, I've regretted it. I really should have bought that copy of TMNT. Which farm is this? This is called the Frontier Farm for Expanded Edition. What does VSync option mean in the settings? It's kind of hard to explain VSync without having the technical know-how, but essentially it can help with a thing that's called screen tear. So if you're ever like playing a video game and the screen is like kind of like tearing, it's just called screen tear. VSync can like really help with that. Or VSync can actually cause screen tear in some cases if it's like maybe used on a game that doesn't need it. So you either want to turn VSync on if the game looks like it's a little bit rough, or you want to turn VSync off if the game is looking a little bit rough. And it's all per game. And it's all per game. Like, so if you're playing a game ever and you ever have like some weird like kind of glitchiness and like the game just like visually isn't looking good and there's a VSync option that's on, try turning it off. And then the reverse, if you're ever playing a game and like it's kind of the frames seem like they're just weird, it's like kind of glitchy, and you're just like, oh, is there something I could do to make this game look better? Go look at VSync. If it's off, turn it on. If it's on, turn it off. And that might make a difference. And that's really all I can tell you about VSync. I don't really know much else about it. But I know it has something to do with helping screen tear, I believe. It's a boy band from the early 2000s. True, so is Screen Tear, but they were more of a metal band from the late 90s. I like Screen Tear. Screen tear has a line in the middle of your screen, right? Usually you'll see it like right in the middle of your screen, like a line will appear, right? So yeah, otherwise you probably don't need to mess with it too much, but if you are ever having performance issues, VSync is one of the first things you could look at that maybe will solve your problem. I'm buying this Iridium Ore for 600 bucks. I'm doing it. I guess I just felt like spending money. Like real life. Sometimes you're just in the mood to spend money. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy this thing that I don't need. Because. Alright, we should go fishing in the ocean. And we should go fishing in the ocean to try to get that freaking jelly that we need. and it'll be a relaxing way to spend the day in game today. Money to spend? Nope. Want to spend it anyways? Yes. I always turn it on. So can you explain what you're saying? So does VSync lock your game's frame rate to your monitor's refresh rate? Is that what it actually does technically, in technical terms? It doesn't lock it, but it limits the max. See, that's actually, why would you ever want that off? And again, some games just seem to bug out. Like, I think in my history, sometimes you'll just run into a game that just doesn't have good VSync for some reason. But in all reality, I agree with Dazabound here. Why would you ever want that off? Because having a frame rate higher than your refresh rate of your monitor makes no sense. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I can't play it with VSync because it's actually unplayable. Yeah, right. Like, for some reason, VSync's one of those settings that it is kind of a per game thing. But I think the general rule of thumb is keep it on. And then if you're having issues, turn it off. That's probably where we can walk away from this conversation. Thank you, 16-bit Gambit. You set it up top. I see. Yeah, so like, that's probably the general rule of thumb. Keep VSync on. If you're having issues, turn it off. Right. Yeah. I almost limit all my frame rates in games to 60 anyways. Like, I almost always just limit everything I play to 60 because my highest refresh rate monitor is 75. I'm in the Stone Age over here. So I just don't need anything more. So like, yeah, like, as I said, like literally just everything I play, the first thing I do is go into the settings and I just turn it down to 60 FPS cap. Because I just don't need, I never will need anything more until I get another upgrade. Oh, nice. Whoa, we're about to get the sewer key, I think. Ooh. What am I hiding behind a tree? Why is my character so sneaky? Why weren't you just willing to go talk to him? Oh, I better not show myself.
Woot woot.
Like what?
Hooray for Stardew.
Yo, what's up, Bailey? Thank you for 29. Dude, hey, thank you so much. Thanks for the follows coming in here today. And thanks for being a good sport. I don't tease too often, but I took it personal that you said I looked like Clint. So if you're still out there, thanks for being a good sport today. I appreciate you sticking around. All right. I couldn't help it. I took it personal. Omelets. Omelets are the thing of the day today. We're good. I took that personal and it wasn't me. Yeah. How dare you, right? No, I don't actually care that much. Clint's not too bad looking of a guy. Just because Clint's a clunt doesn't mean that he looks bad. He's not an unattractive man. His actions are unattractive. And this is just me justifying now that I realize I look like Clint. So, at least he doesn't have a beard like me. So, yeah, I'm just justifying at this point. I'm just... What's up, Devil's Eggs? Yo, can we get an ocean jelly? Blesses in the chat for an ocean jelly. In the next update, Concerned Ape adds a glorious beard to Clint. Dude, if he does, I would freak out, Frigid. I would freak, homie. I would be so mad. Watch, he's watching the stream right now, taking notes. I would be so mad. I would be so mad, dude. Yo, good to see you, Frigid, by the way. I was lurking on you a teeny bit yesterday. What were you playing yesterday? I don't... Just a teeny bit. I think you started the stream right when I ended. And then I saw you pop up on my friends list. Ooh, Sea Jelly! The blesses worked! Let's go! We're almost level 7 fishing, too. I've been religiously using your merch mug. It's my favorite. Dude, nice. Wait, which one did you pick up? Did you pick up Nook is a Crook or HGG Paradise? They're both beautiful. I named him Ducky after Land Before Time. Oh, your new dinosaur. I didn't see your question. My bad, Tater Tot. Nice, nice. Ducky's a perfect answer. I always go for Reptar for my first dinosaur. All right, cool. We got level 7 fishing. I think I'm done. There's definitely something I could be doing that's more efficient with my time than fishing right now. So let's go see what that might be. Returning to Stardew on Wednesday or Thursday this week. I miss it. Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you were doing World of Warcraft. Ah, okay. I think I popped in and you might have still been chatting. I think your stream like just started. And I threw you up on Lurk while I was doing chores. Good to see you in here though, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy some WoW. I know you do some WoW. You do some WoW here and there. I just let my sub lapse. I was playing TBC. I got to level 68. And I decided to let my sub drop. I don't feel like playing right now. It's funny because I had somebody reach out to me with a guild invite. And as a rogue in TBC, you don't really get these types of offers often. But this dude reached out to me and he's like, yo, we'll guarantee you a spot in raids and everything if you join us if you join us. And I'm like, as a rogue, this is an insane offer. I'm like, what? Like, why? What do you want from me? I'm like, nobody wants rogues. Like, what? Not in TBC. And then I had to turn him down because...
Getting so close to 5 years. I will have to get confetti at my desk to celebrate KEKW. Happy to be here with the Stardew vibes. Can't wait to see you marry Plump Long.
Oh my gosh, that would be like marrying myself. What? That's tier 3. Minty Mott for 58. Let's go. Holy heck. Thank you, Minty. It's good to see you in here. Tier 3 for 58 is insanity. Like, that's insane. Round of love in the chat. That's bananas gorilla. That's what that is. That's what that is. Oh, sarsaparilla. That's some bananas gorilla. Let me get my recycling machine and just put it right next to this chest here. There's no reason why it's hidden. Early BC rogues had horrible PvE stigma, but they were monsters at stunlocking in PvP. And then the people said, oh, they have solid DPS in PvE too. Ah, I see. Because Major Beef, everything I read online. So I haven't really played TBC since the original release. I did not play Classic. So now that Anniversary's out, all the reading I did said that like rogues are going to struggle to find guilds because they're like, there's so many of them and like, they're not really that sought after. And I might've been reading like, I might've been over like reading between the lines. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I might've overextended my thought process. Really what I read is they just recommended that I have a guild because they said pugging is hard. Now that I think about it, the guy's video I watched, he said pugging would be hard for me, but that I wouldn't really have a problem if I were to just get a guild. So yeah, maybe you're right. I didn't think about that. Either way, I had to turn this guy down because I don't plan on playing regularly. And I don't know, I kind of felt bad about turning him down because I don't know, it would have been cool to kind of see the content in TBC. It would have been kind of cool to see it. I'm more of a PvP guy, but... All right, what do we need? A smoked bream or something for Bobo? We finally got our smoker going. Let's go take a quick look. Pugs are traditionally not good for early stuff, but post Wrath of the Lich King, it's whatever. Right. I heard hugging and I was like, man, I've been away from WoW for too long. I mean, it wouldn't be too weird for WoW to introduce hugging. They've done some weird stuff. I've been a DVD girl lately, not really on that AC. Nice. Nice, DBD's fun. Do you like to chase or do you like to be chased? Smoked bream. I got rips of Kid Icarus and Metroid arrangement 7-inch from the 80s. That's insane. Aubrey, you must have an insane collection of music on your computer and in your physical worlds, if I had to guess. My cat jumped on the keyboard. You're okay, Gothic. No worries. We understand that happens around here. I'm sure it's going to be happening to me soon. All right, we got the smoked bream ready to go. Let's go ahead and... Oh, speaking of, mini cat update. Oh, she's sitting outside of the room right now. She's just sleeping. Mini cat update. She actually had the courage to crawl up. So I was sitting on my armchair, and for the first time ever, she like had the courage to crawl up my legs. So she like, and then went and she sat on my lap. I officially got lap cat. She had the courage to like crawl up my leg. She's like testing for like solid ground under, because my legs were under a blanket, and she crawled up my leg and then she sat on my lap, and I like half watched YouTube and like took like a teeny little like 5-minute eye close, and we just like hung out for like a whole 30 minutes, just lap cat. It was pretty cool. I won't deny it was pretty cool. I wasn't sure if she was ever going to be a lap cat, but I that is something I was hoping that she would be interested in. Oh, wow. We're already up to 300 strawberry seeds. Oh my gosh, we're cooking. So then I had my first interaction with her where I truly couldn't get up because that's against the law. See, like a couple times I couldn't get up because I didn't want to scare her when I stand up, right? So I had a couple interactions, but now I had my first official interaction where I can safely say that I could not stand up. I could not get up because I had a cat on my lap, and that's against the law. I was not allowed to stand up. I had to just sit there and wait until she was done. I break the law all the time. I know. I'm just joking. I'm just being silly. Yep. Can't break the law. No, I eventually had to get up. So I did scooch her off. What's up, Luna? Good to see you here. Yeah, I thought y'all would enjoy that. Your first lap dance, so to speak. So to speak. Who's cutting onions? Wait, where was I going? To Boba. I fought the law and the cat won. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa! Thanks, Bobo. Nice, you gave me some carrot seeds. Hey, we got Lissy coming in with the raid. What's up, Lissy? What up, Raiders? What is up? My cat, after 4 years, finally started laying on my lap. He's always very timid. Aw. Yeah, I wasn't expecting my cat to jump into my lap. I was very shocked, but she's been getting more comfortable sleeping in my bed, sleeping next to me between my legs. So I felt like it was only a matter of time, and it was really because of the positioning. To explain, I don't think she's going to jump up my lap on my computer chair anytime soon because she can't really tell where she's jumping. And she seems to be pretty timid about jumping, you know, quote unquote, blindly up to something. She seems to be very careful about like where she jumps. But because my legs were on my footstool, right? My legs were on my footstool and they were stretched out. She was able to like poke her paw around and like feel like my leg. And then she realized she could walk up my leg. And that was it. So she had like a path up, you know what I mean? And that was really why she was able to slowly walk up to my lap, and then she settled in. So I don't know if she's going to be jumping up on my computer desk or lap on my chair here in the office anytime soon. But she did have her first little, I'm going to see if this guy's lap is comfortable moment, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about that. But generally her vibe is I'm going to loaf right outside of range of you. Just so she wants to just be near. She gets comforted by my voice, I think. That's generally the vibe that she has. And then she occasionally just wants to come and sit on my lap, apparently, or lay next to me. Like, she loves when I go to bed now because I let her come up to my bed. So I'm not gonna lie. She like loves when I go to bed. She loves when I go lay in my bed because she's like, oh, he's going to give me all the loving in there because I give her so many pets in bed. So now when she sees me go lay in my bed, she's like, yeah, let's go. And she jumps in. It's actually so adorable, dude. Once she finds her confidence, she'll be unstoppable. I know it's going to be nuts. I'm in for a ride, I think, to be honest, because she's finding her confidence so fast. I'm like, oh no, this cat's gonna give me a run for my money at some point, I'm sure of it. She's already been doing zoomies. Like last night, she was battling with her banana filled with catnip. She was like brawling with it, like batting it across the room and then chasing it down and then batting it and chasing it down. So like, it was sick. She had her first, like, at least for me, like hanging out with me, where she was doing like the zoomies, the battles around the house and like running around. She hasn't done a ton of that, so it was cool to see her also getting confident in that sense and like seeing her like play, you know. When I first started watching you, your voice attracted all the strays around my house. That's awesome. She warmed up. Yeah, we're becoming besties fast for sure. So she likes the armchair because she assumes she'll get treats from that. From the armchair, she assumes it. So that's something I'm trying to keep her when it comes to treat stuff. I'm trying to keep her kind of on her toes. I don't want her to ever assume that she'll get a treat from me, like based off of where I'm sitting. But you know, maybe like good behavior stuff, or if she eats all of her food, or like if she uses a new litter box that I introduce, because I'm going to be trying new litter soon. I'm going to be picking up a sifting litter box, and we're going to try the pine pellets, everybody. We're going to see if we can slowly convert her over to pine pellets for future saving money and maybe like a cleaner setup than clay. She really loves clay litter. I don't think she's going to want to change, but we're going to see. We're going to see if she's willing to give it a try. Yeah, Kate. It's like if I go sit in my armchair, she instantly assumes she's getting a churu from me. Like it's like just because that's where I've given her churu for like the past couple weeks while bonding. So now I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna mix her up a little bit. I'm gonna make sure like I give her treats in different scenarios around the house, just to kind of like make sure that she's not so thirsty for treats when I go sit down in the living room, because I know that's why she's just looking at me meowing over and over like, where's it at? She's like, I see her like sniffing around and like looking for it, you know. She's like, where's it at? Like, I know it's around here somewhere. I'm like, no, not quite. Yeah, Blood Raven. I heard that the cornmeal litter is best. Yeah, the cornmeal's best, but I heard that it's dusty. So the problem is that what I read is that the corn litter is the best because you can just straight up flush it. But I heard that it's dusty and black cats are going to really show it on their fur. And that's one of the reasons I might not try it. I don't know. Like I saw a couple videos online and people were like, yo, this corn litter was a great idea, but my black cat is now turning into a dusted cat. And like they showed her paws and like they were like really dusty. And I guess with black cats specifically, the corn litter can be a little bit rough for that. Like specifically with the black cats, it's just a little bit rough. It's way noticeable. And I'm like, oh, I might stick with the pine. Yeah, first cat and first pet I've ever had, basically. The last pet that I truly had that was mine, I was like 7 and it lasted for 3 days. Otherwise, my dad had a dog at one point, but like it wasn't really mine, and I only saw my dad every other weekend. So yeah, this is like the first time I'm really ever getting close to a pet, like in my whole life. It's a pretty special moment for me. Like it really is. It's a pretty special moment for me, actually. My black cat turns into a suit sprite. Yeah, so I was thinking about avoiding the corn because of that. I'm not sure if that's like, if it matters, but yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because the problem is like the clay is dustier for like humans. It's also, she tracks it around the house. Now we just got a new litter mat. Shout out to the Throne. Thank you, Throne supporters. And I'm going to be setting up the new litter mat, and I'm going to see if that helps with them tracking the clay, or her tracking the clay. And otherwise, I'm going to start introducing pine to her, see if she likes that, I think. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again for another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Ever see 3 little brown stems poking out of the ground? They're hard to spot sometimes, but if you dig on that spot, you'll always find something. Don't ask me how it works. One of my cats was extremely traumatized, desperately wanted to get the petting he saw the other cats getting, but was obviously terrified to be touched. Under my bed and screamed for attention. Finally told him to come up to the bed to get pets or be quiet, so he came up and got pets, then freaked out and ran away. It's been about 4 years now, and he's finally gotten calm and settled. I was worried. Aw. Pyrotechnics, so good on you for being patient with the little bottom and giving them the space they needed to grow. That's so cool. What a special encounter. That's super rad. Best litter for the box is the pine pellets. A lot of people live and die by the pine pellets, yeah. While they don't have the same clumping, the urine turns into dust, and then you have to use a sifting. The thing is with the pine pellets, you have to use a sifting system or it doesn't really work that well from what I've read. I also read that you can slowly introduce them to pine the same way you would with food. So I just read last night that you can like pour a little bit of pine into the regular clay litter, and then you slowly do more pine, less clay, more pine, less clay, more pine, less clay, and then you just do all pine. So it's just like a transitioning process, just like food and stuff. I didn't realize that that would work. So that's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to slowly introduce her to pine and see if she'll take to it, see if she'll use it. I have 2 litter boxes, so I can keep one regular so that she doesn't protest and like mess around somewhere else, right? So I'm going to try to just do one box at a time. And I heard that the best thing to do with pine is to get a sifting litter box. Otherwise, it doesn't work as well or as efficient, because then you can just sift the sawdust pellet stuff out, and it does a really good job covering up the odor I'm reading and everything. So I heard corn and pine are definitely the top 2 litters for like keeping your house from smelling too much like cat, and for like, you know, just almost ease of access, I guess. Wow, I got 40,000 gold from Gunther for doing the museum. That's not vanilla, right? That's a lot of money. Holy heck. What's up, Butterfly Sugar Baby? Yeah, I was given a little update about Midna, yeah. Yeah, automatic litter boxes also work, yes. Yeah, people recommend either automatic or sifting for pine. I didn't like that pine doesn't clump, but I didn't have a good box for it. It smelled great, didn't track or get dusty. Loved the corn all around though. Yeah, right. So Salamander, what I've heard is that if you try to go pine and you don't have the special litter box, it sucks. I've heard like it's just not worth it at all if you don't have the sifting litter box. That's what I read. And people were like, don't even bother if you're not going to get the special, like a litter box that sifts. Just like, it's just not quite as worth it. It's not quite as like, it was so much work with the wrong box. Yeah, that's exactly what people are saying online. They're like, dude, just don't even bother. But if you're willing to pick up the extra litter box, it seems to be the play. I heard litter is like top tier because you can just flush it and be done with it, and you don't have to deal with bags and stuff. So like that's like the strategy there. I've been doing a lot of research. I'm trying to find what's going to work best for me. You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't think I'm going to go automatic. It scares me because of what Anana's saying. Yeah, they mostly have a success rate, but it's like, I think we can all agree here that anything that has, well, it's mostly successful is still a pretty scary thing to use for your pet. You know, like some of us, we have the peace of mind to like do it and you have a great experience because it's like driving a car. There's a chance for injury, but it likely won't happen. That's how it is with the cat litter box. It's like a car. It's like there's a chance, but it's not likely going to happen. But that doesn't mean that we aren't going to sit there and think about it every day and drive ourselves crazy. And that's who I am, right? I mean, if you agree with that, like that's why I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to go for an automatic. I might just drive myself nuts thinking about the potential. Like, it just doesn't seem like the play for me. I'm an overthinker as is, dude. So like maybe one day I'll try it, but I'm just too much of an overthinker, man. Like, no way, dude. Is it just one piece of coal for the smoker? I think so. Yeah. We love our auto litter box. It was a wedding present. Yeah, I've heard honestly nothing but good things about auto litter boxes. So yeah, this isn't a conversation of like they're bad. It's just like one of those things where like it would just be tough for some people to not worry, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah, but maybe one day I'll try it out, you know. Yeah, what up, Acute Fishing? Good to see you. Yeah, even if it is like obviously the better play or like the cleaner play. So yeah, I'm gonna try a couple things. I think I'm gonna experiment with pine, and I am actually not in a really bad place with the litter too much. Again, I got a new litter mat and hopefully that really helps, but she does tend to like use the restroom and then run out of the freaking area where the litter boxes are. Like so fast sometimes that I know she's just dragging a bunch of it with her. So it's just a lot of sweeping and vacuuming. Really, the only reason I'm actually thinking about switching to pine is mostly because of smell stuff. Because what I've heard is that it's the best alternative to keeping your house from being like overly cat smelly. And then that's really it. That's the only reason I'm even thinking about switching. Also money. Oh, let's not forget about how much cheaper the corn and the clay is, or sorry, the corn and the pine versus the clay, right? You can get the corn and the pine for so much cheaper because it takes a little bit more work, you know, to like set up, and people just aren't used to it. People don't want to take the risk on it either, because if you buy the stuff and they don't like it, you know, it's like a whole process to switch them. It's great for big cats. They're great when the cat can use them, but kitties have to get used to the sound of it flushing. Yeah, right now I just have like a massive steel litter box. Just a massive one that has like huge sides so that I could just give her the best space possible. Because when I was buying her stuff, I read that like, you know, cats do like to have more space if they can. And I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna just give her like a massive one. Yeah, and then she has like the one that I got from the pound, which is kind of smaller and plastic. That's the one I'm trying to rotate out for either another big steel one or a sifting one to try pine pellets, or I might be buying one of those furniture ones so that I could maybe put a litter box somewhere else in the house and see if I can transfer her out of my closet. Because right now I converted a closet for her litter box because my house is small and I had nowhere else to put it. So my solution was to convert a closet. Well, unfortunately, it's one of like basically 2 closets in my house. So now I don't have a place for my coats in a couple boxes, which is fine because I don't have a lot of stuff. So I'm okay, but it would be kind of cool to get my closet back if I can. So I'm like, If I can get my closet back and maybe get her to use a litter box that's a little bit more, you know, fitting for my house somewhere. I could put it like in the corner of the living room, and it could be just a nice little fake plant with a little litter box. You know, I'm going to try to see if I can get her to use something a little bit more covert, maybe like a big dresser type, you know, nightstand or something. Because it would be nice to take my closet back. But for right now, she just owns the closet. Yeah, like she just owns the walk-in closet in the front room. And it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal, but I think they sell steel sifting litter boxes. That would be awesome if they do. I haven't looked into that. That would be awesome. I do prefer steel because of the sticking. I use Arm & Hammer double duty litter and I like it. I had a lot of people recommend the Arm & Hammer double duty. Yeah, I had a bunch of people recommend it on Reddit when I was doing research, so yeah, that one seems to be pretty popular. Steel so much easier to clean, right? Nothing really gets fully stuck to it, and I can mostly pick anything off with like the actual litter scoop if something does get a little stuck to the side or something, because of course she likes to like use the restroom as close to the side as possible. And she's a punk about it, even though she has all this space. She's such a punk about it. So like, of course, I'm like, whatever, dude. And so like, I'll have to do like a full box clean maybe within a couple weeks because some stuff is getting stuck to the side. And I don't know, everyone has a different way that they handle their cats, so I don't want to like make people feel ashamed or weird. You know, some people are going to do more, some people are going to do less, but I think I plan to like just do full litter box clean outs like once a month or so. That's I did a lot of reading on this, just getting all different types of walks of life and how they handle that. And a month seems to be the most common between cat owners. That seems to be the most common, is like about every month, maybe month and a half, 2 months for some people who have a traditional litter setup. Keep in mind, we're talking about a traditional litter setup. Clay litter, steel boxes. So I'll probably do a full dump and scrub out like once a month or so. Again, this is all for me. I'm trying to keep my house from smelling like a cat, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about, like a full flip and dump. Yeah, I scoop every day. Yeah, right now I scoop every day. Sometimes twice a day, because everybody, I just got my litter genie set up. Yo, shout out to the chat. They hooked me up with the litter genie, dude. Yo, what up, JD? Dude, the litter genie is so nice, actually. And I found out that you can get a thing online where you can use like regular garbage bags and stuff. You don't have to buy the refills. Yeah, I'm using unscented litter, yeah. So you don't have to spend money on the refills if you don't want. I'm already doing research on how to get like a cheaper option. There's like knockoffs at Target, yada, yada. So now I'm actually doing 2 scoops a day, because now that I have the litter genie and I don't have to deal with the process of getting a plastic bag and throwing it in the garbage and all that trash, I'm just going into her litter box twice a day, morning and night, before stream and after stream, doing a quick scoop, dumping it. Easy. So my house is already getting like fresher by the minute. Yeah. You know, the cat smell doesn't bother me already. She's not a smelly cat, but I guess what I'm really worried about is like guests, and like my apartment's small, and that's what I'm mostly worried about, is like guests. Yeah, I'm fine. And I agree with you, Acute. I know I'm going to be okay. Her smells and stuff so far have been totally cool with my nose. Yeah, like she's really not that stinky, but you know, because her litter box is technically attached to my living room, it would be nice that if that room doesn't just completely get taken over with cat smell, that would be kind of nice. Yeah, I'm scooping once a day and I don't really smell much at all. But again, I could have already gone nose blind, but I'm scooping once a day, now twice a day. I think I'm fine. Yeah, it doesn't, she seems pretty good with it, so. I think people smell cats because in the past people didn't take care of their cats as well. Right. I think my headcanon is that if I keep her litter box scooped once a day, I probably will never deal with the smell until humidity hits. I'm wondering how my life is going to be once humidity hits, because Ohio humidity is no joke. So that might be where I start scooping and taking the stuff out of the house, literally every scoop. Like, I've heard the litter genie helps with the humidity and that it keeps it all pretty closed in, even though it's just a plastic container. So I think we're going to be okay with the litter genie. Thank you again to the chat with the blessings from Throne. I think it will be fine, but the humidity is one thing I'm worried about, because I'm like, ooh, it gets humid as frick where I live. It really does. It's nasty sometimes. So I'm like, oh, we'll see how it feels around here when the humidity hits, you know? You have a little air purifier next to my boy's litter box and it helps. Oh, nice. A little air purifier. Oh, I have one as well. Yes, I have an air purifier already. So I'm already a step ahead on that. And my air purifier runs pretty much all day. So I need to get some new filters, but otherwise we're good there. All right, let's go check out the sales at Joja for Joja Day. They said that they were selling seeds out of season. We might be able to spend our 80,000 bucks on some spring seeds, which would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, what's up, Pastel? Good morning. I think there's a worm spot hidden behind this tree. There is. Yo, welcome in here, fresh followers, and thanks for the support coming in. Thanks for the love today. Following is a free way to support, and hitting that like button on YouTube is as well. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in here. And welcome to the show. Yeah, we're yapping about my cat. I'm a brand new cat owner, so we're just yapping about my journey so far. $35 pieces of stone. Selling seeds out of season reads like a Ron Burgundy vocal exercise. True. That's like right on point. Ooh, the auto petter is only 50,000. Is it 20% off? Only seeds are 20% off. Oh, here they are. Spring seeds here. Spring seeds for me. They got all the spring seeds I need. They're 20% off because Joe Jamar does it way better than that dude Pierre, cause he is nothing but a crude chode. Actually, I don't need any seeds. I'm mostly going strawberries and I'm already at 300. I could buy some cauliflower. Cucumbers. I don't know how well cucumbers sell. Are cucumbers available in the vanilla game? I don't know if they are. I don't think they are, right? These could be fun to plant alongside strawberries. They're a 12-day mature. They produce after 38 gold each. Maybe we do some cucumbers. I don't think we've ever done that. Doesn't seem like it's the most lucrative. Let's look them up real quick. So cucumbers sell for 57 golds. They drop 2 to 3 with the 20% chance to drop extra crops. They produce cucumbers every 2 days after the 12-day mark. So you're getting a lot of harvest. I mean, you're getting a ton of harvest, right? You're getting... You're getting at least 8 harvests, maybe a 9th. All right, let's compare that to strawberries real quick. Just for fun, just so we can have something to compare it to. Strawberries sell for 198, but you don't get as many harvests. That's the thing. That's the thing you have to keep in mind. You only get 8 after 8 days, so you only get how many harvests? I think 5 for strawberries, maybe 6. I mean, strawberries are just vastly superior. I'm pretty sure. The math is mathing. These are worth 4 or 3 times the amount as cucumbers. But they lose about 1/3 of the harvest. I think the strawberries are still massively superior, but we could do some cucumbers. The dev nerfed them. Did they used to be OP? Really? That's so funny. I didn't know that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a couple cukes. We'll buy 100 cukes. Because we're about to have about 300 strawberry seeds, maybe even 500 strawberry seeds to plant. I can't plant too much now. I need to make a bunch more sprinklers. I don't want to over purchase. I'll buy another 100, but I think we're going to stop. I might not even plant all of these, or I might not have enough to plant. It might not be enough. And then I will buy cauliflower seeds because I can plant these after the first day. It doesn't matter. So we can buy a bunch of these because we can plant these after the first couple days when I'm not stressed out about my field being perfect. Let's go ahead and maybe grab 500 cauliflower seeds. They're on sale. This is the best price we're gonna get. There's really no reason not to. Yeah, really no reason not to go in on the cauliflower here, because even if we don't plant them all this next year, we can plant them the year after. Yeah, multi-crop farming is charming. I agree. Yeah, once I get past year 1, I really try to do a lot of fun dynamic farming. I'm right there with you. Not always. If I'm playing super min-maxi, I will stick to the like once I get to late game, it's just all ancient fruit. But year 2 and 3, I like to mix it up a little bit. It's fun, dude. All right, we'll keep 40,000 for the next book day. We might be able to buy a book or 2. And we also want to save some cash for the start of spring, just in case. Let's go ahead and upgrade our hoe. Do we have time to go upgrade it now is the question. What time does Clint close? 4 or 5? I don't think we have time today, but let's see if we can make it happen. Ooh, nice golden carrot seeds. All right, lingcod population or rock rejuvenation. Doesn't really matter. We'll do rock rejuvenation. I think Clint closes at 4, so I don't think we can make it back here to get this upgrade, but I'm going to try. 4 p.m. Yeah, we're going to try. We're coffeeed up here. It's going to be a close call. We might make it. Oh, it's going to be tight. I don't think we are. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to upgrade our hoe because we might not. We unfortunately might. Oh, this is going to be so close. We unfortunately might not. No, I jumped back on the horse again. No. Oh, he's not even here. It's a holiday. It's Joja Mart Day. I hate you, Clint. I hate you. All right, we'll be back. I keep forgetting to build my horse stall. You gotta get it. I'm trying to redo my fields right now in Stardew. I'm overwhelmed with how much space is in Expanded. Oh my gosh, Expanded gives you so much space. Holy heck, it is overwhelming, dude. It really is. It absolutely is. All right, we're doing pretty well. We need to start getting back into the Skull Caverns. We need to start getting back into... Oh, well, that's it, the Skull Caverns. Going back to Ginger Island and looking for golden walnuts. That's really what we should be focused on. Getting strawberry seeds cooking. And then... my W key. Yeah, we have a couple things that we should be focusing on for sure. We're at the end of the season. We need to start like thinking about our fields and what it's going to look like. Yeah, we need to start thinking about our field and what it's going to look like. We're starting to enter kind of panicky season in a weird way because I need to start thinking about what my field's going to look like and how many crops we're going to be planting. How many more sprinklers we need to make. We can make a lot. Let's make 10 for now. I'll probably end up making more. What? Get out of here with that. Oh, yikes. Switched over to keyboard and mouse for a second. You would think I never played this game before. Dude, stop. Down, 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 down. All right. All right, how are we doing with coverage here? All right, our field is very covered. Just making sure our field is very covered. Okay, just making sure that we did the proper math and parameters here. No, I'm not going to do iridium sprinklers yet. I like could start doing iridium sprinklers. Like I could. I'm going to go ahead and keep going with quality for now. Yeah, because like I just don't have the iridium. Like I could have grinded out Skull Caverns a little bit harder, but it just wasn't happening. I was only getting to floor like 41. Now that I've unlocked the explosive ammo, I could do like a big run. I could try like one more attempt for the end of the season to see if I get enough iridium to maybe craft some, but I might actually have to just go ahead and do quality. Quality might make the most sense right now. I can make 100 explosive ammo. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to say, right? Because the quality is only going to last me for like a half a year in game. Because like I'm gonna blow through the Skull Caverns as soon as I get established. You know, I'm already kind of cooking there. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But yeah, to answer your question, I wasn't planning on going to Iridium quite yet. But you are making me wonder if I do have enough days to do a solid Skull Cavern run. It might actually be worth it. Because if I can bring home some good Iridium, we have all the other materials needed for some good Iridium sprinkling. We still have 10 battery packs left. That's 10 Iridium sprinklers. So yeah, I won't craft anymore. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do explosive ammo. Oh no, that's only 50. 50 is still enough to get me past floor 50. I can tell you that much. All right. Where's my slingshot at? Oh, my master slingshot's in the mines. Let's go grab it right now. Unless I left it at the Skull Caverns. I might have actually left it at the Skull Caverns. In the chest there. I did. Okay, so it's actually at the Skull Caverns waiting for me. I'm already took care of myself here. Oh wait, was both of them in that chest? Oh, okay, cool. I only saw the big one. I only saw the small one. I didn't see the big one. Oh, there it is. Yep, there's my master slingshot. There it is. Perfect. Drop this stuff off and get my cheese back. Drop off these fish. Save the powder melons for next year. Organize this. What's going on in here? A little bit full in here. We're equipped. Yes. Yes, dude. It is official. We are officially at that point in the playthrough. We are entering explosive ammo territory. Yes, 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 yes. It's very fun. It's very fun. Drop off that stuff. Drop off whatever. I'm not doing anything with these cranberries. Drop off this stuff. These old artifacts. Grab a fish to smoke real quick. It's a process. We got a lot of stuff going on. Dwarven scrolls. We might need that stuff later. Get some lights going. Boom shakalaka. All right. We have a couple bombs. Yeah, we're set up for a pretty good run. If we get a good luck day, we're set up for a pretty good run, actually. We could have some fun here. J for journal, right? It's the journal button. F. Rock rejuvenation. All right, let's go to the greenhouse. How does one get so many coffee beans? I started growing the coffee beans. I got my coffee bean really early, dude. I got lucky enough to find a coffee bean off of an enemy, like spring year 1. So the reason that's important or relevant here is, look at that, 353 and counting. The reason that's important is that I was able to start planting coffee beans in my greenhouse as soon as I unlocked my greenhouse. I've had a row of coffee beans in here since I started my greenhouse, which was like fall, I think. So yeah, I've just been growing coffee beans forever. I've just been sitting on them. Does speed buffs work on your horse too? Yes, yes. If you drink coffee and get on your horse, you're gonna go faster. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, coffee beans are kind of rare to encounter. So you can get them from the traveling merchant if you're lucky enough to get them early game. And I encourage you to buy it if you run into it and you have the money. Otherwise, you can get them off an enemy, and that's what I got them. I got lucky. I got them off of a drop. And yeah, if you stumble across a coffee bean, plant it, and then it'll propagate. Just as Alith said, it propagates itself. So you can even plant it in a clay pot. Don't forget, the clay pots are a super OP way to use the greenhouse without having the greenhouse. Now, they do require you to increase your relationship with Evelyn, I believe. But once you get your clay pots set up, like once you get your access to clay pots, those are a really nice alternative if it's taking you a while to unlock the greenhouse. All right, so if for some reason you're struggling, consider the clay pots. I could just sit here and micromanage these machines all day, just going back and forth between putting stuff in here, selling stuff, but we're going to cut that out. All right, let's quickly check the south of our farm to see if our pine stuff is doing better. Our pine tar. Also, we need to go and see what's going on with how much animal food we have? Because I don't want to run out. And Marnie will be open tomorrow. Yo, Bobo, how you doing, buddy? Now maybe I can find a wife, he said. Oh, he's trying to get himself a wifey. All right, Bobo, we're here to support you on your journey, on your quest. Bobo's quest to get laid. I wish they didn't nerf tea saplings. Oh, I didn't realize they nerfed them, but I heard about tea saplings being a really good source of income. I didn't realize they got nerfed. All right, we're good. That was all I wanted to do. We checked on Bobo. We checked our pine tar. There's nothing at the bus station. We're good there. Let me check the money tree really quick. And I think we're set to jet for now. We can invest some more money into fruit trees if we want. That wouldn't be the worst. Nice. Nice little money tree. $1,000 each every day. Every day you get one free $1,000. Here on Frontier Farm, we got money trees. It's Animal Crossing. You know, I thought about adding Ridgeside. I never did. But I thought about adding Ridgeside, but it felt like it was a little too much, actually. It felt like managing two completely, like, sets of new NPCs and stuff might be a little too much. Because I am a pretty vanilla adjacent guy. Like, I do like my vanilla gameplay via VGN, or VNG, excuse me. I do like my vanilla gameplay. I don't want to overly mod, you know, that is kind of a thing for me. All right, we're completely out of ores. Everything is smelted. There's also Sunberry Village. Holy heck. How many villages are there? Yeah, maybe one day, though. Maybe one day we'll add some other stuff to the... Oh, you don't get the garden pot recipe until you build the greenhouse? Well, then everything I just said is moot. Ignore me. Ignore me. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get this straw poll up, and I'm going to use the restroom here. So we got the straw poll here today for the choice for tomorrow's game, the final poll of the week. And we're going to go ahead and get the votes in now, all right? So here we go. Here we go. It's a massive poll. It's 10 games. Everyone gets to vote on up to 3 options. And let me know, does this link work? I think that link should work. Let me know. I think that one should work. I'm going to go ahead and add it to the poll command. All right, get your votes in. This is the final poll of our marathon week. For those that don't know what's going on, we are celebrating 7 years of streaming, and we're doing it. Let's jump over here. And we're doing it with 7 days of games, all representing a different year in my journey. Last Wednesday was 2019. Today is 2024. And every day this past week has represented another year. And today you are voting for tomorrow afternoon's game, the final day of our marathon. What game would you like to see not only tomorrow afternoon, but also what game you would like to see me play over the next couple weeks? Because that's what you're signing up for. Let me go ahead and break this down. Some of you have already voted. I meant to do this stuff beforehand, so sorry, but let me just go through this. If you vote for Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, we're going to be continuing our playthrough trying to get married. If you vote for Legends ZA, if you vote for Pokemon, we're going to do another poll for ZA or X and Y. If we choose X and Y, we're going to do post-game. If we go to ZA, we're going to continue the DLC and continue our quest that we were doing there. If you vote for Donkey Kong Bonanza, we'll be doing post-game stuff. I don't think I'll be doing a new playthrough. It'll just be a one-off session of me doing DLC post-game stuff. If you vote for Fields of Mystria, we'll be likely going back to the save file that we started not too long ago, about a year ago, and just farting around for a day. We will not be doing a fresh playthrough. We will just be playing for one episode tomorrow just for fun for 4 hours or so. If you vote for 2 Point Museum, we will be continuing our 2 Point Museum save file and continuing the quest to unlock all the museums. It should be a lot of fun, and you'll see a lot of gameplay from that over the next couple weeks. You know, hopefully, if you vote for that one, like a lot, quote unquote. If you vote for Hyrule Warriors, you're either going to be choosing a second vote for either Age of Imprisonment or Definitive Edition. Definitive Edition, it would be us going back and doing some of the side content and trying to finish the game. I don't think we finished the game yet. And if we go back to Age of Imprisonment, we could go back and do side quest and do all that fun side quest stuff that is all over that game, that's riddled all around that game. All right. If you vote for Lego Star Wars, we are going to be picking it up and playing the whole game as we kind of intended to do after the 12 games of Christmas. I never got a chance to bring it back. I always kind of intended for it to come back, and I just didn't really get a chance to do that. If you vote for Super Mario Galaxy, you're actually voting for Super Mario Galaxy 2. And I forgot to put the number 2 after it. My bad. Yeah, full playthrough of Super Mario Galaxy 2. If you voted for Dinkum, we would be continuing our save file, playing for a day, probably not doing much else. And if you vote for Hello Kitty Island, we'll probably just be playing for a day. Maybe we'll bring it back temporarily as something we play a couple episodes of, but likely like Dinkum and Fields of Mystria, it will be a one-off stream. Most likely, because I don't really feel the need to sink my teeth back into some of those games. Dinkum, Hello Kitty, and Fields of Mystria, I just don't really feel the need to sink my teeth back into those games right now. So it'll just be a one-off. It'll be a fun little cameo episode, so to speak. So that's what you're voting on. Get your votes in. You can vote up to 3 for up to 3 games. What would you like to see the return of on the channel? What would you like to see me return to? What would you like to see me visit and play for either an episode or maybe even the next couple weeks? Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what y'all are thinking, but I can tell you right now that there's already been a total of 208 votes, 90 participants. All right. So 90 people have voted. And right now, it's a tight race. It's a tight race. There's first place and second place are deadlocked. Third place and fourth place are deadlocked. Oh, third place just boosted ahead. Oh my gosh. All of a sudden, second place just took over third. Oh man, this is a bloodbath. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on here. All right, we'll see what y'all do. Y'all have 24 hours to vote. The poll's right there in the chat. It's a straw poll, so you can just click that link. You'll have 24 hours to get your votes in. You can vote for up to 3 games. But if you only really want one game to win, then just vote for one game. Your choice. Your choice, up to 3 votes. So if there's 3 choices you love, 2 choices, or you could be the person to vote for one game if you really want it. And my bad, YouTube chat, I totally forgot to link y'all. I got you right now. I got you right now, YouTube chat. Thank you. I got you right now, YouTube chat. Thank you so much for your patience over there, buds. All right, there you go. Yeah, get your votes in. Get your votes in. What would you like to see me revisit tomorrow afternoon? And I can announce the streamer's choice for tomorrow. Streamer's choice tomorrow morning. The return of Fantasy Life yet again. We will be playing a solid 4 hours of Fantasy Life I, and we're going to continue our journey of trying to 100% that game and master all of the classes. After 4 hours, we'll rotate over to whatever game you vote for right now. Holy heck. I don't even want to tell y'all what top 5 is because I don't want to influence the votes at all. All I will tell you is it's a pretty tight race right now. Every vote really matters right now. In fact, there's only one game that's drastically losing. There's only one game that's drastically losing. Every other game is actually doing pretty well. 2 games. Let's say there's 2 games that are under 20 votes right now. Everything else is well over 20 votes. So it's a pretty tight race. Are you surprised so far? That might be giving too much information away. I'm not going to say if I'm surprised or not. I will say that I have a pretty good idea of what is likely to win here. And then I have an idea of what I want to win here. And then I have an idea of what I think people in the chat want to win. So there's three things happening in my mind. There's what I want to win, what I think is going to win, and what I think all of you would prefer to win. The majority of you is what I mean. But what I think the majority of you want and what's actually going to win is not going to sync up. I'm going to say that. I don't think so. I don't think so. The reason I gave y'all 10 games is because I couldn't choose myself. And I kept saying to myself, I need to add more games because there's too easy of a winner here. And the more games I add, the harder it is for that specific game to win here. I think that there's one game on the list that is like a higher chance to win over everything else. So I tried to fatten the list up to really tempt y'all to like not vote on the easy game and to see if y'all would mix your votes up for something spicy. Because I feel like there's a shoe in here and it is what it is. I know my community really well. And I know when I put something in front of y'all, there's a chance that that's going to do a certain level of, you know, it's going to have a certain level of votes. I just know y'all. Yeah, so, all right, we are done with Stardew today. We're going to do our game switch this morning. Thank you everyone for coming out here for some Stardew Valley. Stardew will return. Don't worry. We're doing a full 100% playthrough of Expanded. Stardew will return. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get our game loaded up, our next game, which is Animal Crossing City Folk, and we're going to be playing the Deluxe edition, which I'm really, really excited about. So let's go ahead and get that cooking real quick here. Hope that my batteries haven't died. I imagine they have not. All right, we got to give it a second here. It always takes a second to load up because it goes, the Wii's like in the Wii is in like 480p or whatever, and it always takes a second for it to be able to like actually get loaded into my capture card. Okay. This usually doesn't give me too much trouble here. Let's go ahead and reload it one more time. This has given me trouble in the past, but I learned a system to make it to where it doesn't give me trouble. My system better be working. I found a dongle that adjustment keys use the GameCube NSO controller with the physical GameCube. It's on order. Dude, send it to me in a DM, please, right now. Please. Oh my god, please, dude. I don't have to have a modded GameCube, do I? All right. Let's go ahead and get capture card set up. Let's go ahead and get that capture card set up. Let's go ahead and get that capture card set up. Let's go ahead and jump right on over here and get that capture card set up. Do. Dude, I love that. I got this Wii from Sister Honey. They sold it to me. A shout out to Sister Honey for hooking me up. And it has a special Metroid background that it came with. Dude, that's amazing. It's time for Skatey and I to take the baby home. You know you'll be our soundtrack for the ride home. Dude, what's the homebrew channel? That's how you like modify your Wii. So the home brewing is once you add the homebrew channel, you can start to inject like anything to a modded device. So homebrew is like kind of the software that starts to make it possible to start porting stuff into your modded device. Like, right, for example, I have the homebrew channel on my 3DS that's modded. Right? You also get a homebrew channel on your Wii U that's modded. So anytime you mod a device, a lot of the Nintendo stuff, they call it the homebrew channel. So you can homebrew your content, so to speak, right? I'm not sure how that works for Switch. I don't know if Switch has a homebrew channel or not. All right, launch. All right, we should be good here. We should be good. We got our Pro controller set up. Got my Pro controller set up. We're back. Thank you everyone for hanging out for Stardew today. Stardew was a blast, wasn't it? Stardew was a blast, wasn't it? Thank you everyone for coming out for Stardew Valley. Seriously. Thank you so much for coming out for Stardew. That was a blast, man. That was so much fun. I love that game so much, dude. And y'all came out full force for a Monday show. Stardew. I thought Stardew was the best choice for the Monday show. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm super happy that I was correct. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy. Yeah, I knew that Stardew would just be a classic to come back to on a Monday, you know? All right, we got to throw up the retro tag real quick as well, because we're going into that retro crossing, baby. All right, I'm getting my titles and stuff changed, everyone. Just letting you know what I'm doing here so you can follow along. I'd love to hear from y'all if you want to jump in the chat and let me know how you're feeling today. Sound off and hit me with some cat jams, baby. Hit me with your favorite dance moves. I know the music's a little loud. That's on purpose. I want to see your favorite dance moves, baby. Where's this picture at? Where's my City Folk Deluxe screenshot? Should be in here somewhere. Have you tried OG AC Deluxe mod? Yeah, we have a ton of episodes. Go to YouTube, Flo Darren, and I have a ton of episodes of ACGC Deluxe. In fact, we just played it on Wednesday for the marathon. Yeah, I'm super into it. I love it, dude. Shout out to Kyler, the legend, dude. Created that mod. Dude's a legend. Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe Edition. Oh, we're on day 6. Oops, I never updated that on YouTube. We're on day 6, baby. All right, we're switching the Twitch stuff as well, and then we're good to go. Always takes me a little longer to switch the... Always takes me a little longer to switch the stuff on YouTube. City, I think it's CF Deluxe. There you go. Got you, Cozy. Thank you. You know, our commands are always overly convoluted for no reason. They're always way more complicated than they need to be. I don't know why. All right, everyone. Thanks for sticking around for the game switch. Good morning, Rebecca. I see you popping in over there on YouTube today. The surgery on Friday didn't go as planned. Nothing better than relaxing on the couch to City Folk. Aw. I hope you're okay, Rebecca. Sorry to hear that. Like I said, on Friday, I'll reserve a space in my heart for you, your family, and that journey that you're going through right now. And thank you so much. All right, I'm going to quickly get that tinkle in and grab a little water, and then I'm all yours for the afternoon chat. Let's go lock in for a little bit of City Folk here. I'll be right back. Not long at all, just a quick tinkle. Okay, baby. Thank you, everybody. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh, we got one of these punks. Bum, 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 bum. You can get out of here. You can get it out of here. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm missing some city folk as well. I miss pattern grass in general. Oh yeah, I'm right there with you on that. Oh yeah, I gotta real quick switch my sound device. Forgot about that. Let me do that real quick so we can get some game sound. Oh, here it is. This is the one where we do name game. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Look at, listen to that. Do 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 do. No. Went to garage sale. I was finally able to nab a power cord for my GameCube so I can load up ACGC. Let's go, Flo Dunny. All right, I think my time's gonna be a little off before playing. We haven't played since daylight savings. Other things. Yeah, daylight savings plus my Wii drifts a little bit. So it's not only daylight savings, but there's a little bit of a drift as well. So like the time will slowly drift away by like just a couple seconds over time. So I'm a couple minutes off, but I'm actually daylight savings here. Boom, boom, boom. And then this is PM. And then this is closer to 30.
3, 0.
All right, and we'll just wait for it to click over to 30 and then we're good. My car clock does that so bad. Yeah, it's just like a subtle drift that just slowly but surely it drifts forward, so it goes ahead of time for some reason. All right, got it. All right, all set. Want to get started? Yeah. All right, chat. Whoa, where in the world have you been? Are you okay? Everyone on Twitch has been so worried about you. Seriously, there was talk of a search party. Okay, well, it's good to see you still around. Hang on while I get things ready. There was talks of a search party. How dramatic. There's no way it wasn't more than just a couple, like maybe a couple weeks. I don't know. I guess it's been a while since we've loaded this up, actually. Because we were doing some Wild World. Oh, my character. He's wearing like trash, rusted metal shirt, snowman hat, and Groucho Marx glasses. oh, my Lanta. I don't know what's going on in here. Did we upgrade our house on the last episode? No. We got buggies. Let's get rid of them. Sorry, Jim. All right, here's my house. Oh, yeah. Dude, yes. We got a bunch of... The last time we played was in February. We did the pave stuff. Yes. No, I don't want to pick it up. I want to grab it. Thank you. Yeah, we did the pave stuff. What is behind this closet here? Hold on a second. Yeah, festival. We did my first ever festival in City Folk. Like, I think in my whole life. I think so. We might have done it one year and I don't remember, but... All right, drop this up here. Get some jams going again. What is this back here? What? What the hell is this? What a weird thing to find behind the dresser. My old cucumber with toothpicks. Oh, yes. That's where I left you. Ah, yes. My old cucumber. That's where I left you. I see. It's been a while. Is there a way to turn on your lights? Is there a turn on your lights option in this game? I don't remember. Hey, yo, what up, Blood Raven? Thanks again for the support yesterday, Blood Raven. I hope you didn't feel bad or anything. I never wanted you to feel bad. Thanks for supporting my stream. Thanks for taking care of the community. You have a light? Yeah, I don't have a light. In Animal Crossing GameCube, there's a light built into every house. That's why I asked that question. I just couldn't remember if this game had a light built into it or not as well. I sent you a picture of the Nintendo thing I messaged you about. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to try to catch up on DMs. I'm weirdly uncomfortably behind, but we'll get there. All right. Well, there's all my light back. Thanks. Do 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 do. Let there be light. Yeah, exactly. All right, my inventory is pretty full already. Dang, we are... Yeah, like in Animal Crossing GameCube, you can just press the Z button. In Animal Crossing GameCube, you can just press the Z button and... Ant and a ranch flooring. And then it just turns on lights. Yeah, the game didn't have like a dynamic lighting system. Like lights didn't actually turn on in that game, really. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Long time no yet. What up, Ali Bobally? How you been, dude? What you been up to? I saw you live the other day. I didn't get a chance to pop in, though. You were doing some, I think some more co-op Pokemon, maybe? What's up? What have you been up to this week? Have you had a... You've been busy? I think you popped in earlier this week and wished us a 7-month, right? Or 7-year, I mean. All right, let's see if anybody's moved in. I think somebody might have moved in today. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we still have 10. Maybe Big Top's new and I don't remember. Can't remember if he lived here or not. What? Did I put all these? What? Did I put all these up here? I don't remember what I was doing. Why did I put all these up here? Weren't we like doing something? Wasn't there like a strategy or something? I don't remember. The kitty's been great. Yeah, she's awesome. She just climbed into my lap for the first time yesterday and slept there. It was awesome. I died and I just came back from life after death for a mere 12 hours straight. It was pretty awesome. Mushroom paper, caveman tunic. Let's grab all this stuff. Sure. Maybe I was just clearing inventory. What was I doing? Where did I put these? There was some kind of trick. We were trying something. It was like if you plant something over here, it like turns into something. It was just like there was like a weird interaction we were testing, I think. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Cuteness overload sounds like. Cuteness Overlord is exactly what her position is in my house. And yes, it was cuteness overload for me. Yes. Correct. You got a cat? Yeah, what up, 8 feet? So welcome to the show, by the way. And again, good morning, Aubrey, Pessimisaur. Good to see y'all here. So yeah, I brought a cat home. It'll be 3 weeks today, actually. At 3 p.m. today, it'll actually be 3 weeks since she's been home. And right, no, we're going into the 3rd week, right? Yeah, we'll be going into the 3rd week. Yeah, so 3 weeks. Yeah, brain and math. It's been a pretty wonderful journey so far. Time flies. Did we have some letters? I didn't have any mail. Yeah, I didn't have any mail. Nobody mailed me when I was gone. What the heck? Yo, Kiara coming in with a 5-month resub. Thank you again, Lissy, for the raid today. That was about an hour ago. All right, from the snowman, from Jitters, because Jitters moved, I think. I don't remember. Let's move this down here, though. All right, then we're going to end up writing some letters today. Sending out search parties, not even sending mail. Yeah, they were going to send a search party, but they haven't wrote me a letter. Yeah, it's nuts. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Kiara. Thanks for getting love in the chat, moderators. Thank you, Random and Pastel. What are y'all up to today? Happy Monday, y'all. What's the vibe check for this week? Are we feeling it? Are we not feeling it? Do I need to turn this ant to the museum? So many questions, so little time. All right, let me get my daily point check-in, I think. Is this the game with the daily point check-in? Yep.
Happy lunchtime, fam. Day love.
That's great news. 3 weeks is right about the length of the main decompression period of adopting a cat. Correct. It's 3 days, 3 weeks, and then 3 months. So we're going to be entering the 3-month journey soon. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it? Feeling dandelion? What up, Pineapple Flow? Chiquita coming in with 53. H-Des love in the chat. Lunchtime. What's for lunch? I actually had a quick snack when I was in the kitchen. Just literally a quick piece of pita that I had with some peanut butter on it. Quick piece of pita with some peanut butter. It was a peanut nut sandwich. It was a peanut. Okay, I'll stop. Kent just sent me a bomb in the mail. You might want to reach out to somebody about that. That doesn't sound too good. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Salamander. If you'd like more information on how to play my little island game, you can find it in the Discord. And you can play in the Twitch chat as well, but it's easier to start the game in the Discord since there's kind of like a bunch of commands and stuff to learn. So don't be shy. You can also ask questions. I know you might have just been testing some buttons, but just a heads up. If you want more info, just feel free to ask. In Animal Crossing or in real life? Fair question. I really hope it wasn't real life. I really hope that that's not where we're at right now. Do-do-do-do. Oh, dang it, Ginger King. I missed that. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let me quickly grab. We're gonna switch over to the caveman tunic because, duh, caveman tunic. Hello. Hello. Where's my map at? I erased it with. What did you use the vanish command? Or maybe you just didn't send it. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, what up, Jitters?
Sweet C. Listen to this. I was playing some outdoor karate, and oh man, I must have lost my house key. I'm like, what? I can't even go in my house. No. Well, you know what that means. If I can't go in, no one can go in. The party pad is officially closed. This is a total emergency. All hands on deck. Help me look. Dang, party pad's closed, dude. Party pad's closed, dude. Dang. Well, wrap it up, everyone. Head home. Party pad is closed. I deleted the comment. Yeah, no problem. This is what is City Folk Deluxe? So it's a fan-made version of Animal Crossing City Folk that just adds some extra content to the game. Hundreds of new villagers. I think there's some clothing additions, all sorts of stuff. Exclamation point CF Deluxe if you want more accurate and more in-depth information, but it's a fan-made mod to just make City Folk even better than it already is. It's awesome. Yeah, it's totally worth checking out. Good to see you back in here, Kiro, dude. Thanks for coming in. Did you know we're celebrating 7 years of streaming right now? 7 years. And today is our 6th marathon day in a row. We're doing 7 days in a row of stream of games and content and silliness. Oh, hey there, Sweet C. Wait a sec. Now that I think about it, I don't know what voice I want to give Big Top. Hasn't it been an awfully long time since we last talked? I've been chatting with you in my dreams, so I forget that I haven't seen you in real life in forever. Oh, nice. He's a dream chatter. Oh, I love the cherry blossoms. You guys seeing this? You guys seeing this? Oh, where's my museum at? What up, Chirp? What up, Chirp, baby? Good to see you, dude. Senior year of my undergrad. You got me through that year. Dude, good to see you, man. Caro's been with me for a long time, dude. The success couldn't have happened to a better person. All right, now you're just gonna make me blush, dude. Chill, B. Chill, B. There you go. Take a sub on the house, homie. It's officially his name is number 3 now. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Had to see you flex that first badge. Yeah, this is the game we do the name game in usually. What's up, Exhaustion, by the way? How you feeling this afternoon? You just been vibing here this morning? Thanks for the gifted, of course, dude. What's up? It's been a while, Seabot. You know, I can't live without seeing you every day. I can live, but even I miss you bugging me sometimes. It's kind of like wanting to pump out another set of curls, even though you know it's gonna burn.
Okay. How you been, dude?
You know how many days I can stay shut inside before I go completely ballistic? Yeah, 1.
Not me. I'm a hermit. Big Top looks like a Power Ranger. Force of habit. He does look like a Power Ranger. Trying to get my son to do some arts and crafts. Oh, nice, nice. Any specific arts and crafts? Maybe some coloring books? Maybe some popsicle sticks and glue? I don't know what the kids are doing nowadays. Fortnite dancing, electric boogaloo. I don't know what's going on. Do 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 do. He looks like a stunt man. I've never thought about that. He does. What up, Seal? Hey, I never thought of that. He does kind of have some stuntman energy. Maybe that's his job. Maybe that's his career. They be loving slime. Nice. 3,500. Let's go, baby. Kit Kat, Agent S, Big Top, and Rocket are all AC Power Rangers. There's an exclusive 5th one in New Leaf too. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that. There's 4 of them. I didn't realize that there was a whole team. You're right. There's a whole crew, dude. That means Rocket's the Pink Ranger, Kimberly, which means that I'm supposed to be weirdly attracted to you when I was an adolescent. So, Rocket, sup? I didn't know there was a fifth one in New Leaf. I remember when playing this game late night in middle school years and randomly finding the Rossetti office in the city way open. Dude, yes. The Rossetti office is a pretty rare find, dude. It's a pretty rare find. There's a yellow horse in Japanese. In New Leaf, it's a Japanese 7-Eleven exclusive. Japanese 7-Eleven. Exclusive. I'm learning stuff today. What's up, Midge?
Well, Seabot, where have you been hiding, Tweedledee? Have you been off on a trip or something, or were you avoiding me?
No, not avoiding. I thought maybe you'd caught a nasty cold or something, so I guess I'm just glad to see that you're alive and kicking. I like how everyone just assumes I'm dead when I take a break from socializing. This is just like in real life, and I hate it. I take a week from talking to people, and everyone's like, yep, he's dead. Get him out of here. Bring in the body bags. Like, dude, calm down. I'm an introvert, dude. Calm down. I need a break, dude. I made my family call me Kimberly as a kid because of her. Nice, dude. She's legendary. I was watching another streamer that was calling Rocket number 4. Don't ask me why he's calling her number 4. Maybe because she's a Power Ranger. Zwok? Zok? Zok? Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm a bit of a night owl, don't you know? In any case, allow me to welcome you to the Twitch Museum. Now then, may I assist you? You have but to ask. I am at your service. We have some donations today. Hooty-hoo, is that so? What shall you donate? Oh, sweet suspense. All right, we have an ant. Oh, I dare say that is an ant. Stop! Do not free it! Leave the beast caged! Insects rather bother me. Touching them strikes me as quite revolting, eh what? Most people seem to regard ants as peaceful creatures, but the truth is that they're quite savage insects. What? Indeed, when I was but a fledgling, I once sat on an ant nest by accident. The wretched thing set upon me within moments. My poor tail feathers took it forever to grow back. Bleh, enough I say. Thanks for your donation. Poor Bugsy Poo. Ooh, nice. There you go. Get that bug net, and then you could do exclamation point bug, and you can get your first bug. So everyone starts with $500, just enough for you to get at least one tool, and I have it coded to where you're always guaranteed at least one of the important tools. So bug net, fish rod, or wetsuit are like the important ones. So you're always going to have one of those appear, and you get yourself, and then you could do exclamation point bug, or you can use the channel points as you have been to get yourself a bug that way. And then from there, the game begins. So as a new player, your options to get cash are a little bit weak, but you can do exclamation point gather to gather some loot. And again, this is all playable in the Discord. And, you know, we try to keep the chat from getting too spammed out. So we do request that you keep it chill while we're streaming, but you can come and play in my chat off stream, and you can play in the Discord. But you're welcome to play during the stream. Just keep it light. That's all we ask. Just keep it light. Otherwise, you can do exclamation point gather for your daily. Every 24 hours, you can gather, starting at 5 p.m. every day, or 5 a.m. I mean. You can do exclamation point shake, and you can risk shaking a tree and maybe getting stung. And you can also do the bug, right? Exclamation point bug, and you can catch a bug and then sell it. And that's the humble beginning of my island game. So there you go. Okay, cool. You found the Discord visual aids. Oh, you're good. You're good. I didn't know for sure if you found it. I thought you were just winging it. Okay, sick. No, I don't have to say another word, my dude. Yeah, enjoy. All right, I think we got one more donation here. Yeah. Shout out to Taco. It's Taco set up those visual aids for us. She did a lovely job. And Duel Master D has a written aid as well. So thank you to both of you for helping out. It's realistic though. If you don't stream for 2 days, we're buying flowers and setting up the funeral, writing a few words to say by your grave, the whole 9 yards. What up, Unitato, by the way? Good morning. And congrats on your Phineas badge. I dare say that is a honeybee. Stop! Do not free it! Leave the beast cage! Insects rather bother me. Honeybees are rather famous among bees for the impressive teamwork they exhibit, eh what? I've even heard that they will swarm over enemies many times their size in an attempt to suffocate them. I must admit, it makes them seem rather like a bunch of brave warriors. Even so, when I imagine a massive swarm of bees, a different phrase comes to mind. Black. Black, say? Ah, thanks for the donation. We shall endeavor to keep the wretch safe and happy. I love that line. We shall endeavor to keep the wretch safe and happy. That's so cool. I never thought about the villagers as being like a duo of like a team of superheroes. I never considered them. I just always like thought about them separately. I never thought about them together. It's pretty interesting. You're crocheting a little Eevee poncho? Aw, that's so cute, dude. My little bear plush, I named him Bread. Bread the bear. Well, he seems like he's going to be perfectly okay if that weather starts to get a little bit rambunctious now, ain't he? Now, ain't he? Do you know that ants and honeybees are pretty much similar to one another? You know, I'm not surprised to hear that. I feel like they do have a similar allegiance in the bug kingdom, right? Like, they both have queens. They both have mostly live their life for the queen. Right? They both work on it as a team. I never thought about it, but you're right. Yeah, I never thought about it, but you're right about that, yeah. Will this fish stop dogging me? Ants and wasp are related? I knew it. Wasps are disgusting and so are ants. I hate them both. Get them out of here. Sorry, sometimes I'm a little bit of blathers myself. Nice. I wish you could rename villagers. Oh, that would be cool. You know, there was at one point a plan for custom villagers. And the modder by the name of Kyler actually figured out a way to add a custom villager maker to Animal Crossing GameCube. But you have to emulate it. You have to play it like you have to play like a modded version of the game, but pretty cool stuff. This is the Wii version. This is Animal Crossing City Folk for the Nintendo Wii. Original release on Wii. I'm playing it on a Wii today, and we are playing the Deluxe Edition, which is just like a fan-made version of the same game. Just adds a bunch of content. Yeah. Kyler does all of Brian MP. Yeah, exactly. Brian MP is pretty well known in the Animal Crossing space. He's a cool guy. Bedbugs? Oh, bedbugs are the worst. Wasps are extraordinarily intelligent. Various species can remember human faces, so be nice or they might gang up on you or get inside your ears where you can't reach them while you sleep. Why would you say that? And now you're just waving in the chat all cute. Why would you say that? Stop. My ears are already itching. I couldn't, oh, sweet sea. I couldn't help but notice that you have a crayfish. I've wanted one for myself for so long because it's so sweet. You take it, dude. Wow, you're really gonna give it to me? Well, thanks a bunch. Woo, that's great. You're the best. Yeah, no problem, dude. Got you, Al. I have a new laptop. Maybe I'm finally able to mod my Wii. Oh yeah, you probably could. All you need is an SD card. I'm pretty sure. All you need to do is go out and get an SD card that fits into the Wii, and you're good to go. And you would have to look it up. Don't just buy any SD card. I'm not sure which one. But yeah, that's all you need. All you need is an SD card, and then you transfer data back and forth between your computer and the Wii. You pretty much install a couple programs. Boom, bam, zing. Bam, boom, bada boom, bada bing. And you got yourself a modded Wii. It's very easy. Modding a Wii is just simply transferring a couple files over. It's really not bad at all. Are there instructions somewhere? You could reach out to me in the Tech Talk and Help channel in the Discord, and I can send you the YouTube video that I used and the instructions I used. I don't have them off the top of my head, but to answer your question, there was something that I used, yeah. Oh, this is some of the candy from the festival event. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Notice the fishing tournament you've all been waiting for is coming this Saturday. Saturday. Message of the week. Eating at midnight is bad, but it feels so good. True. Notice, tomorrow, April 5th, is the day Zipper T Bunny comes to town. Get your shovel ready, and we'll see you all in front of the town hall. Oh, are we finally burying that best? Maybe the eggs are buried underground. Tomorrow is the day you plant trees. Please make Twitch even greener and more beautiful. Oh, I forgot about Tree Day. Oh, dang. April 5th is Bunny Day. Grab your shovels, cause Zipper T's in town. Tomorrow's the flea market. Tomorrow's the fishing tourney. The fishing tournament you've all been waiting for is this Saturday. Flea market's coming this weekend. Cherry blossoms, it's getting warmer every day, don't you think? The buds are getting fatter. And by April 1st, 70% should be in bloom. We missed Midge's birthday, and we missed Tom Nook's upgrade to Nookingtons. Oh my lord. I didn't even think about it. It was a new shop this morning. I didn't even think about it. It was a new shop. I didn't even pay any attention to the upgrade because I'm so used to Nookingtons in my other playthroughs. Nice, we got the best shop in the game. At least the one with the most stock. If I log into ACNH, I'm not going to see that freaking bunny, am I? No, he's gone. Zipper's gone. He left yesterday. Yeah, you should be in the clear. What's up, cutie?
Oh, wow. Hi, sweet Tea. I haven't seen you in like forever. You look totally good. Yay, you.
Okay.
Wait a sec. Are you like all tall now, sweet Tea? Or did you just go out and buy some of those crazy shoes with the stilts and the heels or whatever?
I don't know. I guess I'm a little taller, chat. How about that? And here I thought, as I got older, I was gonna shrink. I hate Zipper. Come to Publix, I'll hook you up. She's shrinking, that's it? Yeah, it must be her. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller, shot caller. True. Why does everyone hate Zipper's T-Bunny? So really, Zipper's hate originated because he was a little bit of a punk back in City Folk and New Leaf. We just found out recently. So back in like City Folk and New Leaf, he was kind of, his dialogue was kind of off-putting. It was like, he didn't really want to be doing what he was doing. He was kind of frustrated. He would pretend that he wasn't in a suit and that he would make these lies up that he wasn't a person in a suit. He would try to convince you that he was a real bunny rabbit. So he wasn't like really the best character to interact with. I almost said Pokemon. But then 2020 happened and the Animal Crossing New Horizons release. You see, back then, Animal Crossing New Horizons, all right, had just came out. You guys don't realize, all right, what had happened back then. Animal Crossing just released, and we were all really excited to play the game. COVID was just setting off. You know, here we are, jumping into a brand new Animal Crossing for the first time in 7 years. And you know what happens? Wait, hold on a second. Get this out of here. I don't want ambience. Give me the music. What the heck? Give me the music, not just the sound effects. All right, anyways. So, here we are. March 20th, 2020. And we buy our brand new copy of Animal Crossing to stow away for who knows how long due to a crisis happening all around the world. But little do you realize, little did we realize at the time, that we were in for a week, what felt like a month, but a week of absolute terror that was bestowed upon us by Zipper T. Bunny himself. You see, when everyone buys a brand new video game, they want to experience the video game. You see, when you buy a brand new video game, you want to experience the video game. And in a game like Animal Crossing, you're tasked to collect materials to craft, and you're tasked to fish to fill up the museum, and you're tasked to collect stone and wood and fruit and at a brand new Animal Crossing game, they are asking you as a new player to explore and to gather materials and to pop balloons floating in the sky and to do all these wonderful things that a player of a brand new game would get to do. But for some reason, they decided to release New Horizons just a week before Bunny Day. And in 2020, the egg apocalypse set upon a fiery wrath of eggs in every player's game, and every player around the world huddled at home, every player stuck in their house playing Animal Crossing New Horizons for the first time, had undergone what we have now dubbed the egg apocalypse. You see, you might not know right now, but they actually nerfed the amount of eggs, and I think even the length of Bunny Day from the original release. You understand that when it first came out, I believe it was a 2-week long event for, I believe, up to 10 to 14 days straight. We had to deal with the egg apocalypse with nothing we could do about it. There no breaths in between. It was eggs under the rocks. It was eggs in the trees. It was eggs when we were fishing. It was eggs coming out of the sky. Balloons were flying above our heads what felt like every 30 seconds. Balloon, whoosh, balloon, whoosh, balloon. And it was always eggs. It wasn't even the good balloons. It was just always king eggs. And for what felt like a millennium, we all could barely play the game. Everything we tried to do, we were trying to collect stone. No. Fossils. We're playing a brand new game. We're trying to fill our museum. Oh, we're going for a lunker. We hooked the lunker. Egg. Eggs on a scale unprecedented. And I'm talking, nobody here who missed the release of the game understands. because they nerfed it. Because later on, they actually lowered the rate of balloons during Bunny Day. They lowered the actual length of Bunny Day's event. I'm pretty sure it was longer. They lowered the spawn rate of the eggs. So you see they fixed it. Okay, from 10 to 7 days. Thank you, random. But this was later. The first Bunny Day was 10 days of bunny hell. So when somebody comes in and asks that question, why all the hate for Zipper T Bunny? The truth is he's kind of a weird guy. He's a little creepy. He claims he's not in a suit when we all know he is. And it's kind of like your dad is spying on you. It feels like dad's spying on you. It's weird. He's not upfront with who he is. It's a mystery, but that's all stuff that could be forgiven. But the Animal Crossers have never forgotten. And we will never forget the Eggpocalypse. 10 days of absolute chaos. Some of us didn't even make it out of the Eggpocalypse alive. Some people, they started falling like flies. Animal Crossers dropping left and right. People running for the hills. But for those of us that survived, for those of us that weathered the storm, we're the only ones that can tell the tale. We're the only ones that are left to regale the tale for future generations to understand what Zipper T Bunny truly did to us during the release of New Horizons in 2020. And that's why we don't like Zipper T Bunny. We got t-shirts out back that says, I survived Eggpocalypse 2020. You can go and pick them up for $3 a pop. Welcome back to the show today. I don't actually have those shirts, but I do have an awesome merch catalog that y'all can check out if you're interested. But I don't have Zipper T Bunny I Survived shirts. That actually is a really good idea for a t-shirt, to be fair. To be fair, it's actually a great idea. Egg Salute Mayhem. I missed the first bit of this rant, and honestly, I have no clue how we got here, but it matters not, because this is an important public service announcement. Make those shirts. Yeah, we really need those shirts made, don't we? Anyways, so that's why people don't like Zipper T. You know, just whatever, just, you know, nothing, not a big deal, you know, whatever. Just some eggs, yeah. I'd buy one in a heartbeat. You know, yeah, we should make it in Animal Crossing. I love that. Yeah, we should make it like in Animal Crossing. Oh, nice. We got some clips in the chat. Thank you, Clippers. A taste of what it felt like at that time. Wait, hold on. Let me see this clip. Let me see this clip. Let me see this clip. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Dude, we have a clip from the era. We have a clip. Here it is.
Oh, wow. An egg. What? I seriously just got played? Welcome back, Panberry.
I'm so
eggfish.
I'm so unenthused. Oh, wow. An egg.
Look at this. Are you serious right now? The egg and then the fish playing me?
Look, did you not just see the stare? Look. Did you not just see the stare? Look. Look, dude, this is what I'm saying. And keep in mind, do you guys hear the music playing? This is in the middle of the fishing contest. Listen, this is in the middle of our first fishing contest in New Horizons. It's like the first one we ever did. We were all like excited. We're all fishing. We're like, whoa, fishing tournament. And this is my life. This was the life. Dude, I'm there's no joy behind those eyes. I'm just dead. I haven't moved.
All right, game. Okay.
All right, game. Okay. Why is this clip not this clip better be featured? Let me see if I can find that. Is this clip what? Can we get this screen back, please? Thank you. Feature this clip. This clip is amazing. From I have made a mistake 6 years ago. 6 years ago, homie made this clip. Where are you at, mistake? Dude, you're getting a VIP badge for this one, dude. This is amazing. Take 30 days on the house. Yeah, please, let's make it a command or something. Please. Please, dude. Add com space egg. Holy heck, what a nightmare. I made that a mistake 6 years ago as a sentence. Yeah. Holy heck, amazing clip. Amazing clip. It even ended on the perfect note. Okay, game. What a moment, dude. There you guys go. I know it's sad that I don't have a ton of content from 2020. The fact that you just dug up a clip from the first 2 weeks of that game's release, that's amazing. Like, that's so cool. Like, that's super rad. Like, that's makes me so happy right now. That's so cool, dude, because we don't have a ton of that. Oh, I didn't mean to dig this up. I didn't need to. I'm gonna just put it back. It's my backup shovel. I'm so glad I got Animal Crossing on my birthday, then Easter. I'm so happy. Appreciate how I wasn't following you yet, but it still feels like I was here. Dude, that's awesome. That's a good feeling. You're here in spirit, my dude. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, exclamation point poll in the chat room. Get your votes in for tomorrow's game. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. The poll is up for the next 24 hours. It's a doozer. 10 games, up to 3 votes each. And here's my new villager, Pate. We met them when they were in boxes. Let's see how they're doing. Let's see how they're doing here. Oh, wow. Hi, Seabot. I haven't seen you in like forever. Oh, same exact dialogue, Sedge. Okay, so there's totally something I've been wanting to tell you. Teehee, I totally can't remember. I hope it wasn't important. Cute. Dude, why is our house so creepy? Why does Pate the duck have the creepiest fucking house on planet Earth? She's in here jamming out to KK Dirge with a bunch of screaming gyroids. Look, listen to this. What is this? What is her problem? AC Screamo, I'm out of here. She's plotting something. Mausoleum chic house right there. Adam's family ass duck. True. Well said, my friend. Good to see you, Elliot. How you feeling today, man? You feeling all right? Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better. Your ears just aren't as fine-tuned as her. True. I wonder if it's a reference to the fact that her name is Pate. So they made her house like a death pit because technically Pate is... And she's a duck. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Kizamar? Is she from Transylvania, or should she belong in the Addams family? Had a rough night hanging in there, though? Take it easy, bud. It's okay not to be okay, y'all. Don't forget that, please. It's okay to not be okay, dude. Take it easy. Take it a day at a time, man. Soylent Green is people. Listen, that joke is getting less and less funny nowadays with our current societal norms. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that like Soylent Green jokes should stop by the year 2029 because we should stop joking about something that could become a reality. I'm saying you guys got 2 more years left of Soylent Green jokes before it starts. It's like, actually, we shouldn't joke about this anymore. I'm just throwing that out there. Use them while you can, but by 2030, I'm calling a campaign to take it back. No more Soylent Green jokes. I stopped a long time ago. Yeah. Pate is ducks. All right. That got me giggling. My aunt's daughter and her kids are a lot to get used to. The new inhabitants. Yeah, that's like a whole life uproot, dude. You have to deal with 2 other bodies, maybe even more. It sounds like you're using the plural form of kid. That's a lot, man. Yeah, don't sell yourself short. That sounds like a massive undertaking, interrupting your sanctuary, right? And like your home is your sanctuary. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, speaking of dirge. Soylent Green. So it's called Soylent Green, and it's a reference to a movie, Misty. So I don't know how old it is, but back in the day, there was a movie that came out where the whole main plot line of the movie was that the government was putting people into the food that they were feeding people. It was a super dark movie, but also kind of like kitschy, and like it's almost like a hard movie to take serious because it's so old now. But yeah, it was like a super dark plot point. Yeah, called Soylent Green. It was the food that everyone ate in the future. So the movie was set in the future. The movie was like set in the far future. And in this fake future, humans were only nourished by a food called Soylent Green, but nobody knew what it was. And at the end of the movie, like the main character finds out that Soylent Green was being made by people and that they were processing humans into food. And it was like this really dark movie, and it was like real scary. Like not scary, but like, you know, it was an intimidating movie because of the prospect of that being a reality. You know what I mean? What's the movie called? I can't remember. It might be called Soylent Green. I don't remember what it's called. Sounds like Sweeney Todd. There is some Sweeney Todd energy. Yes, you got it. No, I have no internet at work. Time to full-time watch Hylian. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. And then there's Idiocracy. Emisaurus. Idiocracy is also starting to become weirdly realistic, isn't it? Like, we are totally living in a society where the intelligent people and the people who care for the world and the people who care for like each other and like who like don't want to see stuff go to ish are the people who are deciding not to have children. And like the people who don't really care are having like multiple children. And like, yeah, like I think we are slowly drifting into idiocracy. I think it's like actually happening, and it's terrifying, dude. It's like actually messed up, dude. I just watched that movie again for the first time in like for pretty much ever. And boy, was that the whole time I'm just like, I hate this. I was like, I hate this actually. The movie title was Soylent Green. There it is. Thank you, chat, for helping. You know, Doomslayer. Yeah, thank you. 1973 is crazy. That movie was mad old. When the people behind Idiocracy created Crocs because they needed an ugly shoe that no one would wear, and then it exploded. Wait, is that real? Are the people who created Idiocracy the ones who introduced Crocs into society? Is that real? No way, dude. I kind of agree, Salamander. We might be better off, to be honest. We don't get into politics here too often, so I'll just leave it at that, but yeah, right, Misty. It basically was touching that topic, which again can be a bit of a dark topic, so but it's such an old movie and it's kind of like at this point it's almost a meme, which is why we're yapping about it, just like meme worthy. Oh, my forehead is so hot. Your medicine? Please, never felt so unpretty quickly. They might not have created Crocs, but they might have been the first ones to make it popular kind of vibe, yeah. I hope this stuff works. It's magic on me soon. Aw, poor Gwen's sick. I feel like a traitor. I love Crocs. Well, I was a cook, so Crocs made so much sense for me in my life. I've had one pair of Crocs in my whole life. And they were great. I mean, for kitchen work, they were great for kitchen work. They kept you cool, but they also kept you from slipping. So no, don't feel bad at all. Crocs aren't necessarily a bad form of footwear. You know what's worse than Crocs? People who wear socks with sandals. At least socks with Crocs kind of makes sense. At least socks with Crocs make sense. Socks with sandals or flip-flops, you're a monster. You're a literal monster. Like, the Crocs aren't that bad. Don't. I wear socks with sandals? No, Abby, you shouldn't be announcing that in the chat room. You should be way more ashamed of yourself. What? I can't believe how shameless you are. You just... What? Guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, like, what is this, dude? Have you... You've forgotten the face of your father. That's what's going on here. Unbelievable. Oh, I just had Gwen on my ACNH island not too long ago. Nice little penguin. I redesigned her house to be like elegant. Ah, yeah, the elegant set. Rococo, right, the Rococo set, yeah. Yo, welcome back, Quacka. Socks and slides is a Florida thing. I know, I'm just trolling, chat. You haven't lived until you rocked flops with socks. You haven't lived. If by living miserably, then sure, if that's what you... Yep, yeah, exactly, yep. I haven't lived miserably, then... Socks with sandals, superiority. I'm a socks and slides person. So what are slides? Are slides just like house slippers, basically? Oh, that's another word for flip-flops? You guys are monsters. I go barefoot as much as possible. I try to go out and walk around barefoot as much as I can as well. I also agree that grounding yourself occasionally is actually super important, and that we've lost touch with nature, pavement, and all that stuff. Now, I don't think it's a conspiracy like some people do. I don't think there's a conspiracy. I don't think they're trying to shut us out from Mother Nature. I think that the Industrial Revolution just changed everything, and now we have a lot of cement everywhere. I don't think they're trying to shut us out of nature. You just have to understand, like, everything is the way it is because of money. You know, eventually they stopped having people grow crops in their yard, and the idea of a lawn appeared, and then basically capitalism sent it sailing, you know? So it's like, in all reality, I don't think there's like a conspiracy behind it, but I do feel like us as humans, we have lost touch with like Mother Earth in that sense. And I do think that we could all benefit from more grounding and barefoot connection with soil and grass. I think that's actually pretty healthy. I kind of agree with that. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Slides are the ones with no toe separator. Well, those are a little bit more acceptable. Like the ones that are like Velcro that like strap over your foot. But still, man, y'all are crazy going out in socks. That's okay, Ginger King. Yeah, I respect any, your beliefs and anybody else out there who maybe believes in that. I have a close friend of mine who kind of agrees with you, and we've talked pretty extensively about it. I try to take things a little bit with a different perspective personally, and I've learned over the years that it's like, for me, it's healthier to have the perspective that not everything is out, like not everything is designed, and that a lot of things have just been compiled decisions that have happened over years, pretty much since the Industrial Revolution. Stuff like the way our food is now and stuff like that, all that stuff is a product of multiple compiled decisions, all resulting from capitalism and like money, just people trying to get money. It's not, I don't think it's necessarily that like a bunch of people sat around and were like, yeah, we're gonna do this nasty thing to people. I think it's more like a bunch of people sat around and said, we want money and we're gonna do everything we can to get it. And then that's where all these bad decisions come in. You know what I mean? That's like my thought process. It's just like it's just all money. It's just money has led people to making terrible decisions, and then that's just compiled over years, and then like here we are, Like the front lawn thing is like super, that's like one I love talking about, because a lot of people don't realize why our lawns are the way they are in America. Like the lawns started all because of like weird stuff, like the idea of how we take care of our yards and how we own our property. And now you have like HOA stuff. It's all a really fun conversation. You could do some research on it. Like look into, if you get some time, look into like, when did in America did we first start prioritizing like lawns versus just like our property and growing things? You know what I mean? Like when did that start, right? Because when you look into it, it's like a real interesting conversation. It all just like, it started off by something stupid, but then companies saw an opportunity and they were like, oh, we can make money off this. And so then they pushed the idea of lawns and it became integrated into our society. So it started off as just like a thing. And then it was like, oh, but we can make money off this. So then they just slowly pushed it to be like a thing. And then now it's like, our society just loves lawns, right? It's like super goofy. Light bulbs used to last longer. That's actually was true, but then now it's not true anymore. Now the best light bulbs ever made are now existing today. Yeah, that was true for a little bit, but now pretty much the best light bulbs ever made in history are available now, and they last for as long as possible. But there was a point in time where like light bulb stuff wasn't, but yeah, it's weird. It's like, it started off as like, they lasted longer. They lasted like pretty much indefinitely to not at all like commercialized for money. But now we're back to where we pretty much have light bulbs that last forever. Yeah, with LED now. Yeah, but like, it's just a different technology. What you're saying is still true. Like, yeah, like the original light bulbs were weirdly like permanent. And then they stopped doing it because they couldn't sell them. You're right. You're 100% right. But now we have LED technology and it's like, we're back to being okay. Yeah. My goal is to have space for my kiddos to play out and fill in about every square foot with flowers and vegetables. Yeah. HOA, hella obnoxious a-holes. Yeah. Here, I want to have this conversation with Midge and Al, and then I'll read more in chat real quick. Al, I have a little quizzy question for you. Since you're such a food guy, Tweedledee, are avocados fruits or vegetables? I know the answer. So vegetables. So if you guys didn't know, fruit is actually ovaries. So like apples are like ovaries, pretty much. Like it's a very sexual part of the plant. So like when apples produce, that's because there was a flowering on the tree or like the bush or whatever. So like fruit is specifically a product of like pollination, but vegetables aren't. In fact, vegetables tend to be the least sexiest part of the plant. Technically, like the least sexiest part. So an avocado has a massive seed inside of it. So it's likely a fruit by all scientific terms. It's likely a fruit because there's a seed in it. Whereas vegetables tend to be like, they don't have seeds and stuff. Generally speaking, they're not designed to like carry on the lineage. Like usually, like for example, the potato is the bottom of the flower. Like the flower is on the above ground. The potato is just like an extra part that comes out of it. Right? Carrots, same thing. It's a flower, it's a plant. The carrot's just like a byproduct. Right? So like it's very interesting, but I recently watched Vsauce's new podcast, and he has a woman that he's working with, and they went on an episode. They said, what's the most vegetable out there, everybody? What's the most? So I watched this podcast and they said, what's the most vegetable? And what do you think it is, Chet? What do you think the most vegetable is? And you get all these crazy answers. A bunch of people kept saying it's mustard greens because apparently the mustard plant has been genetically modified to be everything that we eat nowadays. Apparently the mustard plant is the root of like a bunch of stuff that we eat right now, like broccoli, like there's like a bunch. Like apparently the mustard plant was used to like create a bunch of our modern food when it comes to like certain vegetables because they could just like genetically modify it or something. So a lot of people's answer is like the mustard plant because of like weird science stuff. But I think that you need to go off like a vibe. So what's the vibe? I think the vibe matters more. What is the most vegetable based off of vibes? I think the answer is a carrot. I think it's a carrot, man. I think carrots are the vegetable that you think of. They're vegetable-y. Now, here's the thing, though. They're a little sweet, and you could argue that maybe it should be something more bland and boring. And then maybe you bring up the potato, right? Or the broccoli. Broccoli's very vegetable-y, right? I think broccoli's a good answer, but I say carrot, personally. Radish is a good answer. Cabbage is a good answer. My parents having kids home for Easter, stream on the TV, having to explain why Hylian is talking about sexy stuff with veggies and fruits. What? This is just science. I'm so sorry. Well, you see, kids, when a tree and a bee love each other very much. Turnips. Oh my gosh. So anyways, this was all for me to say that obviously avocados are a fruit, and I don't even need to know their classification. I know that because there's a seed in it. If there's a seed in it, there's a good chance it's a fruit. Now there's some exceptions to the rule, but like pumpkins are fruits, I'm pretty sure. Tomatoes are fruits. They have seeds in them. And if you think about it that way, that's like the easiest way. Cucumbers, I'm pretty sure are qualified as fruits. I think so. Yeah, so it's an easy way to actually label. It all has to do with seeds and versus not seeds. And there's a couple other things that kind of break it apart. Abby likes nachos. Turn up for what? So yeah, avocados are definitely fruits, right? Let's see. All I know is they're tasty. And here I thought we would actually get a real answer. I hate you so much, Al. I hate you so. Ugh. Don't you even care about what you put in your belly? You'd eat a sock if you thought it might taste good. Why should I get all hung up on giving food all those labels? It's not like it makes things any tastier. A real food guy doesn't care about what something's called. All that matters is what it tastes like. True. Legend, dude. Legend, dude. What a legend. He just told her, man. Just like a true food guy just shoves food in his mouth without questioning what he's eating. What are you, a non-American? You better get out of here, midge. You better go back to your country that cares about its people that live there. Get that trash out of here. To be fair, if we're talking scientifically, vegetables aren't a thing. True. That's always what people, yeah. If we're talking scientifically, a lot of people argue that vegetables aren't even a thing, but because of society, we almost have to accept that vegetables are a thing because society has decided that a vegetable exists, even if it doesn't scientifically, which is actually something that Vsauce brings up in the video. He brings up, he's like, technically vegetables aren't even a thing, but because of this conversation, it's like, you know, people do look at vegetables. And you want to know something funny that I learned from the podcast? Listen to this. At one point, way back in the day, there was like this weird banning of fruits coming overseas to America. And it was like a trade ban. It might have happened within states in America or it might have been overseas. Well, one guy showed up to transfer some tomatoes over. It wasn't a ban, it was like an increased price. And the guy who was running the, like, you know, border control or whatever was like, you got to pay more for those tomatoes because tomatoes vegetables were like increased in price. So he goes, you got to pay more for those tomatoes because tomatoes are vegetables. And the guy tries arguing that they're not. He's like, no, actually tomatoes are fruits. Scientifically, they have seeds in them. So you shouldn't be charging me more for this vegetable tariff because tomatoes are not vegetables. And you want to know what the outcome was? Homie got told to shove it and had to pay the price on the vegetables anyways. Because sometimes what society has deemed matters. So even though scientifically the term vegetable is not really an actual thing to categorize a crop, because that's a culinary term, it doesn't matter because nowadays a vegetable is a thing. And if you go to somebody and you tell them that a tomato's a fruit, they're going to look at you and they're going to say, shut up, dude, it's a vegetable. That it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what scientists say. What matters is what society feels is the answer. And when you go to bring a tomato to a party and somebody told you to bring a bowl of fruit, if you bring a bowl of tomatoes, you're going to tell me that you're going to be happy about that? No, you're not. If you told somebody to bring a bowl of fruit salad to your party and they bring up a salad of pumpkin, you're telling me you're not going to be upset about that? Right? So unfortunately, even though vegetables aren't a thing scientifically, all the scientists in the room need to understand that society has deemed that vegetables exist. So you can't fight the whole stream here. Like, you know, not the stream like my broadcast. I'm talking like the river. Like the river's going one direction. Are you really going to be the one to protest? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like unfortunately, tomatoes are vegetables in society's eyes. Isn't that so interesting though, that this guy had to pay more money to transfer these tomatoes because they were technically vegetables? Isn't that like so crazy? Like they didn't go with the scientific, they went with the like whatever the dude said it was. Like, oh well, that's in my house, a tomato is a vegetable, so you're paying more, Jack. Like, like that's so messed up to me. That's so messed up to me, actually. All that discussion for that, it was perfect, right? That's the beauty of Animal Crossing. All that discussion for that, exactly. Yeah, I did want to catch a message really quick that I missed earlier. 1 second here. I went all the way back to the chat for this message right here. I went all the way back into the chat for this message right here. This is what I went all the way back to the chat for. I was like, man, I think I missed something very insightful from the legendary Dazabound. So I went in and he said, it's true. I took my shoes off, and when I rubbed my feet on the carpet, I was able to harness the power of electricity, in reference to our commentary about grounding yourself in Mother Earth. It's got me wheezing. Great, awesome. I'm so glad I went all the way back in chat for that. Thanks, dude. Awesome. Yo, what's up, Stormy? How you doing today, man? Good morning. So technically, so are peppers. They're fruits. So show up with that salsa. It's a fruit salad. I think technically peppers are a fruit. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's cool, man. If y'all haven't checked out Vsauce's new podcast, does anybody know the name of it off the top of your head by chance? It's called like the Science Podcast or something like that. It's honestly really, really good. It's really good. It's him and this mathematician woman who has like some accolades herself, and they just sit and they just talk about really cool stuff all the whole time. It's awesome. I can pull it up if somebody wants me to. And I'll link it to you. Yeah, it's real good. It's a great listen when you're just trying to like throw something on while you're working or something. Plus, I'm a science buff, so I like learning about goofy things. Yeah, you're good, Stormy. Never need to worry about that stuff. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thanks for tuning in here. We're on our day 6 of our 7-day marathon, celebrating 7 years of streaming. It's been a nice little casual event in which we've been playing all sorts of different games and running polls and letting the chat decide things. Did you guys know that there's a Chuck E. Cheese for adults now? Wait, what? Wait, there's really a Chuck E. Cheese for adults? I want to go. Hey there, Seabot. Long time no see. It's been weeks since I saw you last. I mean, at least 7. Maybe it's just me, but you really do look like you grew up there a lot during that time. Nice. And what about me? Well, I'm about the same. I'm still aging and grumpy. So, where did you go anyways? Did you tag along with Gulliver on one of his weird adventures? Chuck E. Cheese for adults? You mean Dave and Buster's? Oh, I thought they were talking about the Diamond Lounge. I actually don't know if that's even a real thing. I couldn't think of the name of it because I don't ever go to that kind of place. Diamond Horse? I don't know. Aging and grumpy? Same. I know, these villagers are so relatable in this game. That's a casino? Less fun games. Crazy Horse? I think that's what I was looking for, but whatever. I don't know, man. How you doing today, El Rob? I was watching Futurama last night, and it was the episode where Bender gets turned into a human and then instantly lives his life like an absolute monster. And at the end of the episode, he's like, "Don't judge me until you've tried my life." And then just dies. It's super funny, man. I've been watching Futurama again for the first time in like years, like the first couple seasons, like actually sitting down and watching them. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Dude, it's been good. Futurama, the first couple seasons are gold, man. Oh, chat, welcome. I'm so busy as usual. these are all just ready-made patterns, but the margin is impossibly low. No matter how hard I work, I can't produce the volume I need to make up much profit. Hold up a sec, Sable. What are you saying? Make something high quality and make it fast on the cheap. Sound familiar? Who says those exact words like they're going out of style? But Mabel, you take pride in your work like I do, right? I mean, our hearts go into making our clothes, don't they? So, don't you want that to offer the best? Don't you want to offer them at the best possible price? Ah, customers are fine with it, but you aren't, sis. Look, just forget about it. Gotta love that worker bee mentality. What? Come again, Mabel? Did you say something? I was so into my sewing, I didn't hear you. I can relate to that. We just had a conversation about that yesterday. Like, I like how I just am a stickler about not running ads, but my chat's like, get your bag, dude. Like, nah, it's just a personal thing. Dude, what up, Majinx? Welcome back, man. The Uranus joke, switching to your rectum, yeah. What up, Majinx? Welcome back in here, bud. How you feeling today? Good to see you back in here. Appreciate you popping in. And just a heads up, Majinx, I know in hindsight, you probably didn't really mean much harm, so I didn't really want to make you feel bad yesterday. So in hindsight, I didn't really enjoy that interaction, and I just wanted to give you a personal, just my bad. That wasn't my goal, but in hindsight, I thought pretty hard about it. I'm like, I don't think they even were trying to, like, they didn't mean any harm, dude. So yeah, it's good to see you back in here. You doing all right today? Anyone still like the Mario Luigi series? I have the 3DS of Mario and Luigi and Paper Jam and Brothership. I didn't get a chance to finish. Yeah, the ad thing. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to finish Brothership. Do you like it? I wonder if they're gonna do. It's apparently the Super Mario Galaxy movie does some Mario and Luigi kind of like brother interactions. Can anybody confirm without spoiling? Like, apparently the Mario Galaxy movie kind of references their games together, kind of. With, like, some sort of, like, brother power or something. I swear. That's what I heard. Oh, appreciate you, Cook. Thank you, man. I missed the 3D games. The 3DS games were the best, or even the Game Boy Advance games. Did you ever play like Bowser's Inside Story and some of that stuff? That stuff was good. Just talking about the movie is spoiling. You think so? I don't know. I don't think that spoilers work that way, right? Now, you do bring up a point though. There are different levels of spoiler. Some people don't want to know anything. Some people just don't want to know the main plot. You're right. There are different, categories of spoiler for sure. Let's say fanfare, if that makes sense. Yeah. I just so happen to hear somebody kind of like in passing reference a scene or something between the brothers, and my ears perked up, and I was just like, hey, I wonder if there's like a reference to Mario and Luigi Brothership, and like those games are super iconic, Do you ever suddenly realize that some phrase you've been using is like totally lame? So like, for example, word up yo, stuff like that. I literally say word up yo all the time. You candy. Nah, man, you're fine. You're out of luck. What? But you, oh my gosh. Are you like implying that I'm not enough of a lady to get a new greeting? The road to ladyhood is a long and bumpy one. Yeah, whatever. Oh, she was shading. I think the world's agreed that Danny DeVito needs to step up and become Wario. I love that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. How you doing today, Clay Spider? What are you up to, bud? And how you feeling today, Random Reject? What's up? It's it's 1:50 p.m. here in my world, and we're easing our way into our afternoon. I was a little later to the show today, so I'm used to it being about 6 hours at this point, but we've only been here for about 5.5. I was pretty late today. I was taking my time this morning. Yeah, Superstar Saga is awesome. 1951 here, so you're like Central European probably, huh? About 6 hours ahead of me? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Central European. Slowly progressing on ruining my Pocopia locations. The ruination of Pocopia. I can't wait to pop in and see it. I mean, to be fair, Danny DeVito would make an absolutely stellar Wario. Anybody remember Danny DeVito as Penguin? Here's a better question. Has anybody here not ever seen Danny DeVito as Penguin? Because it's terrifying. It's terrifying with a capital T, dude. It is terrifying. All right, let's go sell this fruit. 90s Batman's movies are my favorite. Him as Penguin scared me so much. Oh yeah, he's a monster. It'd be amazing if the show, the only reason Waluigi was created is so that Mario had a partner in N64 tennis. Oh, you're saying that that's the actual lore of Waluigi? And you're saying, like, what if they somehow showcase that? Or Wario? Are you saying, is that the actual lore of Wario? Or are you saying, what if they, like, add that to, like, the actual movie? I don't actually know Wario's lore. He was awesome as Penguin. All right, here, I'm gonna pull him up for you. I got you, Abby. What up, lemons and limes? And the limes and the lemons. Been a rough one? Hey, it's good to see you. You've been missed as well, homie. Always wonderful to have you back. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms. Welcome back in here. All right, hold on a second. Here you go. Here is the grossest thing. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about the jump scare. I instantly went to go turn down my volume and I was a second too late. My bad, my bad. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. All right, anyways, let's watch this. Here he is, you guys ready? Here is the most disgusting Batman villain ever created, ever designed. Look at him, dude.
Did you miss me?
Great speech, Oswald.
Oh, my name is not Oswald. It's Penguin. I am not a human being. I am an animal. Cold-blooded. Crank the AC. Where are my lists? Bring me the names.
He's so freaky. Doesn't he eat a fish all gross like at one point? Yeah, is this it? He just starts spitting here.
And we will snatch them, carry them into the sewer, and toss them into a deep, dark, watery grave.
Penguin?
Looking with all of his blood and everything. Ugh, man, Penguin was gross, dude. Mega grody. Mega grody, dude. It was mad grody. What up, Hot Pocket? It wasn't that too bad. Thank you, Cozy. Yeah, I panicked. I'm sure you saw me panic. They did good on his makeup. Oh, they killed it. Oh my gosh, he doesn't even look like Danny DeVito. Like he does, but if I didn't tell you that was Danny DeVito, you might not know. I guess it would depend on how much of a DeVito fan you are. 10 out of 10 acting. Oh, that dude's a legend. Tim Burton doing his thing. Oh, you already know. Took me a minute to see the similarity. Yeah, right. Like it's a very well done character. Looking, no, it sounds like him though. It did sound like him. Yeah. Keck afro. Nothing in here. Let's check our bills. Gotta get SS in my 3DS. have you considered maybe modding your DS, Kara? It's not terribly hard to do. Of course, everybody's tech savviness is different, so... You know.
5, 0, 0, 0, 0.
All right, nice. 150,000 left. We could sell some more fruit for sure. Try to get our money. But let's go and take a breather and get some coffee from our boy Brewster. Boom, boom, and we can turn in these fossils. Boom, 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 boom. I never modded anything outside of Steam. Yeah, it's not too difficult. It is an option. I just want to throw that out there because then you could have access to games without having to necessarily buy them. Now, I wouldn't ever promote you doing anything illegal like stealing games. Oh, Nintendo's ninjas that are listening. I would never do that, but it is pretty straightforward. If you ever consider it, don't be shy to reach out for help, but it seems like it's probably something you don't feel like doing, which is fine. Again, I'm not trying to push it on you, just letting you know it exists. Oh, you're talking about Junior. Junior is a wonderful flick. That's the DeVito and Arnold movie. Yeah, Junior. Let's walk. I beg your pardon. In any case, allow me to welcome you to the Twitch Museum. Check a fossil. We can only do one at a time. Junior and twins. Oh, dude, I haven't thought about twins in forever. I forgot twins exist. Dude, I forgot about the movie Twins. Dude. What? I forgot about Twins. It's so good. I'm watching it soon. Y'all, you know what movie I just watched? Yeah, I always think of Junior when I think of them too. Junior's hilarious. You know what movie I just watched? Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And I forgot George Carlin was in that. Dude. Be excellent to one another. That's actually it's actually be excellent to each other, but that's actually one of my rules on my stream. A reference to Bill and Ted. Be excellent to one another, I think it says. When you tune in for the first time. And party on, dude. The second one is also excellent. Yeah, their Bogus Journey. I'm going to watch that soon. I didn't watch it yet, but I decided I'm going to go ahead and watch the second one here soon. It's been a while. Fascinating. I have you now, fossil. Aha! In a large ancient nutshell, this is an apatow torso. I must confess, this is quite a fossil, one that has yet to find its way into our collection in point of fact. But this apatow torso holds significant historic value for Twitch. The further study of this marvel would increase our understanding of the region's natural history. Might I cajole you into parting with it? Sure, take it. Hooty-hoo! Are you quite sure? Simply smashing. I'm chuffed as chips. I say it would be splendid if the other parts were found. I do so want to see this creature in its entirety. I'm so nervous about breaking something. Yeah, right. Like, you don't do it if you're not confident. I understand. Like, I completely understand. Yeah, it's just not for everybody. Believe me, I don't want to mod my GameCube, even though it's probably not that complicated, because I'm just nervous I'm going to break something, right? They wanted to do a second Twins, and they were going to call it Triplets and have Eddie Murphy. Shut up. That would have been insane. Have you seen Stranger Than Fiction with Will Ferrell? Yes. I like that movie, if I remember correctly. All right, we got the Iguanodon. I sent you a link to the guy who would do it for you some time ago. Yeah, I would have to send the GameCube out to him. He's affordable as well. I'll probably end up sending it to him. I do have the link saved. Last night, or a couple nights ago, I got presented a GameCube keyboard. It's a GameCube controller with a keyboard in it, and it was selling on this website, whatnot, and dude, it sold for like $300, $400. It's such an insane price for a keyboard that I'm only going to use for maybe 2 games. Oh, Just mod a Wii. No, region modding to play GameCube games. Yeah, so we were talking about modding my GameCube so that I could play Japanese physical games on it, and then also fix my battery, and then maybe even go as far as just modding it to use SD technology. There's even like that mod as well. So there's a couple mods. Right, but you're correct. Having my Wii modded is a good solution to play certain things. But I was hoping to get my GameCube to play physical Japanese games. Yeah, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. It's not like the N64. It's literally just a plastic attachment that you plug into the top of the cartridge slot. It's so nice for the 64. People do speedrun modding a Wii. That's crazy. I did it really fast for my first time. I had to wipe the Wii that I purchased because I was having a couple issues and I just didn't feel like figuring out what was causing it to like air out because it was already pre-modded. So I just wiped the whole thing and I remodded it. And it took me like just like a second. Like it didn't take me long at all, dude. The longest part about it was getting the SD card out of the Wii, putting it in my reader, putting it into my computer. That was the most annoying part about the whole process because I hated that I had to take something out of a USB port and put something else in there. I heard about that, Aubrey. Yeah, I heard that you can just like do like a quick little snip as you worded to fix the 64. Yeah. I actually heard about that. All right, let's get a little bit of Brewster in here. Make sure y'all get your vote in for tomorrow's game, the final poll of the week. Let's see how the poll's doing. Show results. Oh, it's a heated battle. We've had 155 people vote. First place is winning by 3 votes. Second place is winning by 6 votes. Third place is winning by 4. And fourth place is winning by 10. Now 9. So it's a very close race. I'm shocked to see some stuff up in the top 5, but at the same time I'm not. The votes are raining in again. You get to vote for up to 3, or you could just vote for 1 if you really want a specific thing to win. Keep that in mind. If you're using all 3 of your votes, but there's a game that you specifically want to win, you could be helping the other games win because you can't see the results. So keep that in mind. So be careful. You don't have to use all 3 votes if you don't want. Make sure you're voting for your specific game if you want one game. But if you're open to multiple games, that's why I gave you the freedom to choose more than one. If you are somebody who's like, yo, I'm actually cool with any of these. I'll go here, sure, whatever. But just want to throw that out there because it's such a tight race. If you're just slinging all your votes out there, you could actually be helping a game you don't want to win. You know, or like the game that you would prefer to win like second best, right? Or whatever. You guys get what I'm saying. So it's intense. Yeah, you can vote for all 3. You only do your vote once, and you're either going to vote for all 3 or 1 or 2. Yes. So make sure you do all your choices because I think once you get past that screen, you can't go back unless you're hacking. There is a hack way to break the poll. Hopefully nobody ever does that to me. No hacks, all right? No hackies, chat. Why would I vote on a game I don't want to win? Yeah, I misspoke. I just meant if you're loosely throwing votes out, maybe the game you really want to win will lose over the game that you were just like, okay, sure. That's what I meant, yeah. It's nice to see what y'all are voting on. I can even go over options and complexities. I'm real familiar. Oh, thank you, Aubrey. You're so kind. You're so kind. Man, I'm not sure if first place can be taken down. Vote for the one that would annoy the streamer the most. Which one do you think that is? Yeah, exactly, exhaustion. Is the poll going the way you thought? Yeah, it is actually. The poll is totally following the way I thought it was gonna go. Hello Kitty. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say if that's my least favorite option on the list or not. You could be right though. I will say it's not like my top option. Who's winning? I don't want to tell y'all who's winning. I don't want to tell y'all who's winning. Yeah, dude, first place is really starting to break away. First place is really starting to break away. Oh man, the people have spoken. We'll see what happens. Y'all got 24 hours to get your votes in. What was the first Animal Crossing you ever played? What's up, Coco? So I played Animal Crossing GameCube as my first AC game all the way back in 2002. It came out in 2001. And in Japan, it came out in 2002 in America, I believe, or 2000, 2001, whatever. I played it the year after it came out in America, and it was already priced down to just $15 used because it just wasn't a popular game. And I bought it for 15, 20 bucks. I'll never forget the night I bought it because I couldn't figure out what game I wanted, and I only had $20. So I'm looking at Hollywood Video. Yeah, Hollywood Video. I'm looking at their used game collection from the games that they rent out and stuff. And I'm staring at the wall of games and I can't figure out what I want to buy. And I'm thinking about buying Luigi's Mansion again because I had already bought it and sold it multiple times. And then my buddy goes, why don't you buy Animal Crossing? And I look at him and I'm like, what are you, stupid? I'm like, you think I want to play that? I'm like, what do you think? What kind of gamer do you think I am? And he's like, no, seriously, dude. Like, you might want to play, check it out, man. I think it could be a game you would like. And I'm like, what do you think this is, homie? I play real video games, Animal Crossing. Who even heard of that? I'm like, what is this, right? This is back in 2000. So I decided to take my buddy's recommendation. I was like, you know what, dude, fine. I'll buy it. I took it home. I loaded it up. And I was starstruck. It was the middle of January. The snow crunches were the first thing I really like. All of a sudden, right at the beginning of the game, I hear these snow crunches as Tom Nook leads me to the houses. And I was just in love. I was like, oh my God, what is this? I was like, it was like love at first sound. It was like, what is this? Like, I was so intrigued. I was just, what is this? So I kept playing and I played the whole night. And if you know anything about Animal Crossing GameCube, that's even like, that's like impossible. Like, there's only like 5 villagers. There's nothing to really do at nighttime. Villagers are asleep. And I still sat there and ran around town listening to the snow crunches, shaking trees and doing nothing. And I stayed up till 3 a.m, just running in circles. And I was in love. I was full on love with the game. It was just love at first sound, man. That's my story of AC. Your friend was low-key already playing it. You know, I would think that, but he was only an Xbox kid. He was a Halo kid. So he truly was, there was 2 things happening. He either recommended me the game to hurry up because his mom was waiting on us. And I swear to you, I went into the store. He was in the car. He came in the store and was like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm trying to rent a game, or I'm trying to buy a game. And he's like, well, hurry up. So he either recommended me the game to hurry me up, and it wasn't a genuine recommendation, or the other side of the coin, it was a genuine recommendation. And this dude, little does he know, he planted a seed that blossomed throughout my whole life. Look at this. Look at me now. The main game I stream, I've been streaming for 7 years. This dude, his name was Dustin. And it was insane. I never know. To this day, I never found out if it was a genuine recommendation or if he was like just hurrying me out of the building. We'll never know. The history will never be told, you know. It's a mystery. You up for a cup of Java? It's 200 bells. What's your blend? Surprise me. Got it. Here you go. House blend brewed with natural spring water. Cool. Wild World was my first, but I had a GameCube, so I went back and bought that one too. Nice. And now you're the Animal Crossing king. H Des Blush. Thank you. The core memory. Drink it while it's hot. 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 Yeah, we'll see you later, Clay Spider. Hot, hot, hot. Now, that's a good cup of coffee, if you don't mind having to spend a few days recovering from it. I burned my throat. Thank you. Thank you, Aubrey. Thank you. Yeah, the first time playing was super magical. I was hooked. I went home. I played nothing but Animal Crossing for weeks on end. I tried to get all my friends and family to play to no avail. And it wasn't until my buddy Logan, they loaded up a copy. They loaded up and made a character, but they never really took it serious. And then my buddy Chloe loaded up the game as well, and they actually took the game pretty serious with me. And then my buddy Dan. What did he mix in there? He laced it. I also never forget my first official date was Animal Crossing themed. I've never told y'all this more than once. I've only ever told this story once on stream, I think. Maybe never. My first official date was Animal Crossing themed. So I was a little go-getter and a hopeless and even a helpless romantic growing up. And I was always looking for love, even as like a really young kid, like when I should have just been living life. And there was this girl, her name was Nicolette. And she was a little on the chunkier side like I was. And in 5th grade, I had just gotten hip to Animal Crossing. Like it just released, it like just existed or whatever. I just got my hands on it. I believe I was in 5th grade. I'm playing it for the first time. I believe so. And we both were not participating in gym class because my 4th grade class, and I said this not too long ago, my 4th grade class tested so well. Spoiler alert, not me. I was actually a really good tester, but you know, that we got rewarded with a skating segment for our gym class. It was like regular skating, not rollerblades, like regular 4-wheel skating. All right. And we were able to use rollerblades for like a whole 2 weeks. And it was like a big event, and they like thanked us. The whole school thanked our class because they were like, because of you, we're getting more funding, and we're going to use that funding to do something nice for all of you because you tested so well, and yada, yada, yada. So here I am, you know, proud of myself. I'm testing well, and, you know, we're getting ourselves some roller skating. Well, I was afraid to roller skate because I didn't think I had the balance. So I learned that if you just showed up to school with no socks on, they wouldn't let us roller skate because they wouldn't let us put our stinky, smelly, raw feet into the skates to ruin it for the other kids. So if you didn't wear socks to school that day, or you took them off before gym class, you could just sit on the bleachers and watch everyone skate. Which for some people sounds boring, but for me, it was perfect because the last thing I wanted to do was participate in stupid, stinky skating. So this girl was also sitting on the bleachers with me. And for the first time in all my years of going to school with her, we started talking. And we're hanging out and we're chatting. And then we find out that we're both fans of Animal Crossing. And out of nowhere. And it's like, wait, what? You're an Animal Crossing fan? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, I have the game. So I asked her, I'm like, do you want to play the game together? Like we can visit each other's towns. I can bring my game over and my GameCube memory card, and we can visit each other's towns. And it was my first official date. I went to her house after school the next day with my GameCube game and my, oh wow, I think we have to bring a fish for him. With my copy of my GameCube game and my memory card. And I went to her house. And I'll never forget this. No offense to her, but I'll never forget this, that she unfortunately was a bedwetter. So like I went into her room and it just smelled like pee. It just smelled like straight up old pee. But like that didn't bother me because I dealt with that a little bit when I was young, like when I was like younger than 5th grade. Like when I was in like 1st grade, I like dealt with that, and like eventually I grew out of it. So it didn't actually bother me. And I was like very accepting of it. And I was very accepting of her, you know, and her problem, even like 5th grade, because like I knew what that was like to be, like go to school feeling ashamed and stuff. So I'm like, I'm at her house. We're in 5th grade. And I'm on my first ever date, and we're playing Animal Crossing together. And I left my game there, and I left my memory card there for her. And she went to my town and she visited my town. And then she brought her memory card over. She brought it to school the next day, and then I was able to go visit her town. And that was the end of our little date. She visited my town overnight, and then I visited her town overnight, and then we never got together again. We never talked again, literally just ever. Like that was it. That was the extent of the relationship that I had with this girl. We never talked again ever. But we did get to share a moment of Animal Crossing with each other. It was super cool. It was a super cool moment where we just had a one-night Animal Crossing stand. Yeah. It was a one-off Animal Crossing date. It was short and sweet. Yeah. You know, I didn't know how to talk to girls as a kid, and let alone even in my 20s. So like I didn't interact with her again. You know what I mean? Like I just was like chilling. I was just like, whatever. But she was super cool. She was super cool, and I appreciated her. And that was the first time and that I got to share my love of Animal Crossing with another individual, another human being. Yeah, isn't that cool? The first time I ever got to share it. From there, I found animalcrossingcommunity.com, and I proceeded to just live online, and just all the communities I found were just on the internet. That was like my main community of Animal Crossers. And like in 90s, it was fine, but in modern day terms, it was a little weird. I remember I would hang out in the grown up section of the website, and I would hang out with all the adults, the alleged adults, the 35-year-old Animal Crossers from around the world. Which again, like in hindsight's like a little sketchy. But I would just like jam out. I would just jam out and play Animal Crossing with these people all the time. You're doing better than me. I was too awkward to even talk to people. Yeah. It was I was bold and was willing to go up to ladies and talk to them and ask them out and stuff, but I was so awkward and terrible at it that I struck out for most of my life. I think the story goes, little Hylian asked out, I think the count was about 14 girls in high school, and each and every one of them was like, no thanks. Yeah, I was bold. I was willing to put myself out there, but they always turned me down. I was just so awkward and sweaty, and I didn't know what to do or say, and I had a pizza face, and I was just panicking So I never knew how. I was, you know what I mean? Instead of like English talking to them. And yeah, I still tried though. I tried every time. I only ever had like 1 or 2 girls be mean. Most of the girls were pretty like, they were just like, oh, this poor guy, right? But once or twice I had a girl just outright just be mean for even asking her. I was just like, okay, you're a, you know, because I was nasty. So I would get like nasty as far as a potty mouth. Like I would strike right back if you tried to come and talk smack to me, you know? So I'll never forget that. There was 1 or 2 girls that scarred me for life. This girl, Molly, shut me down. She like laughed out loud. I gave it to her and in a highlighter, right? Like I did the highlighter trick where I took the back of the highlighter out and I put a note in it and I gave it to this other girl, Abby, to hand to her. Spoiler alert, I ended up dating Abby later in life. Just dating. But anyways, so I gave Abby this note to give to this girl. And the girl opens up the lighter and like reads it. And then at the end of class, I go up to her and I'm like, oh, did you read my note? And she was like, yeah, And I was like, what? And she's like, dude, are you joking? Why would I ever go anywhere near you? I think there's a zit on your arm. Do you wash yourself? Do you even shower? You're gross, dude. And she just proceeded to walk away from me. And I was like, oh my God, I've only ever seen this kind of stuff happen in TV shows. I was like, oh my Lord. And the girl Abby came up to me after she saw it all go down. And the girl Abby, she was like a little bit of a bigger girl and like probably struggled with the same stuff I was struggling with because I was a big boy. And Abby walked up to me and she was like, I'm so sorry. Like, that's so mean that she said that to you. She's like, and like, she was like, if it counts for anything, I would go out with you. And I was like, thank you so much. But in the moment, I was just like so heartbroken that I was like, thank you, but like, I'll pass. Like, I'm good. Like, I was like holding back tears. And later in life, like I said, spoiler alert, I ended up randomly talking to Abby one night while I was out of town working, and we started chatting, and then we ended up dating for like a couple weeks. And like we went over that story again and we were chatting and we thought it was funny that like years later we did end up dating a little bit. It was pretty funny. It didn't work out, but she was cool. She was cool. Yeah, it was just like a short fling. It just didn't work out. I was too busy and, you know, I wasn't ready to take on the fact that she had a child. I was still a child in my 20s and she had a kid, so I couldn't wrap my head around a bonus kid at the time. You know how it goes, dude. I literally could not wrap my head around a bonus kid. I was just like, I can't do this. The kids like started like really liking me and hanging out with me, and I was like, all right, dude, I gotta cut this off right now. One day I just showed up at her house and I'm like, hey, listen, this ain't gonna work, dude. I was like, I'm sorry, dude. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I can't do this. Because I'm thinking about the kid. I'm not dating the person. I was dating the kid as well. And I felt real bad because I thought the kid was cool. So I was like, actually, this is not smart. I'm gonna back off. I don't want to like be in this kid's life only temporary, you know? I was gone. It reminds me of the people like being like so-and-so likes you and it's just a joke, the worst. Yeah, dude. High school drama is so dramarific. Valid. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I was not in a time in my life where I could wrap my head around that. Glad you did it earlier than later. Yeah, as soon as I realized I felt that way, I was like, there's a kid in the mix here. The right thing to do is to break it off right now. I as soon as I realized where my head was at, I was like, I can't do this to this kid. I gotta go right now. So I did the best thing I could do. I handled it the best I could, you know, because I'm not gonna hurt some kid. Get heartbroken later. Dating a single mom is tough. Yeah. She's cool though. She ended up finding a man and getting married like a year and a half later. I was super happy for her because the dude she got with was really cool. So. It's the same when they have pets. Yeah, pets is a good example, right? So yeah, there's my journey. That was the most heartbreaking moment I ever had. Now, I will tell you guys a story where I was the heartbreaker. You guys want one more real quick? Queen, though, she spoke her mind. Yeah. So here's the story where I was the heartbreaker on accident. Listen to this. So I managed to ask a girl out to what's the dance in ninth grade? What's the ninth grade dance called? Not prom. What's the one that's like, I think it starts with a V. I don't know. Anyways, it was like one of those dances in high school culture or whatever. So homecoming. Thank you. Homecoming. So I asked this girl to homecoming, right? And she was super cute. And I was like super nervous. And she said yes. Right? She said yes. So here I am. I got somebody to say yes. And I'm like, yeah. So I go to prom with this girl. She's gorgeous. We show up together. You know, I get dropped off. She gets dropped off. We go to prom. And because I don't know how to interact with as a human yet, I don't know what I'm doing. Tell me why I proceeded to ignore her on accident the whole night. Homecoming. Okay, chat, you punks. So let me explain. So we show up together and we walk in the front door together. And I don't know what to do, right? I don't know what to do. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go say hi to my buddies. And she's like, yeah, I'll do the same thing. And I'm like, all right. And I walk away from her. And then I proceed to just start to hang out with all of my buddies who were also mostly single. And she's like hanging out with their girlfriends. And I guess at that point, she was expecting me, which is fair, to like walk up to her and be like, hey, do you want to dance now that we're here together? But I didn't know what to do, right? So I just like never ever approached her outside of like once throughout the whole night, and like never like talked to her and never interacted with her. But I didn't realize what I was doing. Here's what I thought in my head. What's up, Hunkachu? Here's what I thought in my brain. Here's what I thought. I thought that she didn't want to be with me, you know? Like I was in my head. I was all caught up. I was like, oh, she's probably happy that she's across the room from me. I was an overthinker. So I'm sitting over there thinking that like whatever, she's doing her thing, I'm going to do my thing. You know, like who am I to like this awesome girl wants to go to a dance with me. So I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't find this out until later. So fast track like 3 years later, it's the end of high school and she starts dating one of my friend's brothers. So one day we're all hanging out at the house and she comes over and he comes downstairs and he goes, oh, she said she knew you. And I'm like, did she? I'm like, oh yeah, I do remember her. She's pretty cool. She used to ride horses. And he's like, yeah. He goes, she says that you took her to the homecoming and you ditched her. I swear to you, from my perspective, I had no clue. I was like, no, I didn't. And he's like, yeah, she said you asked her out, you took her to homecoming, and then you proceeded not to talk to her for the whole night and ditched her. And that's all she said about you. And I'm like, I did? I'm like, wait, what? I don't remember doing this. And apparently this girl like didn't like me for all of high school because she said yes to me and I ditched her. I didn't even realize I did this or anything. And I was like the villain in that scenario. I was the bad egg. I had no clue until years later that she considered herself to be ditched that night. The villain arc, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty messed up. I didn't realize it. Yeah, boys are dumb at that age. I had no clue what I was doing. Little kid dating is so cute. Yeah, it was super funny to me. So to all my years, I never knew that all those years of high school, I didn't know she didn't like me. It was pretty funny, dude. Oh, that's okay, Cosmic. We were all punks back then, you know? I didn't know any better. I was really uncomfortable in the relationship, but I was terrified of conflict and I didn't want to hurt anyone, but I definitely ended up hurting people. Yeah, exactly. We were afraid of conflict. We didn't know what to do. We're overthinking. It's funny, dude. I look back and I laugh at it. It was apparently not very funny to her. No, I don't think it was. Did you tell her later? We did end up talking later, and I did apologize to her. Yeah, I did. So because she was dating my dude's brother, you know, I got a chance to like sit down and talk with her. And I was just like, hey man, I totally didn't do that on purpose. I was awkward. I didn't. And I even told her, I'm like, dude, I was sweaty and I was shocked you even said yes to me. And I thought that if you wanted anything to do with me, you would just come and talk to me. And she was like, oh, I was thinking the same thing. And it turned out it was just all a misunderstanding. She was like, I was nervous and I was so shocked somebody asked me out. And she was like, so I just thought that you didn't want anything to do with me. So I didn't want to come and talk to you. And she's just like, yeah, like, and I was like, yeah, I was over there like thinking that you just didn't even want me. Like I was a smelly stinker. Like, and it just turned out that we were both just super caught up in our head and nervous, and we just didn't talk to each other the whole time. Because it was our first date. So like that didn't help. It's not like we had ice that had been broken. You know what I mean? Physically run and hide from this person because I felt so scared knowing I wouldn't be able to break up with them. Oh, that's so funny. I could see that though. I could see how it's that way. Glad you got to talk it out. Yeah, she was cool. We ended up becoming friends because she was dating my dude's brother for like a while. They dated for like a long time, so she was always around. So we were like acquaintances, I would say. I wouldn't say friends. She probably secretly still hated me, which is fine. You know, she was the girl who got ditched at prom by smelly Josh. No, I wasn't smelly in school. I probably did wear Axe body wash, so an Axe body spray, so I probably did stink in that like adolescent boy stank. You know, anybody who's showering themselves in Axe is not, it's not a good smell. Yeah, a different kind of smelly. Yeah. I wasn't too smelly of a kid, but I was a chunker. I did have a pizza face, and I had no clue how to actually open my mouth around a girl I thought was cute. However, it's funny because I always tried. I'll never forget the time that I told this girl that I was like madly in love with, that I thought she was awesome. And my buddy, who was a playa, who always had all the ladies, told me that that was the bravest thing he had ever seen. Because he said that even though he knows how to talk to girls and even though he knows how to play the game, he could never ever sit down and tell a girl that he thought they were amazing. He was like, I couldn't do that. He's like, that's awkward. He's like, the fact that you were able to tell your real feelings and to tell this person you thought they were amazing, he's like, that's actually cooler than anything I've ever done. And it gave me so much confidence as a kid that like my best friend, who was like the ladies' man, was like, I cannot believe you actually said that to her. You told her you thought she was amazing. And I was like, yeah, yes, I did. I told her, I put my heart out there, homie. Yeah, it was cool. It gave me a lot of confidence. It was like, I think we were like 16 or 17. What'd she say? Sydney, her name was Sydney. She was so cool, man. Still to this day, I wish I was friends with her because she was so cool, dude. I think she kind of grew up into a bit of a different person, as we all do, but she was so cool. She said thank you. She was really nice. She was like, oh, thank you so much. I think something along those lines. She was definitely embarrassed, as anybody would be being told that in high school. And then we proceeded to talk on the phone like every night for like 2 or 3 weeks. Her mom knew me on a first name basis, but I accidentally friend zoned myself, because if you don't like make a move in high school and after like talking on the phone for 2 weeks, you just end up becoming friends, you know, like that's just what happens. So I ended up just like becoming friends with her. And she was cool. I like that because it was a genuine compliment. It was, right. It was like genuinely like, dude, I think you're an amazing person. I love your attitude. I love how you carry yourself. You know, it was like that kind of energy, you know, with way less articulate because, as I said, kid me didn't know how to speak. But yeah, it was cool. We ended up being pretty good friends after a while. I even actually, she was one of the only people that I sat down with in my 20s. She was actually one of the only people that after the high school eras that we went and we got a beer together and we sat down and chatted for a little bit. Yeah, she was like one of the only people I interacted with out of high school. Sydney. Yeah, I got pretty close to her. Again, I was like really close to her mom. Her mom was like this crazy eclectic old lady, very eccentric old lady. And I got really close with her. Like every time I would call, she'd have a conversation with me first. I'd call her house and her mom would yap with me for like 10 minutes. Be like, yo, what up? How you doing? And I'd be like, oh, hey. And like after 10 minutes, she'd pass the phone. So hungry. Now that you guys have seen the Animal Crossing movie, now what do you think about this character? Doom, 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 doom. Aw, dude, Zella Zephyrah. That's funny. You never want to be liked for your possessions, but rather you want to be seen. I still like Wendell. Must eat something. Stomach is very empty, keeps making noise like blurgle, blurgle. Can't take it anymore. I'll eat anything, just give me something. Oh, you guys missed it? Oh, dude, yeah, the movie was great, dude. It was so much fun. It's such a cute movie with all the little references. Oh, thank you. Good food. Must eat right away. Thank you. So good, so tasty, so satisfactory. As thanks, must give you one of my designs, but you have to erase one of your current ones. Here, Wendell, eat a chub. Yeah, Rock Sauce. It's an awesome movie. It's super cool. I think my favorite part of the Animal Crossing movie is the music. The music is super well done. The music is very, very AC Wild World coded. A couple more spaces left here. Boom, boom, boom. 6. The song's my favorite. What's up, Foxian? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Do, 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 do. All right, let's go sell this fruit and let's go to the city. Started thinking about how good Nintendo games are with music. It really is like the main thing for me. I'd have to say Nintendo games and their music is probably the biggest factor to why I've been hooked on Nintendo my whole life. The days of using your mail as extra pocket space, you already know, dude. What's your favorite movie? So growing up, it was Adam Sandler's Big Daddy. I watched it like hundreds of times. It was for 1 year of my life, I literally watched it every night before bed. So I've definitely watched it at least 365 times minimum. But I think that my answers changed over the years. And I think if I really had to sit down and choose a favorite movie, it would be maybe... I don't know why my Wave XLR keeps resetting. Stop resetting, dude. Yeah, I think if I had to choose a favorite movie now, say there, ye look like a healthy, sturdy lad. Yar, I used to look tough myself, but the tougher I tried to look, the more I fell apart inside, you know? I mean to say, when I were young, I'd arm wrestle a bear for looking furry, but it took a toll. Water under the bridge, though. The city ain't far. You need to give yourself a once-over before you go. Don't you push yourself too hard out there with your scampering and hollering. Take care of yourself. Arr. I don't know. Tough question. Oh, here's Don. And Bliss. Caroline, her name used to be Bliss. Puddles. Brofina. All right, we're warming up. Yeah, the song's a bop for sure. Ooh, who's this? This Dobie from the back? No, it's Wooflink. I still haven't been able to get a note from Red. I still haven't been able to get an invitation. I know, I miss Wooflink as well. He would have been such a great addition to the Zelda stuff in New Horizons. Oh, we'll do some bets. First, we'll do a little bit of name game, sure. But first, we're doing this. All right, let's see what's up. Frillard. Couldn't think of his name for a second. Do. Bashfulness, inspiration, outrage, sleepiness, thought, and agreement. No Frillard today. No Frillard today. Let's go to the happiness show. Yeah, I don't know. That's hard. I have to really think about what I think maybe my favorite movie is, because I've been introduced to a lot of movies over the past 5 years specifically. And I think that my favorite movie might have changed. Yeah, it's real hard to say. I have a lot of favorite movies now. I would say Big Daddy's probably still my favorite movie. It's just so nostalgic. It's such a goofy movie. I love a good comedy. I'm a big comedy fan. I like a rom-com. I like a regular com. But maybe the original Matrix. Matrix 1 might be my answer. I really love Matrix 1. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is something I was about to say. Maybe Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Or honestly, even just Fellowship of the Ring is probably the best Lord of the Rings movie. It could be Fellowship of the Ring. But because I consider those movies to be kind of a collection, I think it's hard to say like, oh, my favorite movie's a single Lord of the Ring out of the 3 of Lord of the Rings. You know, like that feels really dumb. So I wasn't gonna say Lord of the Rings. Because it's like, you can't just choose one, like it's a whole trilogy. Like, so when you ask me like, what's your favorite movie? It's like, I don't know, can I say Lord of the Rings collection? You know, like, I don't know. Otherwise, I guess maybe Fellowship of the Ring. Like I said, Matrix 1 is like, I really love Matrix 1. I watched that movie a lot. Frillard's holding out on you? Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that as well, Sarah Nacho. I think so. Yeah, I think you could say the trilogy as an answer, right? So I wasn't going to say that, but that is probably in my top 3 movies. I really do love Lord of the Rings. I also love the original Star Wars trilogy. Anybody else? Like, I love the original Star Wars trilogy. I can watch that any day of the week. I might watch it tonight. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say, though, because there's a lot of movies out there, and I think I lean towards comedies and rom-coms more than anything else. But I have fallen in love with a lot of movies recently. Like, one of my new favorite movies of all time, except it does end weirdly, it does start to drag on a bit, is I Married an Axe Murderer or something along those lines with Myers. And it's such a good flick, dude. It's a 90s flick. It's such a good flick, dude. It drags on a little bit, but it's such a good flick, dude. I just rewatched the OG Star Wars trilogy this year. Yeah, I did about a year ago, maybe 6. I did in this house, so within this year. I just convinced my husband to rewatch Star Wars. Return of the King is my favorite out of all of them. Yeah, I think my favorite's the first. Lord of the Rings is your favorite alongside Disney's Rapunzel. My type of film has become darker over time. Sonic movies for me all day, they just make me happy. The Sonic movies are good. Like, they're just solid movies. I would argue the Sonic movies are better than the Mario movies for being movies. Whereas, like, the Mario movies are exciting and fun and Nintendo referencey, and I love that. But I do think that the Sonic movies are the better movies with plot lines, even though they're a little goofy as well. Got me out of lurk for this. I just started rewatching Star Wars with my BF who's never fully seen it. I love Phantom Menace though. I guess I'm a fan of the new trilogy. I like Phantom Menace in that trilogy as well. I don't care what anybody says. That trilogy is iconic. I got to see that trilogy in the theaters with my father. I have nostalgia, man. I didn't get to watch the original 3 in theaters. That was well before my time. Phantom Menace was special, man. All 3 of those movies, the Clone Wars, those movies were special because I got to watch those growing up, like with my father. I got to go see the Lord of the Rings movies. Same thing with the Lord of the Rings movies. Those were released when I was able to go see them with my friends in high school. Like, so yeah, I think that the first 6 Star Wars movies can all be considered wonderful flicks for Star Wars fans. After that, sure, it gets a little bit dicey and people have opinions about modern Star Wars, but I think the first 6 are arguably like all great content. Thank you, and thanks to that special someone out there, I think you know who you are. Dr. Shrunk is in the house. I'd like to discuss a very serious topic. Happiness. Oh, yes. In fact, if you ask me what I seriously think is the most serious issue of our day, I'd say happiness. Serious, right? Now, I don't mean to bring everyone down, but I truly believe there's one word that sums it all up. Orange. Huh? Orange, you glad I didn't say happiness again? The doctor is out. Boo! No, I haven't watched Invincible, but I'm hip to it. One of my favorite underrated movies is The Man from Earth, about a guy who's been alive since the Neolithic era. It's an entire philosophical discussion, and it's probably the boring to most. Dude, I want to go watch it now. Are you serious? I've never heard of it. Let's get rid of joy for happiness, sure. It's on Prime. It's on my watch list. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yeah, that sounds great. Sounds awesome. For comedies, I recommend you watch Hot Rod. I've never watched Hot Rod. But Sneaky Gollum. Did you watch Dark Crystal as a kid? Yeah, I love that movie. And Labyrinth. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. We're going to do the thing. All right, it's going to happen. Here we go. All right. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary individuals out there. We're going to go ahead and we're going to open up a prediction. It's our first name game in a while. Will I be able to name the next 5 villagers? 2 minutes are going to hit the clock. Yay or nay? The tables are open. For those that don't know name game, I'm going to go inside of this marquee. And when I come out, there's going to be 5 villagers walking around. And I need to correctly name all of them without looking at chat for hints. If I cannot name them, the doubters win. If I can, the winners win. Or the yayers. The winners win. Winners are winning. if I can do this correctly. All right, now I will say this. There's a lot of characters that I've never seen in this game. Sometimes there's Japanese characters that I've never met in Animal Crossing ever. So if you're putting your channel points on believe, you need to know that there's a chance that I run into a villager I've never met before. So we're gonna find out together if we get lucky and we get all villagers I've interacted with before. All right. I'm almost all in. All right, here we go. Name game. All right, here we go. 5 seconds left. We broke 1 million channel points. There's a lot on the line here. Time to go into focus mode, chat. I'll be back. Let's go. Let's make this happen. They gave us a freebie. First one, Bud. Beautiful. Oh my lord, who the f is that? Wow. That's a giraffe rhino. We already lost. Uh-oh. All right, I believe this is Tammy the bear. Two down, 3 to go. This looks like Whitney. I believe we just watched the Animal Crossing movie. I believe this is Whitney. That's 3 out of 5. All right, I always mess up these cats, man. Mo with the mouth, right? Wasn't it Mo with the mouth? Mo with the mouth. Isn't that our strategy? Mo with the mouth. No! Oh, no! Mo doesn't have the mouth! No! Damn it, I forgot the strategy. I always mess up Tom and Mo. I always mess up. What is my strategy? I thought Mo had the mouth. I thought it was Mo mouth. I thought... Oh my god, I swear that was the thing we said last time. Now there's the rhino. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't even matter. Mo is the uglier one. Mo uglier than Tom. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. I have no clue who this was. Now we're gonna go ahead and try to name this villager. What do you all think this rhino's name is? If you know the answer, don't put it in the chat. What do you think this rhino's name is? They're wearing a watermelon. They look like a giraffe. They have pink horns. They also kind of look like cheese. I'm gonna say their name is... Giselle. Patricia. Listen, we weren't going to win anyways. The fact that I lost on Tom is pretty heartbreaking, and that gives no faith for my future name games from the believers. But you need to understand, I was not going to win no matter what. Because I told y'all, I don't know all the villagers in this game. There's a bunch of villagers from the Japanese games that were not in American games, so I can only be so good at name game if there's villagers I've never met before. Like I can't I just it doesn't work. It's kind of a scam to the believers. It's like kind of a scam. Like I can't, like it's just not gonna happen, dude. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can run it back real quick. I see Rattle, I see Jacques, I see Jambette, I see Opal, and I see Octavian. Wow. They gave us the easy run afterwards. Wow. Let's do one more just because. That was so easy, right? Like, that's rolled. That's Brie. That's who's that? She's from New Leaf, right? Who's that? This is Buzz. Who the hell is this stoned ass looking mouse? Chico? Can you say that in 2026? Vichy. Oh, nice. Exhaustion. Congratulations. I saw that you voted nay. I wasn't sure why you said, yeah, you're good. You're good, yeah. Sometimes that happens for the best of us. Not me trying to work and have to bite my tongue to keep from laughing. Yeah, the Splatoon girl. Now, was that girl from Splatoon 2? Or was Vichy or whatever in New Leaf, everybody? Is that who she is? Because yeah, Splatoon 2 and New Leaf, right? Yeah, that's the New Leaf one. I think there was 2 in New Leaf. Did they add a squirrel and an octopus, or? I thought there was only an octopus in New Leaf. I forgot there was a squirrel as well. How be the city spread? Did your fancified duds set them city folk a ooin and an ahn? City types be loving them pricey clothes, oh yar. I be there 1 minute. I feel like I'm hiding under a bridge. I bet it'll be good to get back to Twitch and finally relax your standards. Me wee trout fish. I'm glad I can't read. That's okay. Name game's always fun. We really should sit down and do a couple rounds of name game. Next time I load this game up, if I remember, we can do a couple back to back if y'all want, and we can really like see how good I can get. Because what we used to do is we would do 5, and then if I won, we would do 10. If I lost, we would do 5 again. And one time we got up to 15, and I had to name 15 villagers back to back because I won twice in a row. And I think I won the 15 as well. So like sometimes we would like increase the challenge. Like the easier it is for me, the more challenging I want it to be. Let's go ahead and do our knuckle today. We haven't done a knuckle in a bit. Let's do our knuckle. Let's go. Oh yeah, Cosmic. Get out of my brain, Cosmic. I was just, yes, dude. I swear I was thinking that before I read your message. That's funny. Yeah, let's knuckle it up here while we're chilling. What up, Slip Slope? You here to join us for a knuckle, my dude? A little bit of knuckle? Come on, join us. Let's go. All right. Yesterday's villager was Rod. We're gonna start off with what's a knuckle? All right, Slippy Slope, give me one Animal Crossing villager to start with. We'll have King Slope start us off. Give me one villager to start with here, Slope. And give me just a second. I need to bring back my Twitch chat. Any villager will do. Any villager will do. Scoot. All right, Scoot it is. All right, we got male. That's a big win already. And we got Gemini. That's a massive win. All right, good first choice. Bring it in, my dude. Now we know it's not a jock and we know it's not a duck. So we can choose either lazy, cranky, or smug because we know it's not a jock. We also know it's not a duck and it's not a fitness type. And we have some yellow answers here, which means it's one, but not both. All right. A pretty big list. It's actually not that strong of a list at all because of the Gemini. Look at this. So what do y'all think? Alfonso, Bruce, Camo Frog, Colton, Sid, Dell, Deli, Filbert, Graham, Keaton, Pudge, Rattle, Roscoe, Spike, Walker, or Zell. Which one of these do you think is potentially either active or simple? They either love beige or blue. Which one do you think's not into fitness is what you really should be asking yourself. Because remember, because of filters, none of these villagers are jocks. So really, we should be asking who's not into fitness. I skipped the Duck Derwin. I'm seeing a lot of Filberts. All right, let's go. Filbert, survey says. Holy fucking sh... Our best ever Nookle ever. Holy snap. Our best ever Nookle ever on the channel. 2. No way, dude. 2. No way. Chat cheated? I don't think they did. I swear people just like Filbert. I swear that was genuine. People just like Filbert. Filbert's very popular. I contributed. Dude, we've never gotten it in 2. That is insane, dude. What? Wow, that is crazy, dude. What the heck? Congratulations, everybody. That puts us up in the upper echelon here. Bum, 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 bum. Love Filbert, and we knew he wasn't into fitness and he likes blue. Oh, some of you were basing off of his color. That makes sense. How are you, by the way, Sarah Marie and kindly Caitlin? All right, chat, you know what time it is, though. We're not done yet, are we? Here we go. And now it's time for the daily Nookonomics. All right, and now time for another episode of Nookonomics, here where you guess the price of one of Animal Crossing's illustrious items. Today, you are guessing corduroy pants. How much do you think corduroy pants would cost in the universe of Animal Crossing? Get your guesses in the chat here. Corduroy pants. 700, Bob. Survey says. Whoa, double arrow. That means we are not even within 25%. Get that price up. What do you think? That corduroy's cheap? It's 2026. What do you think this is? $14.60 from Pastel. Survey says. Whoa! Wait, we didn't say it was Prada, Gucci, corduroy, all right? Calm down. What are you trying to give your money away? Double arrows down. We are way above the number here. Come on, calm down a little bit. $14.60, unbelievable. We got 1,100 from Armazale Bob. Survey says we're close. We are within 25%. We are close. We're right there. Tam Perp says 995. Survey says. Wow. Kerbu 1040. Wow, Kerbu, dude, 1040. Rock Socks at 1,000. 1,020 from Brittany BCH. Brittany had it first. 1,020 from Brittany. 1,040 from Kerbu. Kerbu had the exact number at one point. Homie knows his Animal Crossing clothing, and he's dabbing in the chat as he should be. Nice, great episode of Nookonomics. Good job, chat. Earlier, it sounded like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Now it's sounding like The Price is Right. Yeah, welcome to the Hylian Descent show. Exactly. 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 Yo, good to see you, Doug, dude. I hope you're feeling good out there. All right, we got almost another 50,000. We're going to get down to 100,000 bucks on our debt. So let's go ahead and sell a little bit more fruit. We're almost there. If we were to empty our inventory, it would actually be even more efficient, but I'm not going to do it. I'm lazy. Boom, boom. Oh, what the heck? Do I spot? Look at this very camouflage dig spot. That was mega camo. Nice. Do 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 do. Beep bo bo bo. Beep bo bo bo. Nice. What up, Enchanted Ascari? Good to see you. This next week, I'll finally sit down and code the next update for ACHD, I think. I think we'll do our next update. I took a couple weeks off. We did a small update for diving critters. I think we'll do our next little update on ACHD. I think I'm ready to work on it this week. I'm going to try to add an NPC, maybe 2. I'm going to try to add maybe a new command interaction as well. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. How to make dinner? Yeah, dude, slope for sure. We got to catch up anyways. I just said that the other day, right? We got to sit down and catch up. If I didn't say that out loud to you, let's try to sit down and hang out and chat a little bit, catch up, see what we've been up to. I can check out that animation you put together. It'll be cool. I wasn't expecting to feel different after my birthday, and honestly, I don't feel that different. What year was it? Do you mind me asking? Was it the big 3-0? Yeah, you won't really feel different, you know? I think yeah, I might be adding 2 NPCs. I'm probably gonna add Pascal, so that now that we have diving, so that we can start getting interactions with Pascal. And then I think I'm gonna add an NPC that will sell materials. I'm thinking about doing Reese and Cyrus. So originally when I first made the ACHD, we're talking about my island game, I wanted to add Reese and Cyrus as a traveling merchant who would maybe do some sort of crafting. But over time, I realized that it might be nice to have a traveling merchant who sells materials, since people are struggling to get materials. So it might be nice to have an NPC who shows up once every, 10 days or so and offers you like 5 clay, 5 stone, 5 iron, just something to pick up to help you kind of get through that part of the game. And then maybe they will buy materials for ×2, which would be nice to kind of save them and sell them. And then they would also be the introduction of crafting, but I don't think I'll add crafting yet. So we'll see. But I think Pascal, I think maybe Reese and Cyrus. I actually have a couple ideas for NPCs though. I'd like to get Celeste added. I've been really thinking about how I need to get Celeste added. So we might add Celeste. I'd like to get Gulliver and Pete for some fun little lighthearted interactions. And then, so I think I'm going to work on Pascal first. And then I had something else to say, but I lost it. Yeah, them buying materials for ×2 would be a nice little bonus, since materials are pretty prominent in the game now. It might be nice to be able to get them a different. How's it day 6 already? I know, right, Kylie? Thank you so much again for the happy streamiversary. Thank you, man. It's been a fun week, dude. It's been such a fun week, dude. I can't believe it's already day 6. If I didn't have a little bit of a rough go at it this week, just not quite feeling like myself a couple days, I was going to offer an 8th day. I'm not going to do it to myself this year. Instead, we will wrap up on day 7 tomorrow. Speaking of, the poll is out, by the way. The poll is available. So go ahead and get your votes in. I think I will show up tomorrow, and then I'll go ahead and I'll take Wednesday off probably. And then we'll come back on Thursday or Friday for a fresh week of streams. I think I will go ahead and just do the 7 this time. Then I'll take 1 or 2 days off. So yeah, you guys got me for today. Tomorrow is going to be our finale with Fantasy Life in the morning, and the chat's voting on tomorrow's game right now. And then we'll take a day or 2 off. We'll come back nice and refreshed and rejuvenated, and we can lock in for a fresh week of streams. And by lock into a fresh week of streams, I mean go back to playing Pokopia every single day for at least a week. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not even gonna beat around it. I'm not even gonna beat the bush a little bit, not even a lot of it. I'm just going straight back to Pokopia for a week straight, at least, like minimum. Like minimum. Like we'll see what happens after that. Yeah, Champions is next week. We are gonna check out Champions next week, probably in the afternoon. We'll probably do it on the afternoon. I think it comes out Wednesday this week, right? Doesn't it come out Wednesday this week? So we'll probably check it out Thursday or Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna probably take off Wednesday and Thursday, I think. I'm gonna give myself 2 days off in a row. I might just end up taking off Wednesday. Yeah, I haven't decided completely, but is Tamagotchi coming out this Thursday? Okay, so I'll probably just take 1 day off this week, and then we can be here for Tamagotchi. Yeah, probably. I haven't decided. Either way, I'm taking off Wednesday for sure. Give myself a recharge day, and then we'll see what I do from there. Oh, next Thursday. Okay, good. So I'm clear. So yeah, I might actually let myself have 2 in a row this week. Yeah, cool. That's so nice to hear that. Oh, thank goodness. So yeah, I might give myself the 2 in a row this week. So then if I do that, we will give ourselves, we'll do Champions on Friday afternoon then. If I miss Champions release day, since it's something casual, we'll do it on Friday afternoon. Yeah, I'll give myself the 2 off because I really want 1 day to be a degenerate. I realized I haven't had a full blown out degenerate day in weeks because I've just been so busy, and I've been playing so much Pokopia on stream and streaming a bunch. And I've been busy. I got my cat, and I've just been like, every day I'm spending like doing stuff for her. And so I want to spend a day where I don't leave the couch kind of vibes and just like play my Switch all day and like just hang out and pet my cat all day. And then I need a day for chores. I need a day for catching up on house stuff and chores and locking in for the next couple weeks because I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to accomplish as we go into this summer, you know, and I'm trying to get myself back into a good habits with my health. So I'm trying to bump up my walking to potentially like another 1,000 or 2,000 steps. I'm basically trying to incorporate a second day session of walking every day. Right now, I'm pretty much walking once a day. I'm trying to add a second day of walk, a second moment of walking in my days. So like maybe once in the morning, once after stream, or once after stream, once before bed. Yeah, I'm trying to like, so that's something I need to like sit down and think about, you know, and have a day where I'm just, I also need to get stuff mailed out, man. Boy, do I really need to get stuff mailed out to give away winners. So I think I'm doing that this week. I'm going to try really hard to push myself to get that taken care of. So yeah, either way, what I'm trying to say is 2 days off this week would be nice. It would give me a chance to be a degen, and it would give me a chance to do some work. I'd love to get a cat book bag eventually. And I think that I have a cat that might be into it one day because she is becoming a love bug. She climbed into my lap yesterday and sat on and fell asleep on my lap. So I'm like, dude, maybe one day I will have a cat that's going to go traveling with me. That would be so special. Love me some cardio. Yeah, I'm just right now I'm walking most days. I'm trying to lift weights a little bit to keep myself strong, and I'm trying to walk, and as I just lose weight, and I'm finally getting back to where I was last year when I announced I was down about 40-50 pounds. I ended up gaining some back, but I'm right back where I was, and I'm feeling real good. So I know this is the time for me to execute and to push past that because I kind of hit a wall. If I can push past this barrier, I could easily shed another 50 this year, easily. But I have to push past this little bit of a wall that I hit. And I think it's just because I'm not active enough, man. I game a lot, I sit a lot. So I realize, you know, another session of walking a day would really make a difference in my lifestyle. I think that's all I need to do to really push through the barrier. So I'm almost there. So just to share a little bit about my journey. Yeah, I'm getting there. But yeah, I'm trying to lock in this summer. I want to have I'm trying to get that summer bod. You know what I mean? Trying to get good for my banana hammock. Trying to have them cheeks out, suns out, buns out. Any advice for some of us looking into get better shape? I don't have any advice. I really don't, besides for following the 3 rules, right? There's 3 rules I think everybody could be doing better for health. It's eating food that your grandma or grandpa would be able to recognize on a plate, or like your mom's your great grandpa, like food that is one ingredient, you know, really stepping away from the processed stuff, the ultra processed. That's a big one for me. I think otherwise, walking and making sure we're moving, as humans, we have unfortunately stopped moving. And, you know, if you go read into the history and stuff, you find out that humans were designed to be moving all day. Our history was like, we would move low energy moving throughout the whole day, with burst of movement when we were like running from a creature, or like running and, you know, dealing with fight or flight or whatever. So like they say that you should try to capture that. You should try to just move more in your life, walk more. You don't even have to turn it into a gym membership. You just got to get moving more. Try to acknowledge an hour of sitting, try to move more. This is what I've been reading. I'm trying to, you know, it's hard. I stream all day, but when I'm off stream, I'm out of this office and I'm moving. That's what I'm trying to do more of. You know, slide in maybe 1 or 2 days of like lifting heavy stuff. That's what they say. And they say that's the true human experience from like the olden years, the olden days. It's light movement pretty much all like throughout your whole day. It's burst, you know, go out and do a couple sprints here and there, lift a couple weights here and there, and keep your strength up. Otherwise, what you're putting in your body is the most important thing, it seems. Right? They say you can't outrun a candy bar, right? And then last but not least, I think the other tip I read was, I don't remember what it was. There was like this 3-step thing that I've been kind of using as my own philosophy. I don't remember what it was, so it's clearly not that important, but yeah, movement, what you're putting in your body. And then I think the other one is like sunshine. That's what I think it was. We're not getting enough sun, and that helps with that whole process. Oh, sleep. That's what it was. There it is. Boom. Sleep. It's 7 to 9 hours of sleep every night. Stop pretending like you don't need it. Stop. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter if you're trying to be the most productive human being. 7 to 9 hours of sleep is required every night. That is what I've been trying to teach myself. Sleep, food, walking, moving. And I think naturally I'm going to get to a point to where I'll lose most of my excess weight. And then from there, I might have to work out a bit and try to get some of that out, you know, like, cause I'm at an age now where my metabolism's not as strong as it was. Right. But I think when it comes to removing any like excess weight from your life, it starts with those 3 steps I've been reading. And that's the only real advice I could give. I'm not the best person to come for advice when it comes to that. I'm still figuring it all out. So I just want to make that clear. I'm not really giving advice now. I'm just sharing the wisdom that I've learned while I'm trying to get healthy right now, because I'm a big guy right now. And that's it. That's the 3 things I'm channeling. And then once I get into the green, exactly, then I can try to push myself to like do more and maybe like start getting a more healthy like exercise regimen or something, and maybe try to get to a shape that I would prefer to be. You know, that's like for me, like 180 is where I would like to be at the end of the day. My shoulders are broad. I look really good at like 180, maybe 160, but like 180 is like personally a really good position for me as a man, for my height, for my shoulders. Like, so that's like my super end game goal, but I won't be there anytime soon. Not even close, right? Like right now, I'm just trying to get back into green as eloquently said by Cook Magic, which is my favorite sentence of the day. I just want to throw that out there. That's a user in Twitch chat, by the way, YouTube. My watch reminds me to get some steps in every hour. Yeah, it's important. I don't remember the last time I was 180. Must have been a kid. Yeah, I was 180 in my 20s. I went on a massive health journey. Most of it was because I was broke and couldn't afford to eat. But some of it was me exercising and jogging, and I got down to 180. That is like an end game goal of mine, but that's like pretty far. That's pretty far down the line. Like right now, I'm just trying to get back to being healthy. You know, that's all that matters to me. I just want to live a long life so I can stream alongside all of you forever. Yeah, we have a fitness channel in the Discord now. Correct. Join our Discord and ask questions there as well. Yeah, you're welcome to come and ask. You're welcome to come pick my brain again. I might not be the best brain to pick on this subject. Check out our friend Calico Reese. They've been putting wonderful guides and information in the Discord. Big shout outs to Calico. If you guys haven't interacted with them, they're lovely. And they have been really, really filling up that fitness channel with so much knowledge. They're so lovely. And they have a lot of tips. They seem like they're a pretty healthy person who like has a grip on that, you know, has a handle on that stuff. So check it out. Check out the channel. Yeah, they seem like they really have a handle on that stuff. So they've been blowing up the fitness channel, but like in the best way possible, you know, like really filling it up with all sorts of knowledge. Yeah, Walnut. It's tough, man. The depression got me as well. Yeah, that's something I battle with personally, so I know exactly what you're going through. The poll is hard. I know, Kylie, the poll is hard. I know. You'll get there, chat room. Just remember that it's one day at a time, and it's about a lifestyle change, and I think that's the hardest thing to hear because you hear it all the time, but it's the best reminder. It's like it's not about the day to day. It's about the month to month, not even weeks. It's about the month to month. It's about shifting a lifestyle over, because, if I don't want to get too conspiracy, but if you're in America, you are literally battling up against an empire. Like we're talking like the Siths, like we're talking like Darth Vader. You are one human being and you are battling up against an empire that wants nothing more than you to be the most unhealthy, sick, terrible person, because then you just play the system and the system plays you and you're stuck. When you're like struggling to like get healthy, remind yourself that you are literally, it's you against millionaires. Like it's you against an empire that wants nothing more than for you to be sick and tired. And when you put it in perspective, it's like, oh, okay, I'm doing this. Like I'm figuring this out. Like don't sell yourself short, man. Like you are battling an empire, a literal, and this is America. I can't speak for the rest of the world, but they don't want us to feel good. Like, and it's not a conspiracy, but it's just, it's terrible. Like they are literally, they want us to feel that way. Like, that's just what it is, man. And again, no tinfoil hats. That is just what is going on nowadays. That is the system that we live in. So once you put that in perspective, you can be kind to yourself. You can be patient, and you can realize that you have, if you're like me, a millennial, I have 25, easily 30 years of like coding, brainwash, and my brain, I'm trying to break my brain out of it. Now, my brain doesn't know what to do with an apple when I eat it. It doesn't know what to do with a carrot. It thinks it tastes terrible because I've been eating hyper processed sugar my whole life. I was raised off of a box of cereal every day. Sometimes I only ate cereal 3 meals a day all the way into high school. Like my body doesn't even know what real food is. Like it doesn't even understand. Like, so it's like I have to completely shift my whole body, my physiology, and be like, no, a carrot is enough. Eat the carrot. It's enough. Like it's like you have to rewire your brain. It's super crazy. It's super nuts. But that's my soapbox for the day. Yeah, exactly, Marina. It's a battle, man. You are battling. Yeah. So I think it's healthy to put that in perspective, not to make it feel like it's unwinnable, but to remind you that every step, every little bit of progress is progress. Every step is progress. Take your time. You got this. You know, I'm trying to get to the point where I only buy my food from farmers markets. Then I went to the farmers market and they had Dole boxes in the back that they had their pineapples in. So these motherfuckers, I'm at the farmer's market and they're bringing Dole pineapples in to sell it to people to pretend that they're farming it. And I'm like, all right, well, that makes sense because where else are you going to get pineapples from in Ohio? But then I started thinking about it. What's to stop the farmer's market from doing that all the time? So it's like, you have to like, again, like the system is rigged, dude. It is. It's nobody, this isn't a tinfoil theory. It's just rigged, dude. Like, so you have to like put so much effort to be healthy. And that's what I'm trying to figure it out, man. I'm right here. I'm like, dude, I'm going to get there eventually. I'm going to try to find like the right places to buy my food from. I'm going to try to figure out like how to like bring certain food into my life. And this is a guy who lives by himself, except for with a new cat. I couldn't even begin to imagine if you had a family. Take it easy. Be patient with yourself. Be kind with yourself. Like this is a battle. You know what I mean? Like it's a battle. You know, like it's crazy. Like it is. It really is. Like, and I'm just a guy by himself, right? It's easy for me. I can figure this out. I can go a couple days without food, like whatever. But like you got, you know what I mean? You got family and stuff. It's like, oh, now you're of a whole another level of things you need to think about, right? Single living is also a battle. It's so difficult to afford stuff and have a variety. It is, right? Right. You know, exactly. You know, just take the pineapple plant to the top, make your own pineapple. Yeah. No, you can do that though. I've heard of people taking parts of pineapples and planting them. I've been doing Slimming World for 18 months and I've lost 2.5 stone. Nice, man. Luna, congratulations. Thank God for all these. Right. Just pick your battles, chat. You know, I'm gonna move on with this one comment that's really helped me. You guys ready? This is a little weird, but just hear me out. Again, if it doesn't work for you, it's fine. Don't overthink this. But when I go to the grocery store, not too long ago, my lady friend was like, shop on the outskirts. And I was like, what do you mean? And she goes, the outskirts of the store generally has less junk. So when you're at the grocery store, try avoiding the insides of the store. She said, just walk the outskirts. And it works, dude. It mostly works. And that's what I've been doing. So when I go to the grocery store, I go straight to the vegetable section and I go all the way around the outskirts. I go past the meat, I go past the dairy, and I leave. I don't go down the aisles. I don't touch the aisles. I don't go down them. None of them. And I just leave. And I call it outskirt shopping. I go on the outskirts and I just walk around because my grocery stores where I live, all the aisles are filled with all the processed stuff, but the outskirts are roughly just like vegetables, nuts, fish, right? Deli, you know, cheese. It's like all that stuff is kind of around. The center tends to have all the super hyper processed, like, you know, cereal and like boxed stuff. So like I've been trying this, like I call it outskirt shopping. It's really cool. And again, it doesn't work foolproof. You're still going to find junk. But it's like, it's helped me kind of just like not even think about the other stuff. You know, I just like, I go around the store, I just grab enough, you know, from the outskirts to like make it work. And then I like move on. Like, it's not going to work for everybody. It's not going to, you know, if you have a family, it's going to be tough, but just the philosophy really helped me kind of keep myself in check a little bit. Yeah. Called outskirt shopping. It's fun. Yeah, I thought I would share that. There's like a little tip since you kind of asked for like a little advice. Like that's something that's really helped me when I go grocery shopping. You know, I try to avoid the aisles. Again, another thing that helps is eating and shopping with a plan. Oh, dude, if you go in there without a plan, it's a nightmare. I know, dude. Planning helps a lot. Not everyone's the best planner, so I understand if you're like, oh, I can't do that. But yeah, planning helps a lot. Yeah. Additionally, they put the better, sometimes less expensive items at the bottom or top of shelves. Keep the preferred or the sponsored products on eye level. I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense. Meal prep's a game changer. It really is. It's really hard to get into meal prepping, but if you can kind of figure out your own little meal prep plan, you know what makes meal prepping seem so intimidating? Because when you go online, all the people that meal prep are doing extravagant things. And it's like, dude, no, meal prepping is just the idea of planning. It's nothing more, dude. It's like maybe cutting up some vegetables. It's like, that's it, right? Don't think about the extravagant, like, oh, I meal prep my stock and I put it into jars and I freeze it. Like, whoa. Meal prep could be nothing more than just sitting down once a week and planning your meals out. That's meal prep. Now you could take it to the next level and you could like prep meat ahead of time. If you have a family, you could like do all this really awesome stuff to like make your life easier. You could prep whole soups in advance and have them frozen. There's all sorts of cool stuff you can do. But in all reality, don't overthink meal prepping. It is nothing more than the idea of planning out your week. And it makes such a difference. That's all I do most of the time. I don't meal prep that much right now. I just sit down on Sundays and I'm like, okay, what am I going to eat this week? And then I write down like 3 or 4 meals and I have an idea of what I need and I just go to the store and I try to buy just that stuff, right? Biggest game changer was utilizing my freezer. I freeze everything. Dude, I'm trying to get into the habit of freezing more stuff. It really is the play. Big difference in our house is we stopped buying random things to try to figure out dinners later. Yeah, I kept throwing food away. I had to do that. I would like buy a bunch of vegetables and I was like, oh, I'll figure it out. And then I come home and I'm like, I don't want to, what am I doing? So then like a vegetable would get thrown away. And my goal right now is to stop throwing any vegetables away. For the past year, I've been purposefully buying very small amounts of things. Like I'm a weirdo, dude. I'm at the grocery store and I walk up to the register with a single apple, a single potato, a single cucumber, a single pepper. And I'm like, this is my food for the next couple days. Like I'm a weirdo. Like I've stopped buying bulk anything if I can avoid it. I go up to the register with like a single avocado. I'm like, nice. Yeah. Or I needed the Japanese E+ edition. Specifically because that's the one that has features I've never interacted with. Oh, what's up, Lunar C? I did see you right in here and I meant to say thank you and then I got distracted. Thank you so much for your patience. What up, Lunar C? Dude, how was your show today, bud? Thank you for your patience. I saw the raid camp come in and I was distracted, wasn't I? I acknowledged it with my eyes. That's so funny, dude. You were playing some Monster Hunter Stories 3. Nice. I hope you're having a good time playing it. A lot of people have been talking that game up. Here, let me give you a proper shout out as well. If you haven't checked Lunar Sea out, they've been doing all sorts of content and they've been in and out of my community for years now. And I know some of you just the other day were asking if I would play Monster Hunter. I might not. Why not drop a follow and check out Lunar Sea? They're playing it. And hey, you might stumble across your new favorite streamer. You never know. Take a risk. Take a chance. Take a chance. Yeah, I understand that, Planet Kitties. I'm kind of doing the same thing, trying to get simple carbs out of my life. But I do love bread, so I do make an exception here and there. Carbs aren't that bad. The truth is that the whole game of don't eat this and don't eat that is way less important. I think portion control is the most important thing. Any amount of research you do listening to people who have gone through weight loss journeys that aren't trying to sell you something, all of them have one thing in common. They talk about how they ate what they wanted, but they cut their portions down. Everyone, I've done the research. every single one of them that aren't trying to sell you something will say the same thing. They said, I actually just eat what I want. I ate what I want, but I cut the portions down drastically. That's it. Like, that's the answer. It's like, it's not about not eating things. It's about eating way less than you probably are. Not eating when you're bored, not eating when you aren't, like, your body tells you to be hungry when you're not. You know what I mean? Like, we all have those moments where, like, you get hungry an hour after eating something and you're like, I shouldn't be hungry. Correct. You probably shouldn't be. Ignore it. Right? Like, those little moments, like, that's what it's about. That's what I've been hearing about. You know, I've been hearing, like, a lot of my research tells me to, like, watch portions instead. Don't necessarily try to micromanage what you're eating, because, like, that's hard to do in the modern era. Sometimes we get cravings, and while you shouldn't give in to every craving, give into a craving here and there. Just don't eat the whole candy bar. Don't eat the whole thing. Don't eat multiple times out of your normal eating time. You know, portion control, right? I eat when I'm bored. Also, when I'm not bored. Why are you my spirit animal? Also, last but not least, just because we're kind of getting into the weeds a little bit, if you have a doctor, please talk to them. That's the real answer. Just throwing that out there. If you have a doctor, please talk to them. They will tell you about your physiology. They will tell you what's best for your body. Doctors are important. Please, you know, we're just a chat talking about stuff. But if you are serious and you have a doctor that you regularly, regular practitioner, like, please just go talk to them. Like, they will talk to you. And as much as we can have a conversation here, like, if you have that option in your life, not all of us do, please go talk to them, because everybody's different, right? Oh, that's tough, Mary. That's tough, dude. You got it. One day at a time, man. Try to find an alternative over time, and then you can wean yourself off. You know how people would go to vape from cigarettes, and then they eventually try to get the vape out, right? You know, take your time. Try to find something as an alternative. Maybe a switch it up a little bit. Also, what's up, Chic? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in here, you beautiful human. You absolute beautiful human. Also, if your insurance supports it, a nutritionalist. Yeah, man. I was trying to get a nutritionalist, but they're kind of expensive. I don't have insurance right now. So I've just been doing my own research. Thankfully, I'm really good with Google Foo. And thankfully, I can squeeze blood out of a stone when it comes to information off the internet. So I'm good. Like, I'm actually pretty good. I can do thankfully, I have the research skill down pat. One of the things about being a millennial that's awesome, because we got both sides of research. We learned how to research when it came to books in the library, and then we learned how to research on the internet when the Google was brand new. So, as a millennial, most of us inherently are better researchers than anybody else out there, because we know what researching was like on both sides of the fence. So, like, naturally, I'm just a good researcher. If you don't know that about yourself, give it a try. You might be better than you think. If you're around my age. Yeah, we learned all the tricks. Yeah, we know how to fact check. Yeah, like, so I can spend 3 hours, fall into a rabbit hole, and come out with some genuine knowledge about my journey, you know? Yeah, appreciate y'all. Thanks for having a great conversation. I know we're just sitting here yapping. I didn't want to interrupt Al's conversation, so I left him here. Guess what, Seabot? Candy said the meanest thing to me. She was all like, you sound like a broken record. Why don't you say something but berserk? Do you agree? Should I change my catchphrase? Yeah. What? I was afraid you'd say that. But what should I say from now on? All right, I got you, dude. You're gonna say, No, I'm not doing the skibidi toilet again. We've already done that before. All right, good job. Bazinga. Kachow's cool. I like Kachow. Baines. I almost did the 6-7, but I didn't want to do that to y'all. You said Kachow, right? Yep. Kachow, huh? All right. Thanks for the idea. Okay. Oh, the combo? Yeah, dude, it's nice. Seeing a dietitian and nutrition helped me a lot when I was younger. Still apply some of that knowledge they gave me. Something about millennials in the workforce. If we don't know, we could search and figure it out. I'm telling you, man, because we had both sides. Yeah, man. I was doing some reading yesterday about the millennial generation. It was like this article caught my eye, and it was super fascinating. It was like it was weird. It's weird to word it after reading it because I don't have it in front of me, but essentially the basis of the article was about the idea that 90s kids are the most awkward group of kids ever created because we lived in two eras. We were split down the middle as 90s kids. Like we grew up in this era that no longer exists that we're nostalgic for, but like we also like live in this like digital era. We saw like social media start, and I was like reading this article, and like the way it broke it down was a little bit more interesting than I'm telling you all right now. But essentially it was like just talking about how like 90s kids have the weirdest experience that humans I think have maybe ever had, because like technology is just so different, you know. And I've had this conversation before, and I'm sure like if somebody grew up before, and you know, if you grew up before like World War II and then you were a teenager in a high school after World War II, like maybe you also had like an insane experience, sure. But the introduction of the internet does feel insanely revolutionary. And the fact that we lived like right down the middle, like we were perfectly down the middle to see like both sides. It was like perfect. It's like it really is kind of crazy to think about. So 90s, so in this article was saying if you were born like basically 90, we're talking like you were 10 years old in 2000. Yeah, like we're talking like true 90s kids, like kids who were born 1990 or like a bit later, maybe like 1995. Like where you were truly like locked in and you got to witness like both sides of the fence. Yeah, so I think that's like a 90s kid in this conversation. I don't know if you can, if you're like a 98, you're probably a 2000. Right? Like I'm an 89, I still consider myself a 90s kid. Right? I think if you're like 98, 99, you're probably 2000. You know what I mean? Like probably, like technically, right? Because you got to think about the years, like pretty much after the age of 3 or 4, you're starting to experience things. You know, so like at 95, you're kind of pushing it, but I think you're still right there. Yeah, hand-me-downs and mad poverty. That makes sense, right? This feels personal, not gonna lie. What if you remember AOL was installed on your family computer? You're probably a 90s kid, right? Like it really is a vibe more than a set of years. It is a vibe, right? You're probably a 90s kid, yeah. If you remember AOL, if you at all interacted with AOL, you're probably a 90s kid. Probably. That's funny. We can make a whole skit about that. We can make a whole skit about that. If you ever went outside and skids your knee and came home, you're a 90s kid. Like that's like a whole skit. If your parents ever told you to come home by the time the street lights turned on, you're probably a 90s kid. If you ever interacted with AOL online, you're probably a 90s kid. If you ever heard the phrase, "you got mail," you're probably a 90s kid. We can like turn this into a whole skit. Boom, 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 boom. That's so funny. If you ever stuck your hands into your armpits and pulled them out and sniffed them, you're probably a 90s kid. You got a whole redneck vibe going, yeah. If you ever died of dysentery, you're probably a 90s kid. If you ever forded a river, you're probably a 90s kid. Armpit farter, 90s kid. That's so funny. I love you, chat. If Pauly Shore is your favorite comedic actor, probably a 90s kid. That's funny. Played Gaia online, 90s kid. If you've ever seen Janet Jackson's boob, probably a 90s kid. Just kidding. That was for all ages. That was for kids of all ages. If you ever slammed your arms around your crotch and yelled, "Suck it," you're probably a 90s kid. Dude, best part about that, one of my boys just did that the other day when we were playing Magic. Something happened and he was like, he didn't just do it, he did the fast one. You remember the one where he would be like, it was like super fast? He was like, it was like the one like he was riding a horse. Like he did that one. It was like a different level. It was like a different person. It wasn't the traditional like across the crotch. It was like the rodeo one. And we were about I was dying. I was like, oh my God. Yo, thank you, Chic again for the 34, by the way. Thanks for using that Prime here, hon. I appreciate that. You don't have to use your Prime here. You can use it anywhere. But the fact that you use it here is appreciated. That's so funny. Probably a 90s kid. Boom, boom. I'll keep the fire flower. No, I wanted to sell that. What? Your email notification is the got mail sound? Classic. Dude, Biodome is fun. Biodome is a great movie. I second that recommendation. Kids these days don't even know what a wet willy is. I feel old. My bones hurt. Yeah, funny. Great conversation. Yeah, at the end of the day, though, it was a cool article, and it really did put things in perspective on just like, you know, of course, every generation feels like they're the special ones. I know. Every generation, oh, but we were so different. And I know what it sounds like. But hear me out. I swear, like, this article had me thinking about how, like, nah, man, stuff was like way just, we're talking about those years that are so impactful. Like, we really did get this nostalgia created for a universe that no longer existed after like the age of like 15 for most of us. You know what I mean? Like we got given this world, we got told that we were going to grow up and live a certain way. Think about it. They were like, yep, this is how life is going to work. You're going to go get a job. You're going to go do this thing. This is how life is going to work. You know, people go outside. And then all of a sudden, but before I was even out of high school, the world was completely different. And we were looking back like, wait a second, we got lied. It was almost like we got lied to. It was like, wait, no, that's not that. What? The world is nothing like that. Like, it's weird. Like, we really did get kind of a weird interaction. I don't want to say it was more or less weird than what other generations went through, but it feels like it's the weirdest of the bunch. That's what it feels. It feels like it's the weirdest out of the bunch. It's quite strange. Yeah. Yeah, we got computers and cell phones and everything changed in less than a decade. Shrek is #1 on Disney Plus, by the way. Great. This is why I don't subscribe to Disney Plus. Punks. Feels like certainly straddle two realities. Yeah, for real. It lives in my head and it's a good place to go back to. All generations were trying to give millennials-ish, so we must be interesting to draw this attention. Yeah, it does feel like that acute fishing, it does. Internet changed everything and we were the ones exposed to it for first while we were young. Right, specifically in those years where we are still figuring the world out, you know. I think obviously the internet's introduction to society affected everybody of all ages. But I don't think it affected people the same way it did for a bunch of 10-year-olds. Like I've said on the stream, like I was downloading off of LimeWire at like the age of like 8, dude. At the age of 8, I was like sunglasses on, hacker man, I'm in. Like I was like the age of 8 years old, like, and that was all new. Like it was brand new, like screens, monitors, like all that stuff was like so new, right? Like, and I was like, I'm like 8 years old on the frontier. Like I've told you guys the story where my buddy's cousin showed up to our house with a disc on it with every Nintendo game, every Super Nintendo game, every Sega Genesis game, every Game Boy game, every Game Boy Color game ever made. On one single CD, he walked into our house and he was like, yo, you guys want this? Think about that for a second. So at that point in our life, we were raised under the belief that video games were hard to come by. We were under the belief that, like, you know, games were sacred. It was like, oh my gosh, we can't afford to play all these games. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden this dude walked in and overnight we were exposed to every single video game that had pretty much been made up until that point when it comes to modern consoles. It was insane. Like it literally just took my brain out. It was just gone. It was just like, wait, I can do anything I want on this box. And, you know, once the Advance came out, every single game I had every advanced game pretty much on release because of emulation. Every single game on release. I was there for when they first started putting blockers. Y'all remember the first time they ever put a blocker in a ROM? Anybody remember that? For me, it was Boo's Fury for Game Boy Advance. There was the first time I ever interacted with a blocker, and I was trying to play Boo's Fury for Game Boy Advance, and it wouldn't let you get past a certain level if it detected that it was an illegal copy of the game. And it was the first time I ever interacted with that. I was like, oh my God, like the Nintendo knows. And I couldn't get past a certain point in the game because there was a blocker built into the ROM. And like that was like what, like 90, like that was like 2001, 2002, like whenever Game Boy Advance era. Maybe a little later at that point. But like, yeah, like it was the first time I interacted with that, you know? I thought that was nuts to me. I used to torrent everything. Someone sold me a CD with every Pokemon game and I learned what a ROM was. Dude. Remember Gamefly? I do remember Gamefly, yeah. It's wild. It's a wild experience raising kids. It's totally different than my experience. Everything is at their fingertips now. Yeah, I imagine as a millennial, you're like, okay, this is how kids are supposed to be raised. You let them go outside and play in the dirt. You know, that's like how we were raised as millennials. It was like, you go outside and you play with dirt and you get the occasional gift here and there, maybe a video game, and you get treated with popsicles and like, I don't know, like I'm trying to picture like my childhood, right? Sunny delight, whatever. I imagine like if you're a parent now, like that sounds like some pioneers getting off the Mayflower shit. Like I imagine like you're looking around you and you're like, what? Like that doesn't even apply. Like, like you can't let your kids go outside by themselves at all. You know, you can't. Kids nowadays, right? Like they're not even, it's like a completely different universe. My mom would lock us outside all day and only unlock if we begged to come in. I played in the dirt for 6 years of my life, then N64, and was like, what's outside? Yeah, you know, I will say this, Belsir. That's what you made me think of something. As I was reading this article, I realized I wasn't a normal kid already. I realized I was reading this article, and you know what they said? They were like, 90s kids went outside to play all day. And I was like, no, I didn't. I'm like, I'm sorry, but whoever thought that 90s kids were going outside and playing, are you kidding me? I was at home watching Rugrats. I was at home playing my 64, my Sega, my Super Nintendo. I was so addicted to video games, and I had such a loose set of parents that I spent most of my childhood indoors playing video games. So I couldn't relate at all to what this article was saying about our childhood. They're like, oh, millennial children, they had to go outside and play. I'm like, no, I didn't. And when I did get forced outside, I would go sit under a tree with my Game Boy and play it until it died. So like, what do you mean? Like, I didn't go out. Like, no, we didn't. I don't know a single person that played outside. Like, sure, we did. Like, I'm joking. I'm being hyperbolic. But like, not real. Like, not real. Like, no, we were gaming, dude. We were gaming every day. Like, what do you mean? Like, we went outside when we were absolutely forced to, you know? Yeah, I'd sit in front of the TV all day, right? Like, so it was kind of funny that there's this weird misinterpretation of like millennial kids going outside. Yeah, like maybe when I was 5, yeah, maybe when I was like 7, but like, dude, once I got to like 8 and up, I was playing video games all day. We were always outside at my dad's. We weren't allowed back in until dinner. That's so crazy. So I realized like I personally had a very, what I like to think, unique life as a kid because my parents weren't like mega rigid. And I've learned a lot of y'all had pretty rigid parents here, right? It sounds like a lot of y'all were like kind of getting forced to go out of the house and your parents were like, don't watch The Simpsons. Dude, my mom, I was able to do anything I wanted. I watched whatever I wanted. I played whatever I wanted. Unless I was like in my mom's face, I could just sit there and go play video games all day. So like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I had the typical millennial childhood. I think I was like pretty spoiled in that sense. Right. I was a Midwestern. Yeah. Your location can also dictate that. Yeah. I actually spent my childhood outside, and that's because I was forced to. My parents never wanted to buy me a console. Yeah, like I was pretty lucky. I had an older brother who was really good at talking my mom into buying stuff. My older brother was the reason we got most of our consoles growing up. My brother was the reason we got our first computer growing up because he was really good at talking my mom into buying stuff. So like we were just kind of lucky. We were super broken poor, but somehow my brother would talk my mom into like putting a PlayStation into layaway. She would do it. She put our first PlayStation was literally on layaway. And my mom paid off the PlayStation over like a year and a half. So it was weird, dude. It was weird. I do think it's different if you were raised in a city or a suburb. Right. I was raised in a suburb, right? South Texas had to escape the heat. My dad randomly came home from work with an N64. Dude at work gave it to him. Me and my sister honestly did a little bit of both. Like some days it was too hot outside to play video games and we'd play outside instead. Or too hot inside, yeah. Yeah, me and my boys would go to the park and stuff. Don't get me wrong. We probably went outside probably around as much as kids go outside nowadays. We go to a park here and there. We'd go play tag here and there. We go play hide and seek or manhunt here and there. But like in all reality, we were inside most. It's an odd statement because there really was a push to go outside until it was no longer safe for kids to be outside. And that's not discussed often for our generation. Yeah, right. We were also the first generation where parents stopped letting their kids just go around. Yeah, true. If you think about it, I feel like we were also like millennials were kind of the first generation where people were like, oh, maybe we shouldn't let our kids just go do whatever they want. I agree. I swear we were. Like maybe like late 80s, mid 80s, maybe like 90s kids. Like is when like the whole world was like, actually, kids can't just be out by themselves all day. Like we should probably know like where our kids are. Like I swear that was our generation. Like they were like, oh, maybe we should like know what our kids are doing. Like I think if I had kids now, I wouldn't feel comfortable letting them go out on their own for an undisclosed amount of time without a phone. Yeah, I was just out and about. When I was 7, I was anywhere. I just had 10 cents maybe in my pocket to pay for a payphone emergency. Yep. I would have a quarter with me. Yeah. I went all over town. My kids were not allowed to leave the block. Growing up in Colombia in the 90s, yeah, outside was not a thing. Dude, I can only imagine what other countries were like. Oh, yeah. Our parents saw environments change. We saw systems change. Our kids are seeing reality change. Wow, what a very thought-provoking comment. I love that. Yeah, yeah. You know, if your parents said to come home when the street lights came on, you're a 90s kid. All right, I'm out of here today. Thank you everyone for coming out. I'm gonna skedaddle here. I think we're gonna raid though. We didn't raid yesterday. Let's raid today. We'll be back tomorrow, and chat is currently voting on tomorrow's game, so get your vote in if you haven't already. And thanks for coming out for some City Folk today. City Folk was awesome. I'm super happy we got a chance to play this. And because it was voted for, we will be playing a bit more of it over the next couple weeks, and we'll try to stick to this playthrough a bit if we can. I know we have a lot of Animal Crossing playthroughs going. All right, the vote's in. Yeah, get your vote in. We'll be back tomorrow for some fantasy life for streamer's choice, and then chat's choice will come down to the poll, and we'll pick the winner in the morning. So you have like roughly 12 hours, 16 hours or so to get your votes in, and it's a pretty tight race right now. We'll be excited to see what everyone votes on here. Thank you everyone for coming out today. Thanks for coming and visiting the show here. Let me find myself a raid recipient real quick, and I think we're gonna do a raid. So here's a raid message for y'all. Is it close? It's pretty close, but the first place winner's starting to break away. Here's one for the non-subs as well. YouTube chat, I haven't figured out rating on YouTube yet, so y'all are just gonna be faded out here. Thank you for being here today though, of course. You bunch of beautiful humans. Let's go ahead and drop a raid off to somebody else here in our stream, our creative collective space. And I think I want to visit this individual today. Let me see who else is around. All right, we're gonna go visit our friend Alt075, who's been watching my stream and interacting with my show for a long time, and they're currently playing Retro Rewind. I thought this was the perfect raid because it's a game about running a video rental store basically in the 90s. Why not just go and really go full in on the nostalgia here, and let's go see what Alt075's up to. Let's go run a video store. All right, I think this could be a lot of fun. So let's go ahead and jump over. Fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for day 7, the finale of our marathon, celebrating 7 years of streaming. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. If you're a 90s kid, you know you're still gaming on. Exactly, dude. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. You can find the Discord link in the YouTube video description if you want to join us for that outside of stream, that offline chat. Otherwise, you know the deal over here. Twitch gang, you know the deal over here. We'll go ahead and we'll get the socials dropped as well. And yeah, we're out of here. Again, one more share of the raid message for those that need it. And we're going to go ahead and get out of here. I hope that y'all had a great weekend and a great start to your week here with some Monday morning Stardew Valley. And then we got to switch over to some Animal Crossing, which was a blast. I know I had fun, and thank you all for being here. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Such great energy in here today. Thank you, everyone. Best mods on Twitch? Oh, by far. I'll see you on the Discord. Feel free to @me if you need me. I'll be around. But until next time, you know the deal, y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.